Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? Running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Good morning, good evening, everyone looking on all over the world towards CCT. We're back onto yet another day out here, and we are on to Gun 5 versus Sinners out here onto the third Swiss stage, onto the third round of the Swiss stage out here for the 19th series. And your guys are getting the usual faces out here for the morning shift. It's going to be myself, Atro, joined in with the beautiful Hayes. Hayes, mate, how's your morning? How's the games going to be looking like? How you feeling?
A slow start to the day, very rainy here in South Africa, Johannesburg right now, so it's a bit of an ominous mood, if you will, but I love it. I love waking up to like pouring rain. It's such a nice comfy way to wake up and get your day going. And we got some great Counter-Strikes to kind of warm things up a little bit, I guess, to just heat up the day here, like you say, Sinners Against Guns to open up. And it's kind of a little bit, you know, there's always that feeling of, damn, this is the end of the season now. It's drawing to a close. And you start to realize that there aren't actually... We've got, what, like 12 days left remaining here to finish off both Series 19 and 20. And then that's Season 2 done and dusted.
Season 2 done and dusted, but man, do the people over at the CCT move fast. I mean, they already announced Season 3. So we've already got EU1 kind of underway. We know all the team spots, all the VRS spots that are going to be taken. 2 wildcard invites for a single tournament. That's going to be exciting. But yeah, we're here to talk about EU19. We're here to talk about the games on hand. And... we're going back to our usual boys, right? I feel like I've been casting the same, like, 10 teams in rotation these past couple of weeks, and these two are definitely one of them. These two are definitely a couple of the teams that we've gone through the rotations with, Sinners and Gun 5. And, I mean, there's not really that much to say. It's a Gun 5 roster that struggles with unity, with communication, that is very good on the firepower front. And then you take a look on down to Sinners, who are all great on the firepower front, but they're way more united, and they're still like a couple of players that always need to prove themselves, that always need to be a pillar, but there's not really a big X factor, maybe besides the on and off performance that either Peppo or maybe Morishko can have on a certain day. So yeah, it is interesting seeing that these two teams are now going to be butting heads once more. They've done this last time around about 3 weeks ago, back on EU18. They went head-to-head in Guns, managed to clear them out 13-4, 13-9. But how do we feel about Sinners now moving on into this best of 3, Hayes?
Well, I'm I'll echo the point you kind of made, and it's that I feel like this roster might lack a star player, might lack somebody who can just kind of blow the game wide open based off their own individual ability. But yeah, I think Zedko could be that player now that he's come back and joined the Sinners team. He's got really good first bullet accuracy. He can be explosive as well. So I'm kind of looking at Zedko thinking, all right, well, I guess you're going to have to pick up that mantle, right? They've always had like a really good either rifle or AWPer, whether it was 4C, whether it was Neofrag, whether it was Oscar. And I feel like they might be lacking that piece. I mean, Peppo he's good, but obviously lacking experience. So maybe not as reliable as you'd like him to be. Either way, so yeah, that is kind of how I look at the Sinners roster. If there is an IGL who can kind of navigate a team who might be lacking a star player, though, you'd imagine it has to be Beastick, because he would be able to kind of just make up for it in terms of the firepower within the team. Either way, this Guns roster, they not packing as much firepower as they were when they had Tania in the team, obviously, but they have got Casello, and we know how ridiculously strong he is as an individual.
Yeah, Zillow's insane, but on his good days, this is again another team that I look towards, and I think consistency. Give me more consistency, and Gun 5 would be able to soar to even bigger heights. And, I mean, right now, when you were bringing up the Zetko case, I was kind of always having in my head comparing him to a player like Zyphon. Like, he's got great first bullet accuracy, he's been tried and tested throughout multiple teams, he's got back to Sinners now, just like Zyphon went back to the Sprout in that period of time. And I can really see the parallelism between them. Out here for Gun 5, I can't really put any parallels for what this team is trying to build, right? Selter is always getting some really good talent under his leadership, and I don't know, maybe this is going to be a hot take, maybe I'm going to make some enemies, but I think he's really... I can't put this nicely, like trashing down on the potential of a lot of players. Remember how much people were looking forward to see Sedame on the server just a couple of months ago, and now he's just another one of the lackeys, another one of the fine shines, another one of them that has got to like pull through on a big day and then pop off for another day and then kind of go quiet for a week or two. So I don't know, every single player that has potential joining into the Gun 5 roster, they've soared to decent heights, they have gone the distance, and then they just went back down.
Yeah, I mean, obviously when this team lost to Nia, it was a massive loss for them in terms of firepower. Feinstein has been a bit inconsistent for my liking as well. Like, he can have some good rounds. He's just the guy who I haven't really seen sort of try and take over the server as an AWPer. He's a little bit reserved, he's conservative, he's going to like just hold an angle. And if they come his way, then he'll probably hit the shot, but he's not the AWPer that's going to be opening up the round for his team or kind of calling his own shots as far as I can tell. Either way, let's have a look at the Veto here. We can see which maps are going to get played between these two teams. Pull it up on HLTV, see what we can expect here. Now, there won't be a Dust 2 and there won't be a Train. No Dust 2, no Train. Well, I mean, oh, okay, there actually has been the Veto updated on HLTV. I have no idea what they're going to pick. I have no clue at all. I am completely oblivious right now. Sinners, they should really pick Inferno. I think that would be such a good decision for them. I'm an analyst and caster who does all their research and just knows the best maps. Oh, wow! And you know what? Guns should pick Ancient here. They should pick Ancient Atro. It's like their most played map, right? And that would make a lot of sense. Let's see. What do they pick? Is it Ancient? Do I know everything?
Drumroll, please. Wow, Hayes, you are insane, mate. Oh my goodness.
Yeah,
okay.
That's why they pay me the big bucks, mate.
I guess so. Okay, then you got to figure out what the decider is here as well, I guess. I wonder. I really have no idea about this, though.
What's your expectation? Come on, have a guess there, man.
Oh, I'm reckoning it's gonna be Mirage, mate. It's gotta be, right? I mean, we gotta go for it, and it's between Nuke and Mirage, and oh my goodness, we are right. Who would have thought?
Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Not me. Okay, well, that is going to be Inferno, Ancient Mirage. Now, I'd say that this is actually a pretty good map pool for both these teams. I don't think that there's a map here where either team is going to be particularly uncomfortable or feel like this is a punish pick into them. We got some... Yeah, I actually really like this map pool. I'm glad there's no... I've been seeing so much dust lately, so much dust. I'm a little bit over it, honestly. So when I saw I was casting Sinners, and I was like, oh, that's their permaban. Awesome. I won't have to see dust in this first game. That made me happy.
After 3 days in a row of me casting Parry Vision on Dust 2, yes, please stop giving me Dust 2. Give me something else. Inferno's not that far away from it, but genuinely, I'd rather see Inferno at this point rather than Dust. And... you were talking about there's no real punish picks. I would say the only punish pick maybe out here would be the Inferno pick from Sinners, because even though they have a lower win rate percentage, Guns 5 have only played it 5 times, have only played it 6 times. And as of recent history, they have managed to actually win only 2 months ago up against Ecstatic. So with that being their last win, and they having them having gone on Inferno up against 9 and up against Fnatic, and having lost both times 13-11, 13-7, I would say it's a bit of a punish pick. It's not like big, it's not huge, but it is kind of the best map for Sinners to take this team away into. Bar Train, of course, because it's their permaban. So, not a bad idea at all here for Sinners to start off on that. Then Ancient as that second map, it's also a good map for Sinners. So if we get to see a very strong start from Sinners, I would actually place my money on Sinners here to try to take it 2-0.
Okay, alright, that's a... I mean, it's tough to call, just because of the fact that these two teams are pretty evenly matched in general, I would say.
Yeah.
I guess going off of the map pool, I can see why you'd think that. Inferno, yeah, there are some question marks over Guns' level that we'll see from them on the map, and you know what? Those questions will be answered, as we're now going to be jumping into the first map. Inferno is live. So let's get into the map and see exactly what it has in store.
Okay, here we are. Inferno to start things off. Sinners, T-side on their own map pick. Of course, CT side for Gun 5. And you know what's exciting about these two teams actually facing off against one another is the fact that both Peppo and Fireshine are young, opping prospects, and they won't really be punished as much as a team overall, neither Sinners nor Gun 5, if neither of the two really perform on their best level, right? So you've got strong riflers that know really what to expect, and it's a fast B push out here from Marishko and the co, as Sinners already found themselves into the bomb side with the man advantage. And B-Stick, does he get cleared? Yes, he does. Lackey. Good awareness, checks into the corner, and now a 3v3 with a post plant. There is no defuse kit.
There is a flashbang though. There is a flash here on Lackey, and Stame has already been able to creep his way forward. He needs to just stay in the cubby here.
Ooh.
Oh, good double peek from Shocker Morisco. And that's a huge kill. That's the flash now on the deck as well. Should be no way back now for Guns. There's just too many kills to try and find now. These players are all over the bomb side in towards CT. Sure, Stame finds the first, but with that lack of a kit and them knowing exactly where he is, he's going to try and force the fight, which is smart. And even though he's fragged Peppo, Shocker's just intelligently made sure that there's no way for him to just immediately double down. Stame may be able to find the final kill here as a consolation, perhaps. Oh, it is not clean from either of them. Shock will come out on top, and Sinners open up with a pistol.
Shock finding 4 frags here. I think he actually had enough. No, he didn't have enough cash for an AWP. Either way, Sinners aren't necessarily a team that would force out the AWP in the second round. They would have been a team that would have forced out the AWP in the second round had Oscar been here, but we do have Peppo instead, so I still think that's a decent change for Sinners. But have we seen Oscar away from his departure over at Sinners? What's he been doing? He's
I don't
with
think
Inner
so.
Circle,
No,
right?
I don't actually think so.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that Inner Circle team haven't really gotten going too much, I don't think, but it is certainly an interesting composition of players.
Yeah, they could have made it to PGL Bucharest from the open qualifiers, but they lost against Roller Coaster, which is right now a very scary team. Oh, and this is scary. 5-7 apparently from Ziello, connects onto Shock, steals away an AK. But Roller Coaster is the Yekindar, Artfrost, Nafani
Harry
Perfecto
Vision
team.
2.0 almost.
Yeah, but with
Yeah.
Yekindar, so, you know.
Let's get Parivision back on a team. Excuse me. Let's get Perfecto back on a team, please. Can we do that, guys? Can we find Perfecto a home?
I mean,
He's like one of the best anchors in the world.
that
and he
roster
just
for
hasn't-
Roller Coaster is pretty damn scary. If an organization wants to pick them up, now's the time.
I hear you, but like Nafany still has left a lot to be desired. And I think if you put Perfecto and Bet Boom for Siren, imagine what we're cooking with there. You like Boomage, Exile, Zorte, Perfecto. I think you're cooking with gas at that point.
Okay, but there's a lot of Yekindar fans as well, right? This A-bomb side, by the way, is completely
Really?
empty. Sinners.
There are?
I mean,
I don't know.
I remember people.
maybe 2-3 years ago, but it's been a while, mate.
It
He
has
really
been
sucked
a while.
on Liquid, if we're going to be brutally honest.
Well, he is 25 now, and he's still stuck on the Liquid bench. And I think he's got actually a buy-off here, so he's not really going to leave it for a bit.
Have a look at this though. Sorry, let's just shift our focus here
Yeah,
we
yeah.
wanted to back into the round for a moment. To say bomb site's been taken by Sinners. They've taken really long to plant the bomb. Guns have rotated all 5 players back up in towards A. Now, normally teams would just save in the situation to carry over these guns, but I guess, why would you? You're going to have a full buy in the round afterwards. Damage here would be fantastic, and they're just going to throw themselves forward into the A bomb site. The problem is, the crossfire setup right now is immaculate, and Casello was kind of just playing that sweeper role, where if his team got something, then he could try and join up with them.
Ooh.
But he wants to save the AK, won't be able to. Beastic just leaps across the screen there, finds the frag, recovers the gun, and actually really well navigated there from Sinners. I thought they might have taken a little bit long in terms of getting onto the bomb site itself, but once they get the bomb plant through, there's really no problems at all.
Yeah, there aren't any problems because we do get to see that crossfire played, and because of the fact that Sinners wait so long, they realize, okay, it's going to be two things. The ones you highlighted, either a full save coming through from Gun 5, which they know isn't really the case, since they saw the 5-7 up in apartments, or just a very slow retake, maybe a single flash. So they set up the crossfire really well, and they just waited for it to happen. Again, good awareness out of Sinners, and good movement out of Beastic to find that 3k actually with the Mac 10, because that gets him a lot of cash and wins out the round without any further casualties. So Sinners off to a strong start. A 4 FAMAS buy here for Gun 5. That's something you don't get to see every day, especially a 4 FAMAS buy with full armor, like full Kevlar and helmet, and no defuse kit. This is a really weird buy in my book.
Yeah, I mean, Stame could be in some trouble here with the Galil and the Mac 10 on the server. I guess it's prioritization of utility here for guns. Instead of double saving to get M4s and util, they've decided, okay, well, we know we need head armor because they've got the weaker guns. And we need utility because it's CCT Inferno. So I kind of actually back this decision. It's not ideal coming into your first gun round, but I do think that the masters are good enough now, such that these investments aren't like complete ass like they maybe were 3 months ago.
That's fair. But it's also up to the individuals here. So they managed to find the first drop down in towards mini pit, and Shock doesn't even look behind him. Just entries on up, tries to find the frag, does so, and oh, that timing. This yellow staying in between the smokes, picks up a free AK, and the round surely to fall now. 2v4, and Peppo, he does clear out one, brings out the sidearm, just not in enough time to actually take down Feinstein. If he had, could have been a 2v2. Zetko now just trying to save away the AK, and gets taken down. Okay, Gun 5 managed to win out their full buy, I guess, with the FAMASes, and takes away round number 3.
That's going to be a very good boost for them, not having to have saved for another round, gone down 0-3, and then getting the investment. That's an early successful outing there for guns, and they didn't have to do a huge amount either. Just a crossfire on the A bomb site there. Works wonders to get themselves on the board, and well, Sinners actually come into this next round with a broken buy themselves, so we're not going to have like any early AWP action. We were highlighting Feinstein and Peppo coming into this one. Not going to see them flexing their AWP muscles just yet. This is going to be simple and direct for Sinners. They've just got all 5 players in towards Banana right now. Blackie and Celta will have their work cut out for them.
They do have the util. And Sinners trying to set up a slow setup. Here comes the flash. It's going to be a pop-in from CT. The incendiary is well timed. The nade deals a little bit of damage. Beastic flashing on over towards Church. Spots out the backside player, and Lackey's taken down. That's the Tech 9 on range, baby. Beastic finds a headshot at an entry. Bomb goes out. Now, oh, miss Molotov. I don't think it'll really matter in the grand scheme of things, but this does give a way in for the Church player. Selter needs to have a look in, and Ziello, does he find anything? He sees him towards Dark and Quads. In shock, he was just strumming around about. We're just moving on in front of the bomb side. Peppo clears out Banana, and this is gonna now be a safe haven out here. Selter moves on in. To the bomb site he goes, and 1-for-1 trade made. Borishko's still stuck towards Quads, and it's going to be a 2-second player. Set up out towards Banana. One man standing. Zetko bomb planted for him. And time ticking away. No defuse kit. The round is lost. And Sinners, they do manage to hold this one down.
How do they not have a kit? I know it's your worst nightmare, but
Yeah.
Guns had won the previous round, and they had a little bit of money in the bank on both these players who are left alive. If they had a kit there, then there's a much better chance of making it happen. Zedko will breathe a sigh of relief. He doesn't have to do anything there in the 1v2. Just stay alive, stay tucked into the corner. And that is going to be a good response there for Sinners. I mean, that was simple, that was direct. Just Tech 9 charging into the B bomb site. It almost felt too easy for Sinners in terms of how they were able to breach that B site and just find the opening kill. You know, the smoke CT separates the two players on the site itself. Sinners answer back well.
We'll toss it up to just a lucky round out here, just a really good flash connecting towards the backside player, and hope it doesn't happen again. If it does happen again, we'll start asking some questions though. Great grenade onto Zedko. And what's unfortunate about that previous round is actually that Lackey did buy a defuse kit. He just died up against Peppo and Banana, so he was way too far away to do anything. And speaking of dying on Banana, Zedko apparently gonna be matching that, and Sedame, oh, he gets a kill on the other side of the map. It's still a B hit, and the bomb left towards ramp. That is unfortunate, and that timing is also unfortunate, but the fact that B-Stick doesn't die is insane. And now 4-player CT, imagine Peppo just goes A now.
I was thinking the same thing, but in what world could he actually ever expect A to be so open?
Sedame is checking back for it.
Well, he will join up. There's a fresh smoke now towards CT, so they should be able to get the bomb across. There's an HE here for Fine Shine. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's because they took so long to get the bomb on the site there. The coffin smoke fades. That leaves him completely exposed. Beastic will go back to get the trade, and he does. That'll create enough space here for the bomb plants, I think. Okay, 3v2 here. I mean, Guns have been in control throughout this round, but still a job to be done. And, I mean, they catch Beastic before he's able to fall back. Morisco gets one. He's not going to fall back himself. He's running out of ammo. 4 bullets left. He's found the first. Has to go for the sidearm. He's doing damage burst fire for Morisco. Will not prevail as Stame holds his nerve.
Damn. Okay, Morisco, I see your game. I see what you're trying to do. Had he had an M4A4 there, he might have actually been able to win out that round, but runs out of bullets just in due time, and it is going to be the triple man CT push out here from Gun 5, managing to take out. Do they invest into a defuse kit now, Hayes? Do they learn from their past mistakes? So far, it doesn't look like it. Lackey, the newest addition, please. Okay, Sedame is going to go for one. Thank you, Sedame. Appreciate it. But we've learned one apparently wasn't enough. Yeah, at least there is one. I was talking to Brandon about this yesterday. The fact that Harry Vision, out of all teams, were selling incendiaries to buy defuse kits. They were selling defuse kits to buy incendiaries on the CT side.
Yeah, and I mean, incendiaries are so ass these days.
Yeah.
Alright, well, let's see if it comes back to haunt them. Sinners have just been playing very grouped up Counter-Strike on the C side so far as we've been trading rounds back and forth. D-Stick spots the one in the corner. Cello's the one who hits the deck. He hasn't had the greatest time. I guess he got 6 kills, but it's going to be a good double in return here from the CT side. Kills is going back and forth. That's going to force Stame to make a move because he's the only player left on the side of the map. He doesn't just bunker down. He fights forward. And that's actually really good work there from Stame.
Yeah, but really weird fight prioritization there from Morisco. He sees his players moving back away from long, trying to move back into brackets, and he takes the fight to short. So it's just a missed timing there from Morisco, as it is going to be a 3v2 incoming. Peppo and Zedko moving in towards the A-bomb site, and the buddy system onto long. Peppo, he's on the bomb. He got spotted up into boiler, and now Zedko drops. Don't know if he was hurt or not, but it doesn't really matter, because Sedame's going to check this all the time, and Zedko taps away on one. Makes it a 2-on-2. Good gunplay so far. The 1 HP Zedko has got to stay alive. There is a nade onto Lackey, and he might just toss this into pit. Oh yeah. Cool beat. Beautiful.
Okay, well, that's a very good first frag, and look at what that does to Peppo. He's in a really awkward position right now, trying to use the boxes as cover to isolate these fights. Lackey swings, and actually will just be able to take off Peppo's head. Great work there from Guns as they win a round back. These rounds continue to be traded between these two teams.
Okay. Well, that is something. 3-3 as they equal up into this game. It hasn't been by the book to get us back to 3-3, you know, because usually it goes like it either goes 2-1 and then 3-1 and 3-3, or like 3-0 after Sinners manage to win out their full gun round as well, and something wild happens and Gun 5 are just back in 3 rounds. This has been a pretty big back and forth so far in between Guns and Sinners. And I don't know if that will continue, or if this is just an early game thing, but shock, that is a start to the round if I've ever seen one. The Deagles want to go for the second. B-Stick is going to land it.
Okay.
These things start getting interesting now, yeah.
I wonder if Guns are going to be kind of second-guessing their decision to actually go for these early fights here against the Eco. Poking down middle, peeking out of apartments into second mid so early on in the round. Was it entirely necessary? Was it completely worth it? Probably not, right? Probably not.
Probably not. That's an A1S on the pickup. Morishko spots out another player. They're stacking up A. I don't hate this from Guns. Because it's either a good A stack and they try to deny this eco, or it's a B bomb plant and they just save. Ooh, and there's the first.
Alright,
Lackey.
well. Yeah, and it's not like there's a way for Sinners to immediately respond. There's another that comes through. Zedko, he's missed out on his chance of getting a 1B. Guns are going down mid right now. Seltzer, that is so ridiculously brave. At least Lackey can trade, but now Morisco can activate from the bottom of middle. Oh, it's not a favorable angle, but you know what? It actually works out better for him that he doesn't get to shoot at Stain at the bottom of mid immediately, because that means his cross is almost in the right place there for the peak to come through from the left side of middle. And Sinners have just won an eco. Not just won an eco, they've just been gifted an eco.
They've just been gifted an eco. They make it look very nice with the Deagles, and now Guns are forced into a bye with a single A1S. And some Deagles of their own. So does this truly go back and forth? Now, I don't really believe it. I love the Mac 10 choice on Peppo. He wants to save up for the AWP, but at the same time, he realizes that Gun 5 are not really going to have any money to work with. So he can just run them down. I want to see an aggressive Peppo now. It's yellow. Does he find a headshot just like B-Stick did in the previous? By the way, Hayes, until we wait for the first skill to go through, this might be a B-Stick day out here for Sinners.
That's true. I mean, he does have these days, right? He does have these days where he just like pops off. He's a very strong individual player. He's a strong like fragging IGL, not like pop off, and he very rarely like sets himself up. But he is not a player to be underestimated. Delta, with one notable weapon here on the team, has been able to find a kill, but very good response utility there to trade him out.
Well, now Lackey picks up that rifle and they go back towards B. It is going to be a 3-man hit out here from Sinners, as you do have Shock as a lurker, and he is going to take down Fineshine. Good crosshair placement on the pushing short player. And now it's a crossfire between the A1S and the Deagle. Lackey has got to hold on for dear life, but he already made noise. Flash to pop him in, and Morishko is going to close the door on that. Yellow. He's got to turn back the years. He's got to remember how he grew up with this game. Remember the happy ace. Come on. He was out here on Inferno as well. Just a bit further up into Banana. Oh, yeah, and he's starting to believe. Wait.
Can he channel that energy, man? I have my doubts. I have my doubts. And the problem is Stame only has a Mac 10. Not at all ideal at that sort of range. Well, they now know exactly where he's coming from. Casello with his Deke has found another. But it will be a short-lived success as Sinners put him to death and they deal with the Force Fires. They start to build up a little bit of distance. I mean, we know that we traded rounds back and forth. That's how we started off here on Inferno. But now, consecutive rounds won by Sinners means that they should be able to get a 3-round gap here. Some breathing room.
They should. And it's going to be a good start for their first half as well. Because if they can keep that up and even find 7 or 8, then that's basically securing them the half. And it's going to be a much easier CT side. Moving on into the next. 5 USPs now. Gun 5. Just sending it down middle. Ponga lining up. They might be able to catch off one, actually. Rock out here moving into apartments is safe. Morishko kind of in the scariest spot right now. And Shock must hear them all. Yep. Finds the first. Morishko takes down 2. Will the AK get picked up? Probably not. That's the shutdown. 2 HP remaining on the Shock to save his weapon away. And it is indeed, as you say, Hayes, 6-3. without too much worry out here onto the T side for their economy. They're going to be blooming, and there's only 3 rounds remaining of the first half. And they're still not buying a defuse kit.
Yeah, I guess they're just deciding against sacrificing the util, right? They want to try and stop Sinners from actually getting onto the bomb site. There we go. There is going to be a kit that comes through. Now, if Sinners win this gun round here, Atro, it feels like they start to tear ahead, right? Guns have done alright in the early stages of this map, but you see them piece it together here in the gun round. Still no AWP. Look at Shock. He's taking so much space in apartments already. This is his house, man.
Yeah, he's here to collect rent. And Gun 5 are not wanting to pay it. He's gonna come through ahead. And there's already top bracket control gained. But the bomb, look at the bomb, it's down on ramp. Oh, and B6 on a Mac 10, why is he playing so far behind?
I guess they might end up going back into the B bomb side, then he can lead the charge. I don't know, there's a lot of weight on Celta's shoulders right now, though, in the corner. He has got a teammate with him, though. He's not there alone. Tough to tell from the minimap, but you can see the little arrow there emerging from behind Celta. Well, now you can see Lackey's face.
Faster and faster, Marishko finds one. Oh, Marishko might be able to find them both, but he falls to Celter, and no one check for Yellow. It's down to Zetko, 1v2 now, 10 seconds to plant, and the bomb is in the middle of the site. One player in apartments, the other out in library in the cubby, not allowing him to go down. The bomb does get planted, and that's an extra $500 before Zetko falls, but maybe he doesn't fall. Great headshot on the first, and now he actually is going to pre-fire this. He's running out of bullets. The AK is waiting, and the FAMAS lying in wait, realizing this is a safe angle. Oh, finds the kill. Well played, Celter. Doesn't lose his cool. And we'll get the round for Gun 5.
Yeah, very nice attempt there, to be fair, from Zedko. Didn't even have any room to work with. That first shot was great, and then the crosshair placement was on point as well, but ultimately he falls short. And that will be the round won by Guns. A necessary round win for them as well, as they go down 7-3, and then they have to eco again. Celta holds his nerve. I mean, Guns did know exactly what was coming their way after that double push down Banana, so they were able to kind of prepare accordingly on the bomb site itself. We continue to have a game on our hands here. Neither team able to tear too far ahead.
100%. And now it's fun because Gun 5s are gonna take a interesting route. They're gonna be putting up a little bit of risk and investing into that AWP for Feinstein, as defuse kits are bought up by both the LGL and the Alper. So it's interesting to see where Feinstein is gonna go. It looks like he's gonna be playing up into apartments. Sinners taking Banana control. And you do still have Lackey and Celter there to anchor. Shock. Gotta look both ways before you cross the street, mate. That just lost his life in towards apartments. The 3-man setup out here for Gun 5. Morishko just holding flank watch, as Sinners should be scaling their way up Banana. But here comes Lackey. Here comes a little bit of util, and the paw flash to go through. Celter will shut Zetko down, and it looks like Sinners are losing out their duels. Struggling to stay afloat here. Peppo is also on the AWP, but he hasn't been able to find absolutely anything. He's holding the smoke right now, and back up to mid he goes. Okay. Guns. 2-man setup on A. A very dynamic Sedame. No, that's Yellow. Yeah, a very dynamic Yellow. Just be moving throughout the map, keeping everyone in check. Sedame's already found a great first kill. But in through archways we go. Sinners, 40 seconds. They're slowly but surely clearing this out. Peppo, there's the AWP in play. Finds the first, looks for the second. In towards Feinstein. Peppo falls on the duel. And the op head-to-head goes the way of the CTs. Feinstein taps away through the smoke. And it's going to be up to Sedame to close this lineup made. And Marishko in the same spot Shock was in before. It is going to be Guns taking this round away. And it is 6-5 here to see how it's going to close off the first half.
Yeah, good work there coming through from Guns. I feel like Stame has been incredible on this A bomb site throughout the half, right? 13-9. He really has just ruled the roost on that side of the map. And I'm actually surprised we haven't seen Sinners kind of prioritize that B bomb site a little bit more, because we saw how successful they were kind of venturing that direction in the early stages of the half, and they've kind of just abandoned it altogether. And Stame has been very difficult to get past on that A bomb site. His positioning, man, it's all about his positioning. He's used many different positions on the roof outside of apartments, big pit, mini pit, even when he's on the bomb site, he's in smart positions on the box. Very difficult to expect him to be there or clear out that angle when you push forward. So, yeah, good work, smart, intelligent stuff from Stame. As Guns have a chance to level up the scoreline going into the second half.
A man of many positions, huh? Shine. Half HP. Runs away. Sinners are really hell-bent on this top brackets control. They have been for a couple of rounds now. And every single time they've gotten it, been quite telegraphed that they're going to be going up to A. The flash comes through to long, and it is going to be Shine making noise, trying to bait his yellow in. But everybody's moving in through short. Absolutely everybody out of Sinners as they take down the Opper and Sedame as the anchor. His position only allowing him to get out with one. And can't save away into this round, so Ziello pushes up into the cubby and waits for support. The smoke currently a saving grace for him. Oh, Lucky's moving so slowly into the retake. They do have defuse kits, full belts of util, so it's not that bad. But as they're taking their sweet time, they're giving Sinners more opportunities here to just hold the angles. Remember, it's a 4v3, so they can't do that. Flash comes on ahead, Beastick doesn't take it, Zetko's still in a scary position, won't fall yet, Barrel spotted, Ziello checks him, takes him out, into mini pit, another player spotted, Beastick at least trades out one, Shock last man standing, and he finds them both, 7-5, Shock well played, wins out the round there basically for Sinners as the timer was ticking down, and Gun 5, slow on the retake, will not be able to equal it out, 6-6.
I mean, Sinners always had the advantage there in the post plant, but Guns do really well to almost get back into the bomb site there. You know, parting through the smoke, jumping up on the box. Cello kind of blows the door wide open with his 2 kills, and it looks like Guns might be able to make the retake happen, but Shock, well, that last line of defense prevails for Sinners. Now, I think it was quite important that Sinners get themselves a bit of a lead here going into the second half, right? Because if it ended 6-all from 6-3, then they probably feel like they left a few rounds on the table. So have got their noses in front now as they head across that CT side. It's their map pick as well here for Sinners. Let's see what Guns can do here on the T side.
Now, I think they gotta be aggressive, right? Gun 5, they are a team who are really good at entering. We do know that they are able to, especially Lackey and Ziello. We just talked about them. Sedame is seemingly having a decent day today. So, we gotta watch out for what they're able to achieve. 4 body armors, a smoke and a flash with some dualies invested for Zetko. He's going to be holding up B by himself, and I love the rotate out here from Beastie because it's very early on. They don't really have too much information bar a smoke. But a smoke is so important in the pistol round because they know they're limited. Shock finds the first. Molotov out of apartments. Morishko, where are you watching? You saw them actually waterfall. Lackey's still in towards short, the last man standing. Thank God for Beastic and Shock for being able to clear up, but that could have been really bad for Morishko.
Yeah, it all works out. Shock saves the day. He's had some important multi-kills, and he'll even finish off the job. How good is that kill there? Calm, collected, composed. And that will be Sinners who get themselves an 8th on the board. Perfect way to start off the second half. Never really felt like things got too scary there in the pistol.
Okay. So if the pistol is that convincing, and they take this one away as well, we brought up the stat before of the 65% win rate for teams that win out both pistol sides. Will it continue to be true? Will Sinners continue to hit the die on the correct side?
That is the question. I mean, shouldn't have too much of an issue here. Just against the pistol. Should be able to get themselves up to 9 pretty convincingly. Pepper on the front lines here has the support of Morisco. That is a Glock kill for Fine Shine. Again, I mean, we've seen both teams get a little bit overzealous in their anti-eco rounds here, but shouldn't prove to be too costly.
Beastic, he goes for it again. Does he just press the trigger? Yeah, he does. Oh my goodness, Beastic. 2k in from that smoke. Barely even saw the enemy. Peppo takes a lot of damage. That was a deagle. Through the wall, I think, dinking him. But on their way. it doesn't become too scary that round. Only Zetko dies. And the lost bonus up to 2.9k. Gun 5 are going to be going for Tech 9s this round instead of a Force Buy. I feel like this is smart, but would have been smarter if you had the advantage and had lost the pistol. Now you are going to be down 5 rounds if potentially this Tech 9 round doesn't go through. Won't that be too late a little bit?
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
there's a
what
chance
a
that they can
nade.
win this round here. That is such a juicy nade from Zedko. He's actually the only player on the bomb site right now. He's got the incendiary. Will that be respected by guns? Do they have a smoke to extinguish it? They can't really run through it because of how much damage was done by that HE. There we go. Incendiary ends. Smoke cleared out by the nade, but doesn't connect. Another nade to come through here as well. At least they catch Casello on the cross, but won't be able to do anything about the bomb plants itself. I think that Sinners have everything they need to piece this retake together, but it's not like it's being gifted to them on a silver platter.
The bomb goes down as well, so extra cash in the bank out here for Gun 5. Their next buy is going to be amazing. But do they get out of this round with a 6th on the board somehow with the Tech 9s? The MP9 is going to peek through. Shock is taking his sweet time on the retake out here through Banana. He is going to be able to find one. That's Beastic on another. Beastic's been playing that MP9 to perfection. And now you're checking out the Tech 9, seeing 2, taking them all out. So Dame, last man standing, is going to fall. And that is Marishko trying to defuse. Zetko coming up with the defuse kit. Okay. A big sigh of relief. It comes down to the last second, but Sinner still managed to win out that round.
Yeah, that got so much closer than it ever should have. That got a lot closer than I was expecting. At least able to get the defuse just in time. And Shock activates exactly when he was required as well, right? Can't really blame guns. I guess there was a lot of focus coming through from CT and Coppins on the retake, so no one was actually watching for that big banana flank, and that costs them because Shock just immediately finds 2 kills, which goes a big way in opening up the bomb site. And now we have our first full gun round of the second half. There's going to be an AWP play on either side of the server, but this is now a must-win round here for guns.
Okay. Must win or not, it's going to start off well, and Sinners are not going to be giving them any chances. Not too easily at the very least. Smoke down mid. Selter pushing up. Oh, might just disrespect the smoke. Doesn't go through fully with it.
Got a little bit shy. Understandably so.
I mean,
4 players here on the same bomb site, by the way. There are 4 players. Oh, Peppo was legged, but Mindshine was fragged. At least they'll get the trade on Shock, and Risco goes through the smoke to try and find a trade of his own, but that's going to cost him his life. There are still 2 players here. This is where that second man on the defense could make a difference. Peppo's going to have all the attention on him. Where's Beastic? Was he blind? I don't know. He only gets the 1 kill, but it's okay because he then mops up the lineup. Shoots at one player, inadvertently gets the second, and Casello is now left alive in the 1 versus 2. However, they're probably never going to expect him to be on this massive flank right now.
Exactly. Zetko's still checking behind sometimes, so actually he might find the timing. Oh my god, he does check. Zetko, the awareness there, and he probably figured it out, right? If Beastic doesn't find anything through into the bomb site, if the bomb is already dropped with that 3k, then surely there is the possibility of a flank, so I'm going to be keeping a watch on that, and Beastic can do the rest, because he's already done so damn much. By the way, Beastic in 16 rounds, 20-9 is his KD, and Shock is right there behind him, unsung hero as well, out here for Sinners, 19-10. Well, I guess Zetko and Peppo don't need to perform when everybody else on the team is.
Yeah, I mean, Marisco and Beastic having, along with Shock, I guess the 3 of them are just having a fantastic game right now. 39 kills between Shock and Beastic is insane. 16 rounds played, they are averaging more than 2 kills around between the 2 of them. Stame is having a good time of it, but outside of Stame, it's really been fairly lackluster here from guns. They will afford a reinvestment, but this time without an AWP, this time with less utility at their disposal as well. And this has been a great display from Sinners on their CT side so far. Masterclass, if you will. I mean, especially that extra man over on the A bomb site, that was brilliant in the previous round. That was the difference maker. Had Beastic been B and Peppo was alone on A, then Sinners definitely lose that round.
Alright, here's another execution. Top right control attempted again. Remember, so far, Gun 5, not a single round on the T side. So they still haven't figured out any winning formulas. Selter, though, he is onto something with his mid push. He's always found kills with it. And this time, Peppo's going to be the first one to fall. A beautiful flash in, though. Zetko Manages to find the trade, but at the cost of his HP. He's down to half. And Marishko already looking to run away. A decent follow-up grenade. Doesn't land onto Zetko though. The timing isn't there. He doesn't get to stop the smoke from landing on CT. Oh, and they force out the rotate. Gun 5 immediately turning back away towards A. 20 seconds, and Sinners surely are going to realize their mistake when the clock hits 10. But it might be too late. It is going to be Shock into the bomb site. Where's the rotate? You got to move in faster. Shock hasn't called anything out yet. He wants to deny the plant, and he does so. He finds the first. Looks for Selter. Will fall. 7 seconds to the bomb. Does he get planted? Yes, it does. With 1 second to spare. Now the retake comes through. 3v3. And there are diffuse kits, but there's no more util. Just a single smoke out there onto B-Stick.
Yeah, I'm looking at their money though, and I'm thinking they might just accept their fate and call it a day. I mean, they've got a good lead here. They don't have to take any unnecessary risks. It would have been a really big gamble to actually go for the retake there. But I respect this decision. I think it's a conservative one, but it's probably the better one. Just forego that's 11-6 scoreline and then get a full investment in the next. You can even get an AWP. Zedko can drop one across to Peppo, but good read there from Guns, just selling the fake down the river on that B bomb site, forcing the rotations, and then hitting into A, still keeping their composure, keeping their wits about them with Shock in towards, but they're not getting caught off guard by him. Getting that important trade. Finding the bomb plants in time. That's going to be Guns' first round of the second half. Has to be more where that came from.
I think, you know, I'm going to give you another little Romanian saying. It's put into the charging port, or put into the socket, electrical socket. And that's kind of how I feel right now. It's like being dead set on one thing or being overexcited about one thing. And that's, for me, is saves. Because I've seen so many saves coming through yesterday from Sashi. Not even Parivision, not even like that game. Just the Sashi game. I've seen so many saves from that best of 3 that right now, whenever I see a save now, I'm just like, no, why? Don't do it. Don't do it. Oh!
No!
Oh,
do
my
it, Zedko!
goodness!
What are you doing to them? There are children watching this show. How on earth? I mean, he's just chilling on the opposite side of the smoke. He sees one player start to emerge. He shoots at him. He kills 2. And then thinks, alright, well, got a bit of luck on my side. Why not another burst through the smoke? A third head collected.
What are we streaming on, man? I didn't think double penetration was a thing on Twitch. God damn.
Oh, wow. Yeah, well, apparently triple in this instance.
Yeesh. Okay, so Dane, great headshot. At least brings it back down a little bit, but that doesn't really mean a whole lot, because it's still a 2v4. He finds the graveyard player. Why? Okay, he spams through the wall thinking he got seen, and now he just forgets about Marishko? That's weird. Okay.
Did he actually see him, though?
Yes, he did. He saw his barrel. He started spamming at him.
Well, I'm trying to find an answer for Blood there, but I don't have one, unfortunately. Shine, aware that there could be a booster in play, but Zedko was barely even exposing his head. He's kind of using the pillar to tuck himself in behind. Difficult to spot him. Sinners, I mean, they lost the gun round prior to that. They decided to save in the 3v3, and they justify and they capitalize on that save as well. Win the gun round straight afterwards. That's now 12-6. And they've got 6 opportunities to finish off the job on their map pick.
I mean, if Zetko does something like that again, that was a quad kill in the previous round, by the way, then it's easy. Ends off quick. And here we are, it starts off again. Oh my goodness. They're just not catching a break. Gun 5 every single time to try to even peek in towards Banana. They have been absolutely demolished, and it happens one more time. So Dame down to half HP as well. And now the only people that are pushing are the ones up in the apartments and Banana. There's a couple of pushing splits out here from Guns, and Sadame, great headshot onto Marishko. He does manage to find that one on ahead. And now as he rotates on back, it's up to the B-bomb side once more. You're trying to test Zetko one more time, and this is not a good idea, Gun 5. You're trying to go for the same angle again, and it's Zetko to hold, finds another headshot. And why was Yellow all alone out here in towards the B-bomb site? Everybody else stuck behind the smokes. Zetko was the only one finding action. And now Selter into the bomb site. He doesn't clear this. Another kill going the way of Sinners. I think this is maybe how we ended. Fine Shine. Good trade, but Zetko just walks through the smoke. Oh my goodness. What is this man doing? What is this man doing? 2 HP on Fine Shine. And you gotta bring out the pistols surely now, Peppo. You do have the information, right? No way do they save.
Oh man.
2v2.
No, I don't think there's any world in which they save. Surely not, right? Oh, they're gonna.
No.
Are they? Peppo, he's lining up a flash. He's lining up a flash, Atro. Surely they have to realize that there's been damage done here. They're going to leave this one incredibly late as they now start to go back into the bomb site. Fine Shine will be able to find the first. Now Stame can just play the time, and Shock realizes that there's no way to root him out of position and get the defuse. So he will just call it a day. Going to have to get further away than that with his lower health, and he will get far away enough. So Guns live to fight for another day.
God damn, okay. That's a little miscommunication out of Sinners. Right, because Shock goes in through that smoke like a wild man, and maybe he doesn't even realize he hit Fine Shine for so much, leaving him down to 2 HP. Because if they knew, I'm sure that flash would have come through way faster, and just the pistols out for Peppo, they wouldn't have really played that much together, and just try to spam out of that smoke, and at least connect on a faster frag to try to find the defuse. Either way, it is now 5 rounds to try to close this out for Sinners, and Peppo might have just had the lineup there, but only takes down Fine Shine. So, still a hit taken by the T side, but at least not as bad as it could have been. Yellow switching into this one. He does this again. It's the second time.
Lazy. Yeah. It's almost like he's just kind of surrendered himself here in the game. He's just going for these really crazy risks, and someone of his talent doesn't have to take those sorts of risks, man. At least a pop flash or something before you try and come through that smoke. He's so much better than he's playing right now, in my opinion.
Yeah. Oh, this is a great entry, though. Not for long.
Fortunately, he doesn't get the second. That would have been a really nice double down there.
The fact for Zelo there was that he was alone as well, trying to act like a little bit of a flanker, and I don't know. Just didn't look that good indeed. Lackey, Sedame. 2v4, trying to get back up into the A-bomb side. It's a 3-man stack out here from Library and Long, and it is going to be the Mini-P player falling. Shock going to be Molotov down, but that's the brunt of the util used up here by Gun 5 to try to get into the bomb side. They do manage to do that. And what are they trying to do now?
That's a good question. I don't know. Not much, maybe? Is it going to be a run boost, perhaps?
No.
They're surely not going to save in the 3v2, right?
Surely not.
That wouldn't make much sense. They've got the Incendiary, they've got plenty util, Smoke, Double Flash, Incendiary. I mean, they've got everything they could need right now. They're just discussing how they're going to go about using their utility. They smoke deep. Stame should go down here. Oh my goodness, Stame has found a frag. Lackey's been traded. Peppo's the one who has the kits as well, by the way. He's charging forward. Stame is not giving anything. And then he peaks on a timing. Stame continues to be the saving grace here for Guns, especially on the save bomb side. CT side and T side, he's delivering the goods.
And it forces the economy of Sinners now to go to the trash can. What they were trying for so long and what bought so much time out here for Gun 5 to actually reposition was the fact that they were jumping. You got to see they were jumping on that little mailbox. They were trying to actually set up that incendiary towards Pit, which you don't really get to see that often. It goes over the little hut right in front of the A-bomb site. So that is quite interesting. Didn't really know about that. Didn't see that too often. Because as you got to see, it took a little while until they set it up. So did work out, but to no avail for the end of the round. Yellow takes down the Swag 7. And it's not like that P250 is going to do a lot either. So into this eco round, they all fall down. And it is 12-9
This
here.
is going to be 12-9, exactly. This is 12-9 waiting in the wings. And then we head into another gun round of Gun 12-10. Anti-eco 12-11. No, we're good. We're good, because they can still just... We should be fine. I mean...
It's Zetko on an AK.
Try and have the bomb. Where?
The bomb is in front of Zetko right now.
Oh, right. Okay, I see. It's still...
Yeah.
I'm still not concerned, because he doesn't have armor. Pepper only has a USP. There we go. Easily dealt with, and Fine Shine will finish off the job. Okay, everyone breathe a sigh of relief there. I swear to God, I wasn't nervous at all. Not in the slightest. It all works out.
Yeah, when Peppo finds 2 USP frags, that's when you gotta put on that question mark. Gotta start smoking that copium a little bit, inhaling it as much as you can, because you're like, okay, 5v3. If Sinners just bunch up around that bomb and somehow manage to find a rotate into the B-bomb site, there's not really too many worlds in which Gun 5 managed to take it back. Especially with the AK that was there on Zetko, but a couple of good timings and Gun 5 holding out for the rotates, knowing they would come through. Round is won. Sigh of relief indeed. And now, remember, it was 12-6, now it's 12-9. Gun 5 slowly but surely bringing it back, and they need basically this round, and they're up to 11.
Yeah, that's exactly the equation that is in front of them. And a better methodical approach coming in terms of their banana control here. Flashing through that bottom banana smoke, mollying top before they then emerge and take banana control itself. Casello will get forced forward by the flames, and he still wins the gunfights out. Oh, Zedko's going to be kicking himself. Casello will double down. This is more like the player that I was expecting to see. D-Stick will drop the smoke, but that only confirms for Guns that there's another player on the side of the map. That means there can only be 2 at A. Shock is one of them. And he himself has gone searching, and he has found a head back, but Feinstein is still in the thick of things, and there's 3 players waiting on B-Stick's doorstep.
Okay, Feinstein known. Timing is everything, and Peppo still loses it. Shoots too early, and Feinstein takes him out. Great AK play there, but into the B-bomb side, we should be taking our eyes to B-Stick. Last man standing here, and he is gonna fall.
Oh, wow.
Flying headshot. Okay. I guess we just get to see that too. Shock forced to save an AK, definitely gonna hurt, and well, by now, Gun 5 are actually gonna be going for the hunt here. Do they catch him? They've got 20-ish seconds to work with.
I think you'll get out. You'll be fine. This is going to be 12-10 now, and then anti-eco 12-11 as we expected if Guns were able to win this. They're taking this all the way. They were down, what, 12-6 at one point, man? Sinners had 6 map points, and they were dominating the rounds that they were winning in the early stages of this as well. It was a close contest.
I don't know what changed, but Salter was looking much, much better into those entries, not only in towards top brackets, but also in towards Banana with Ziello. Sadame, still an insane player individually. Like, he has bailed Gun 5 out of at least 2 clutches in these past 6 rounds. And now, tag pause. Finally brought around for Sinners. And you know what I've missed out of Sinners? It's a halftime pause. It never comes through anymore since Oscar left.
Yeah, I mean, neither team's actually used a timeout yet. First used throughout this whole map. We played 22 rounds of Counter-Strike. I'm surprised Guns didn't bring one to the table when they were kind of struggling in the second half as well. There will be a pause used now. Sinners just discussing how they're going to distribute their economy. They've got max round loss bonus behind them, so they can afford to dig a little bit deeper into their pockets. They'll have some upgraded pistols. They'll have the AK, the MP9. So it's not like this round is without any threat here for Guns, to be fair.
Definitely. If Sinners could get close with the USPs only, imagine what they can do with the Hero AK and a couple of 5.7s. And genuinely, the 5.7 is going to be looking scarier than that AK. Depending on where it's going to be put. 4-man stack on B. They've realized that Gun 5, whenever they're in doubt, they're just pushing B. Good utility to kind of wind them down. They're pushing through it. Flash comes through, but it's late. It doesn't even matter. Zetko takes down 2 indeed. There's the 5-7 that I was talking about. And an AK retrieved out here from Marishko. What just happened? Spamming through the smoke. Zetko finds his demise. And now into the A-bomb side we go, where Shock is going to be waiting in live for them. This might actually be doable for Shock. We've seen multi-frags out of this guy before. Here's the Molotov. Goes in front of the truck, and he is going to fall. Okay, the off angle doesn't really work there for Shock. But if it did, that round could have been winnable.
I mean, a solid attempt.
Yeah.
Pretty good attempt coming through there, all things considered. But unfortunately, the ultimate in that falls short. And that means we're going to go the distance. That means we're going to need all 24 rounds here on Inferno. It was looking like we might be done a lot sooner than that, with Sinners having been up 12-6. And if this slips into overtime, you got to imagine that would be a massive frustration for Sinners on their own map pick.
Yeah, and then you got to think about how Ancient is going to be going, right? Because even now, from 12-6, even if Sinners win the map, they're going to be looking all over at Ancient and thinking, okay, well, it took us so long to finally close on Inferno. We lose out the AK here as well. How is Ancient going to be really portrayed out here by Gun 5? It's their own map pick. They haven't played it more times than Sinners have, but they do have a better win percentage. And, well, last time they played it against Fnatic, and they won 13-4. To win against Fnatic 13-4 on Ancient is definitely going to be inspiring some confidence if you're Gun 5 over Sinners. Either way, Hayes, last round of the regulation out here of the first map, perhaps. Peppo on and up. It's Shock the only one on the defuse kit. Limited utility of what this buy could get Sinners. And an aggressive Morishko in towards apartments, trying to help out Shock. Does peel for him. Oh, but Shock is gonna peek this. And it's Selter on the entry. Beautiful.
Okay, well, that's a perfect way here for Guns to start off this all-important round. Morisco goes in. And in such an important round for Sinners, I don't think that that's, like, the most appropriate opening for the CT side. I don't think it's entirely necessary. What are you really fishing for? Selter gets a key opening kill. And off the back of that, Guns are going to group themselves up there in towards this B bomb site. And, well, there's only one person home right now, and he's just used his last smoke grenade. This is why Sinners are going to go searching in towards mid. And if Peppo can get this, that would be great. He does take Stain down, so at least that's a frag. And then immediately he starts to pivot over towards B. It's a well-timed rotation, but not one that's going to be there in time. Oh my goodness, Casello, he is a madman. And the trade comes through. Oh my goodness, there we go. They do at least find the frag back. I think Casello, he gets far too ahead of himself there, you know. Yeah, I was going to say, they forced the rotations. They've all rotated in towards the B bomb site. There's no one home A, and that's exactly where Guns are headed.
Gonna be a retake, 3v3. There is a defuse kit, thank God for that. But Peppo, now you have a choice. Do you pick up the op back on the retake? Feinstein does have one. And you'll need a fast peek to take him down. Apartment's cleared out. No one on short either. Gun 5 realized this is an all B hit. The rouse has worked. And they have completely fooled them. Now, where are they going to be coming in from? They don't really have that much time to work with, but they are expecting the defuse kit to be in play. It is, after all, round number 24 in map. Point out here, the last one that Sinners can get on the board, and they are really winding down that timer. Beestick is taking a sweet time in through the moto smoke. He tries to push Feinstein, checks into short, finds Peppo. Shock last man standing. He doesn't have enough to work with. It's gonna go overtime. It's gonna go the distance, and Gun 5 have brought back 6 rounds in a row from a 12-6 deficit to be sending us into this timeline.
That's so damn impressive for Guns to win 6 rounds in a row on their T side when they lost what? When they lost 5 out of 6 before that, or like 4 out of 5 before that. So, what a turnaround. That's going to be a massive recovery and a relief because they've been able to. And now we got to ask the question, where is Sinners' mental state at? I mean, Morisco went searching at the start of the round. He gave up the first kill. That then forced Sinners to just get a bit more aggressive with their rotations because they didn't have that extra player. And the fake, I guess it wasn't really a fake initially in towards the B site. They were planning on committing. So Sinners read that correctly, but then Blackie thinks, alright, if they're all there, then let's just go A.
It was a great mid-round call there from Gun 5. I'm pleasantly surprised with Selter, because usually that doesn't really come through. So, the fact that Gun 5 do go for that, do call that out, it's clear that Selter's locked in, not only as an individual who was finding amazing openings in towards apartments, but in towards top brackets as well before that. He's now managing to call some really quick and nice rounds out here for Gun 5. 22 HP onto Ziello. He still gets away with one. Doesn't clear out sandbags though, so Morishko is going to trade him out. 1-for-1 trade. And you might say that Guns actually took a lot more space in towards the card than maybe Sinners would have liked, but now they're backing up. Morishko's still out here on this angle, and I don't know why Beestick left him. I think they want to stack up onto A, but every single time they try to go for a rotate or for a retake, this is a huge risk for Sinners to take. And they realize that. Beestick immediately moves back, and so does Peppo. So another risk. This is pretty blind from Sinners.
Yeah, but they've got the numbers on the correct side of the map. The problem is because, like you say, it's blind, it means they're not entirely confident, and Feinstein doubles down. That is a brilliant multi-kill coming through from him. Posted on the angle, hits the first, and then doesn't get drawn into the bomb site itself. He just reassumes the exact same angle. And he finds another kill. And Guns, well, they're about to make this now 7 rounds in a row. They won 6 in a row to force it into OT, and they're on the brink of winning the first round here in OT as well. Shock, well, this is impossible for him. I mean, Selter's already committed to trying to find the exit, but Feinstein will be the one who concludes proceedings. 3 kills for him in the round as Guns get a lead.
I don't like this from Sinners. I mean, 20 seconds remaining and Beestick peeks in towards Banana. Like, you can just wait. And worst case scenario, they go on A, they take down your player there, you just retake 3v4. Much better than going in, losing out your life, and then making everybody else kind of force out the initiation for Gun 5 to get to the B-bomb site. And Guns, this is now 7 in a row they do this on this T side. They break your law again. And they just don't care. Yellow pushes through, and so does B-Stick at least. Matching aggression for aggression.
I mean, it feels like that's the first time we've actually seen Sinners contest Banana at the start of a round here and actually find success in a while. But Stame, I just love that internal clock, the timing, the confidence. Fineshine's going to go through the top mid-smoke, though. And Maurice going towards Boiler at least cuts him down. That does cause some chaos now in the round as Beastick wins out another gunfight. Okay, Sinners looking like they might be able to get themselves back to winning ways here. Stame is the only serious threat. He has got the bomb on the sights at least, and Baki is just kind of in and amongst the thick of things. Oh, he's missed a key chance of finding a free frag there, though. Nice shot from Beastick. Maurice will finish it off, and Sinners will level up.
Okay. Finally shutting down that momentum. Finally taking him out. Sinners needed 7 entire rounds. But they do take a round on their CT side as well. And it comes through with a bad timing for Blackie, because if he finds that kill, 3v2, they start looking towards long, and perhaps they're not really paying that much attention towards the player on the site. So, yeah. A little bit of a crucial miss there from Lackey. But it's still fine, seeing as it is 13-all. Overtime lenient on Gun 5 here for their T side. They would love to have one more round, but if it doesn't come through, so may it be. They can still get more on their CT side. And Morishko, here's the counter-aggression again. Apparently, if it's worked the first time on Banana, it's going to work again on mid, right? And indeed it does. Takes down one more and just goes back. I love the hit and runs. Finally, Sinners employing something that Gun 5 don't really know how to fight against. And Peppo was ready for the boosted play as well. All that's left is a 2-on-4 in towards the B-bomb side, which they should be more than ready to deny. And this is more like it, Sinners. There you go.
Yeah, return to form. I mean, they're going to be wishing, could we not have done this in regulation? But they're here, they've pitched up, they're finding some good kills, they've got the advantage. The problem is Zedko's the only player on this B-bomb side. If Blackie gets the kill, then that certainly does open things up. But I love how proactive Zedko is there. After he gets forced into the corner, he doesn't just stay in the corner and allow for his opponent to swing him. That means Celta, 1 versus 3, is going to be able to just kind of slink his way through right now. Guns are chasing ghosts. They have no idea where Celta is. Timing for Shock is going to be pretty good as he rounds the corner just before Celta comes through. Does Celta be back down mid? Oh, okay. I mean, Sinners have no clue where he is. So he should be able to get the bomb plant here for free, I'd imagine. Nope. Oh, maybe not. Oh, that's unfortunate. He just takes too long because as much as Sinners have no idea where he is, Celta has no idea what the defense actually looks like. He doesn't know if there's anyone hiding in pit or on the bomb site. So kind of has to take a little bit of time before he clears it out. And ultimately, that gives the time for Shock to get in position. As Sinners will finish off this first half of OT with the lead, Atro. You can't script this, man. They win 2 out of 3 rounds here, but they couldn't win 1 out of 6 in regulation.
Yeah. Yeah. In that 1v3 as well, Sinners could have entirely thought that Celter would have been down on Church because they hadn't cleared that. So the fact that Sadame just moves back towards A and they're like, okay, you know what? I have trust in my teammate on the B-bomb side right there. He can just hold it down. It's a 1v1 after all. They still managed to win that. Well played. Gun 5. CT side now. Sinners just need to take down 2 and they finally managed to win out their own map pick. Not in regulation, but a little bit later. But look towards apartments. A 3-man stack from Gun 5. They've done this before. And it did work out. Will it work out this time? Sinners. A conga line down middle. They're making the penguin dance right now as they're going to be jumping on into a peak. Shock. Does deal a little bit of damage, but Marishko feels the first bullet to the head. Oh, it's yellow. A little flustered, and he falls.
Yeah. Good frag coming back there. At least they're able to dispatch off Casello. Now Peppo's going to go searching. He hasn't really had the impact with the AWP that we expect from him, but he does catch Lackey on the jiggle, double scopes to make sure he's guaranteed the connection. And Celta wants to force the trade, and sure, he finds the trade, but ultimately costs him his life. At least there's good damage that's been done. But Sinner's now looking to try and lock in map point once again, this time on the T side. If they win this round here, they'd have 2 at their disposal. No need to actually take these fights if you're Sinners. You want to force Guns to come to you. Guns have a lot of utility, though, by the way. They've got flashes to get through the smoke. They have a smoke at the top of Banana as well. Nade
Most importantly,
that could have gotten the kill.
Most importantly, that forces Zetko out of position on quad, so now they could have pushed in with a flash. Instead, they don't play together, and Sedame just goes alone. Yeah, that's the killing blow. They shouldn't have done that. Fine Shine left in a 1v3, and time taken away from him. He can't really clear all these angles, especially with the smoke there on Banana. He's just trying to pre-fire, just trying to be sneaky, but he won't be able to do it. That's Sinners on 15. 2 more map points added to the tally here for the Czech side. Can they close it out now in overtime, or do they need a second as well? Hopefully for them they don't, because the more time they waste out here on Inferno, the more ramped up Gun 5 are going to be for Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, Guns have already done it. They've already won 6 rounds in a row to force it into overtime. Now they have to do 2, but this time it's on the CT side. Let's see. 2 bites at the apple here for Sinners to finish off what they've started. Is the apple a wormy one?
Are Sinners Adam or are they Eve? Let's figure it out. Ooh, where's she go? Makes noise in towards apartments. Fine Shine wants to peek that quickly. Zetko. That's one way to find the first frag over aggression from Gun 5 on Banana. And speaking of aggression, Marishko manages to punish it one more time.
That's the butterfly effect, though. Because they've lost a player early on in Banana, Fine Shine thinks, okay, there's only 2 of us A, so I have to try and get a bit of control, a bit more information. And then that costs him his life. And it just shows how kind of, even though something happened on the opposite side of the map, it can still come through to affect what's happening over on A. And now we're going to see this double cubby setup again here.
Yeah.
Celta and Casello. Does it get hard cleared? Celta's going to step out. Do they still check their corners? Do they have their wits about them?
Yeah, they
Beastic
do.
is the one who goes through, and he does. Brilliant awareness there from the IGL.
That's a little naive out of Celta. I get what he was trying to do. He was even showing Ziello where to stand so he could just bait himself out and they don't ever clear that. But when you're in a 3v5, you surely realize there's way too many players for him to even try to take down on an A1S. I don't know. It's a last resorted attempt, but it's a flawless round to end it. Sinners take it 16-13. Beastic pulling through a 32 killer out here on this first map. It's insane from the IGL, but from the entirety of Sinners, even though Peppo might have had a slow start, even though Zetko didn't have the impact he wanted to have, Shock, Morishko, Beastic, they went insane to take away this first map. And even though they struggled there towards the end of regulation, right, even though they allowed Gun 5 to take 6 in a row, at least they don't fumble the overtime, and they will send this into Ancient with a map up.
Yeah, I mean, that was always supposed to be the case, with Sinners having led as comfortably and as handsomely as they were on Inferno at one point. And, yeah, next map is going to be Guns' pick. So, hopefully, they'll be able to come out firing once we do get going with that second map. We're going to have a short break, though, guys. And once we do conclude our little 10-minute breather, we'll jump into Ancient and see if Guns can level up the scoreline or if Sinners can get some revenge.
And welcome back everybody here to the second map of the best of 3. We took a look on down from the first overtime affair that we start off the morning with. This has been happening for like 3 days on and off, Hayes. I've been having morning games with overtime affairs on every single one of them for the first map. So, I don't know, I'm just getting like slow starts on every single day and I'm getting fast finishes. So, I don't know, maybe this is going to be a 2-0 like I've seen in the previous roundabouts, or maybe Gun 5 take away their own map pick here. What do you think?
I think Guns are going to win on Ancients. I mean, it's been a good map for them. They beat Fnatic on the map the other day, 13-4. Fnatic are generally pretty good on Ancients as well, so I think that's a good result for them. But it's not like Sinners are pushovers on Ancients either. They also do enjoy the map. You know, they're generally competitive. If they lose narrowly. They've won quite a few games. I mean, they played a lot of Ancients, so it's not like Guns have got a punish pick here against Sinners coming into Ancients.
Yeah, it's not necessarily a punish pick, but it's also going to be something that after an overtime affair, they're going to be going in with a little bit more confidence than whether they would have been taken down 13-6, right? So we're getting ready for the jungle. We'll see what is God waiting in live for us, as it should be quite damn exciting. Sedain brought around a really good game for Gun 5, so hopefully he can do it again. But the real question out here, Hayes, is Beastick going to have the same godly performance as he did on map 1? Because if he does, I'm sorry, but Gun 5, there's not really that many chances, is there?
Well, like ACDC said, oh, it was Guns N' Roses, I lie. Welcome to the jungle. We got fun and games. We've got everything you want, honey. We know the names. And there will be names taken here by both of these teams. Let's see, Guns start off on the T side. That is the side that they're forced to start on. Sinners choose the defensive half here to begin proceedings. And it's going to be a... Well, it's not like it's a direct approach here from Guns. They've been able to get themselves into middle. Kind of figure out Sinners don't know what's going on there. There's no control. However, Shock is a man on a mission. What's the timing going to be like, Atro? As he comes around the corner, there's a head up for grabs, but he can't connect on the shot.
At least they have the info. It's going to be a B hit. Here comes the rotate from Marishko as well. It's up to Zetko to try to deny this first up. He goes into cave aggressively. Here comes the flash, and the pop is going to be good, but Ziello instead takes him down, looks for the second, finds it as well. Peppo and Zetko taken out without a second choice, without a second thought. It's Ziello to continue, and Ziello on for the ace on the pistol. Oh my lord. Shock finally puts him out of his godly sore tie, but now 1v3. Yeah, Shock is going to fall, and that's a pistol round out here for Gun 5. The first of its kind out here for Guns.
I mean... Shock missing that first shot was very costly because it meant that Guns had all 5 players to breach into this B-bomb site. Not sure it made a massive difference in the grand scheme of things because Casello just ends up tearing them apart almost single-handedly there. Great start here to the map for him. He was very quiet on Inferno. The star player, the dominant fragger for Guns, didn't really deliver the goods we know the way that he's capable of. So, going to be looking for a bit more out of him here on Ancients as we've got a full eco for Sinners. There's a single flash that's been purchased up. I like this. I like the lone flashbang instead of an upgraded pistol. I think a single flash enables you so much more than an upgraded pistol.
Yeah, I mean, USPs can still do a lot. It's two dings to the head and still an assured kill. I think on long range you need 3 dinks, but still, like, look, Ziello even dares to peek into 2 USPs and falls down to 32. So it's not like it's bad at all to just be buying up into that flash. But now you actually got to use it. Shock still yet to throw it out, and Ziello just peeking into them. Should be the round. Here you have it. So Dame's gonna go after this, of course. He wants the Macton to get kill bonuses, but Marishko instead sends him to Anubis. The god, not the map.
Does he pray to like Egyptian gods or something like that, man?
I don't know. Maybe it's a he thing. I just thought it sounded cool.
Yeah, I think the Egyptians were onto something though, praying to the sun. To me, that's like the most logical god out there because at least it's something that you can like see, right? So I kind of respect the Egyptians for that.
Like, I think the Greeks and the Romans were onto something too, because they were praying to everything they saw around them. I think I saw like not a documentary, but like a little reel, a little something of being like, you know, if monotheistic religions weren't a thing anymore, and it was like all polytheistic, just like the Greek and the Roman ones, then today we most likely would have had like a god of internet that we would have had to pray to, like a god of CS for real. Yeah,
I guess so. Yeah, that makes sense. Not sure I could personally subscribe to that, but that probably would have been in line with their way of doing things. Either way, big round here for Sinners to get themselves on the board. Rifles across the board. And Guns are taking their time. Going to be a mid-round mid-take. In the meantime, though, Beastic goes searching.
Okay. As he does, he takes a little bit of lane control. That smoke is going to be getting a lot of information out. The Sinners knows this is going to be a B. Is going to be an A hit. A B dismissal and a shock kill. Oh, there it is. Peppo's going to fall down to the flames as well. And it doesn't get cleaner than that on an intake onto A site, I think. Gun 5 just take every single duel. They win it out. Good utility. And bomb down.
Yeah, they make it look easy. I mean, that little burst through the smoke there combined with the nade there meant that the player in Donut didn't have any chance. And then there's a player on the A-bomb side who's kind of out in the open. And then very good follow-up util usage as well to block off CT. Peppo rotates through, but rotates into a molly. And then there's 3 players just running at him. So, well-worked round coming through there from Guns. And a good strong showing from them early on here on their map pick.
Jiggle, jiggle.
Beastic,
Jiggle, jiggle.
he's in
Beastic.
trouble here. Okay. At least
Or
a bit
not.
of damage.
It's a good bit of damage here because they'll have to reinvest. It's 3 players going down. This is the difference between Sinners having to win 2 rounds to actually force Gun 5 on a bad buy, or 3 rounds. But of course they have to pick those rounds up, so let's see it in play. 3.4k on the loss bonus. And just those 2 saved weapons away, gonna be met with a couple of pistols and half body armors out here for Sinners. And a lobby crunch? A lane crunch, I think, maybe. Oh, good grenades, good damage. Beastic again with that AK from the picked up player in the last round. Takes down 2 more again. Oh, the timing of Zetko doesn't go that well, though. And Beastic down to 5 HP. Wants to give that AK away to a teammate. Instead, Lackey just pushes through. Finds them all. Lackey on a swivel. And the AK runs out of bullets. Wait a moment. Because so does the P250. Marishko. Oh, God. That's definitely not nice. But Shock is left in a 1v2 with 6 HP onto Lackey. This round's not over yet, Hayes.
I mean, it's not, but it certainly has been turned on its head in a massive way. Shock knows there's a player in the cubby, but he can't connect the instant headshot that he needed. He's so good with the deagle as well. Molly's going to make life super awkward and uncomfortable for him. They just double swing him. Oh, they've got a smoke. That's great. Really well constructed round there. Lackey is the hero though, man. 4 versus 2, and he just goes searching. He gets trades, and then he doesn't only get the initial trade on Zedko, he goes so much deeper than that. And he doesn't get sucked into B-Stick as well. He's aware that there's going to be rotations, and he actually isolates the fights really nicely, just bouncing off the walls, fighting left, fighting right, then finishing off the job on that player on his left-hand side again. Unfortunate that the P250 runs out of ammo, because Lackey's AK ran out of ammo, but he had enough time to get the sidearm out and then finish off what he'd started. So, yeah, Guns save the day there against the Eco and make sure they don't drop the ball.
And with that 4 in a row, that's also surprising from Lackey that he doesn't fall into the trap of seeing those 2 rifles into the B-bomb side and thinking the others might have rifles too. He realized that it is going to be pistols, and that's why he does go searching, so well played individually. As it is going to be Guns now trying to head on over towards the A-bomb side. Shock up to the boost, and Peppo on that op still has yet to find anything. He's in a scary spot here because he is on the AWP. He's scoped into Donut. And there's players moving from CT, some from main. Lackey might just fall here, and he will. That's the entry. Denied, and that's Selter to fall as well.
Okay, there we go. Much better here from the CT side. Beastic won't be able to get out with his life intact. We did see the 4 versus 2 full parts already. To be fair, that was where they had mostly pistols alive. Morisco gonna go down. Good work there from Stain to use the flash to force him off the angle and then find the kill as he backtracks. And if Zedko goes down here, the B-side's completely opened up, and Fineshine's realized he's probably the only player on the side of the map, so they will head in his direction. Oh, Zedko, he is in such an important position right now, swings into Sedame, and actually doesn't even do that much damage. Sinners, this was such a good round for them, shutting down the A play initially, and then even getting another kill as they come through the smoke top mid, but now it's an even numbers situation, and Guns have been able to get back to some post-plant positions. Peppo and Shock are going to split. This is going to be a free frag on Shock's AWP.
Zetko initially plays it so well as well, just tries to buy at that time, realizing he is the only player on the B-bomb set, and after that, it now gets to this. Oh, no scope from Shock! It was on 12 HP, not a single bullet connecting. Sedane now trying to play that timer as well. Shock taps away on the bomb, realizes it's probably not going to be held. Oh, he's got balls to steal for this, but Sedane still falls. There's just enough time. Peppo defuses and picks up his first kill of the round of the map while he's at it. There it is, Sinners finally with a round on the board.
Yeah, that was, I mean, it was always supposed to be their round, to be fair. It gets a hell of a lot closer than they ever would have wanted to be. So at least good economic damage dealt there by Guns, as they do inevitably lose the round, but they make it a lot closer than I was expecting. I mean, Shock's no-scope there is brilliant, and probably not something you can expect to emulate, but he does hit the shot when he's needed to. And look at the money now for the CT side. They're going to have the open M4, sure, but... okay, I mean, they'll have mostly M4s, but they'll be light utility. And Guns are in control. If they can win this gun round here, then Sinners are still in an awful position.
Yeah, but remember that 3k out of B-Stick a couple of rounds ago, right in the exit? Here it comes. If Sinners manage to take this round away, the next buy on Guns is not going to be that good overall. And with only 1.9k, they'll be forced to buy as well. And this is the difference between a 4-3 split out here for Sinners. That could be guaranteed. Almost a 4-4 if they get lucky. Or Gun 5 continuing to run away with this first half. So a very important round now here. And in this one, Morishko just decides to push. MP9. Oh, instantly denied. Sedane, great tap to the smoke. And the second with the flash.
They go back through as well. I love this little double wave back and forth through the smoke. Peppo on the opposite side of the donut smoke gets one for Casello. So I love the way that he just closes the gap, hugs the wall, and then there's a big swing from him. Really difficult for the AWP to contain someone when they're that close. And Guns are about to make it 5-1. I love the ferocity with which they approach this round, man. They're clearly just brimming with confidence. Casello will see the gun barrel, and surprisingly doesn't get the kill, but certainly won't be impacting the outcome of the round.
Okay. Well. 5-1. Gun 5. They apparently continued that momentum away from the second half from the first map into this one. I guess T size is where it's at for Gun 5. And they just keep going. They deny the A1S save as well. It's huge. Because now Sinners really won't have anything to play with. And the last bonus is back to maxed out.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess they will then buy up some SMGs and upgrade to pistols, but this has been a masterclass from Guns. They've never looked out of sorts here on this T side. Every single round has had a very good opening, a good game plan, and then from there they've gone through the motions very nicely as well, have Guns. They're in that sort of flow state right now. Gotta make sure they don't drop the ball against his half investment. Oh, Celta had his bell rung, but Casello's here to just alleviate the pressure on his cap.
7.
As well. He does get overwhelmed, but it's okay. Look at how much damage has been done. There's no threat of the round actually being lost here.
Oh, now Sinners are the ones playing the T side. Even though they're still with the possibility of buying a defuse kit. Oh, low HP, B-Stick. Big damage, actually, on this yellow. But it's not really gonna change. 6-1 indeed, as you say, Hayes. Gun 5 running away with a huge advantage here.
Yeah, this is going to be a very strong position they find themselves in. Dominant position here for Guns. They were down 12-6 at one point in Inferno. They were able to recover that back into OT, where they eventually lost the game out, but they've come out the gate swinging here on Ancient. And this next gun round now carries all the weight for Sinners, right? Because if they lose the gun round that's about to come through here, then I don't know, do you basically just piss the map away?
I mean, you don't want to say it, but kinda. This is Gun 5's map pick. T side already taking down a 5-round lead. What's our decider? Our decider is Mirage, right? Yeah. Sinners might start thinking about Mirage if we get to double digits for Gun 5 on the first half. Which is entirely possible. They just need 2 more gun rounds to win. I guess this is what happens if we welcome Lackey back into the server, huh? Oh, huge grenades. And a big shutdown as well.
Time of it, He's seriously had some high impact rounds. And he might be able to do it here as well. He's going to get ahead of that smoke grenade. He knows he has a player in the corner. Seltzer's going to swing Cave at the same time. And look at that, Seltzer and Lackey combine. They've just completely turned the round on its head. And they've gotten full side control. A man advantage here as well. Shocker's going to get mollied. He's in the flames. He should die. No! He's actually been able to avoid that last tick. Himself and Lackey have equally low health. So it's a pretty fair fight between them. Mariska's going to go searching up short. Lackey is going to step out. That'll cost him his life. It's all on Seltzer to save the day. He's in cave. This is where he got the first kill, so they might kind of expect this. The problem is there's no kit here. No doubt match to Atro's... what's the word? His disappointment. There's no way you're going to stick a full 10 second here. And Seltzer in the corner. Oh my goodness, no! Not like this! He misses the instant shot there. That would have been a free frag. Mariska was caught turned looking the wrong way, but he's able to adjust and get the kill, and with that shot can complete that highly unlikely 10-second defuse.
Okay. Okay. They don't buy a defuse kit. And apparently God was on Marushko's side. He literally looks away. And the only way that round is lost is if what we just saw happened. A missed shot of the instant headshot. A whiff, as some might say. Second round on the board for Sinners. As much as the previous round was really, really important, this round can also get Sinners back into the game. But they need to find momentum. This was Gun 5
exactly.
On like 5 rounds in a row.
Absolutely. I mean, Sinners can't afford great. Sure, you win that previous round, but if they lose round straight afterwards, it's ultimately just back to square one. Zedco has gone through the flames again. Sinners are just fighting through the fire right now. Marisco boosted up, will be able to catch a nice angle there on Lackey, but we've seen Sinners with these good openings already. We've seen them get into those advantageous positions, and then the round kind of slips through their fingers from there, and that may just happen here again.
Okay. 3v4, that goes on low. Gun 5 with that lurk onto Ziello with how far back he is. They can actually get away with something here. Yeah, Shock is never going to check this. And Fineshine finds another. It's up to Beastic to deny this, and Zidane takes it out. 1v1. And Morishko up to the clutch again. Incendiary back to default. Zidane runs away. So much time, he can always go A. Morishko, does he check this?
Marisco reads this, right?
He just did.
Is he close enough to hear the steps? He might be.
No.
He will certainly be now. Yes, he has now. So he's got the information. He's also going to run, though. Oh, he's kind of giving up the info. Same with the AK, has a chance here. Doesn't hit the instant headshot, but he does find the follow-up. Oh my. That is a disaster. Sinners again with another very strong position in the round that ends up falling apart. Did Marisco have to run? I'm not entirely sure.
I don't think he did. Wasn't even waiting for the bomb to go down. Timer was still on the side of the T's. Weird. Weird, but it still turns out this way. Gun 5 still very much in the lead. And they can now just keep it up. And an empty A bomb site, literally. It's just Morishko here to deny. How many can you truly find? The full flash works. And oh wait, line up.
Okay. Hang
Shock
on.
towards the back.
Focuses on him. Yeah, that means Shock goes unchecked. The rotations have come through. Beastic is going to arrive as well. Okay. Good response from Sinners. That's a really important round for them to recover because, well, I mean, we saw the way the previous round fell apart. If they lost this one as well, 8-2, no money. That's just almost the map completely over. But have they given themselves a fighting chance? I mean, Marisco got a dink there. And then I love that he actually decides to hang around on the front lines as well, Atro. That he doesn't just, like, pull his knife out and jump back to Donut. He's like, You're not going to force me back that easily. I'm going to stand here and man mode my way through these fights.
Well, at least one of them is. Because so far, they've needed a lot more of that. And they could only find it in one-off rounds. I mean, as long as it happens here, Marishko buys enough time. And gun 5. 7-2, sure. Now turns 7-3. Could be 7-5 with the English. With the money they have and the spam down mid that we just got to see, could have made out with more kills, but Sedame trades it back. Both Sedame and Feinstein down to low HP. The nade is dead perfect. Feinstein blows up. And now an ace needed out of Sedame to win out this round. Good luck. Have fun. But if he doesn't win this, it's 7-5 for Sinners. Ooh. There is a world.
I mean, surely not, right, Atro? Surely he doesn't ace clutch this to rob Sinners of a round? I'm just even thinking back to that Morisco 1v1 where he runs Stame down. He didn't have to run. That was what I was thinking in the moment. Why are you running? I know I'm going back to something that was a couple rounds back, but I wanted to make that point. Either way, Stame, how good has he been today? I mean, he was like a saving grace on Inferno for guns. He's hitting hard here on Ancient as well. And he could have a free bomb site up for grab.
"30 seconds, free bomb plant." He does have a smoke, he's gonna throw it down. Has no idea about this. Peppo, I think he hears the smoke, and here comes the rotates.
Oh. Okay, doesn't go deep enough. He's going to be able to isolate these fights. Oh, he's going to go for the wall bang finisher, or is he going to wrap the whole way around? Beastic is never going to expect this. This is going to be a free frag here. Stame.
Knife in hand.
He can actually leave him alive.
Knife him.
No. He's going to leave him alive for as long as he possibly can here to try and chunk away as much time off of the clock. Beastic has no idea. When does he pull the trigger? That's the question. He wants to go for both these players. Completely unaware right now. The smoke on the bomb could make things awkward. Beastic is going to actually spot him out, and Stame will be able to complete the clutch. That is maximum game sense. So much intelligence. Brilliant awareness. And he plays the 1v2 to perfection.
That is one of the most beautiful clutches I have seen ever, I think. That's an ace clutch with trigger discipline, with a true 1v3 out here. He was down to low HP. He took every single correct fight. He took every single correct choice. And he even did a ring around the rosy in the entire map. He had a minute to work with. And he used that entire minute and then some more on the bomb plant. Sedame, hats off. Heads must bow. Because he just did it. And he's gonna go for more. This man can't be stopped. Finally, Peppo puts him in his place, but 2v3, and the bomb can still go down. Look at this rotate, though. Look at this push down lane. Ziello into mid, and Feinstein, no idea about this. Oh, the USP even takes him out. There you go. Finally.
Oh, man. Sinners have to be kicking themselves after. I mean, how many advantageous situations slipped through their fingers? I want to say at least 3 in that first half. There were 2 4v2s. Sure, one of them was an eco, so you can't really be too upset about that. But the 3v1 against Stame and the 4v2 in the gun round, those 2 are egregious rounds that Sinners ended up losing.
And it's so tough as well, right? Because it could have been an easy 6-6, even if you have just a couple of those mistakes. Not all of them, but just a couple of them. And the game can be so much closer. But the fact that Sedame pulls off an ace clutch, the fact that we get to see that 1v1 go through in the T side's favor, just so many facts piling on up, turns us into 8-4. And still, I would say this isn't the worst case outcome for Sinners, seeing as it was 4-0. Seeing as it was Gun 5 always taking away all these shutdowns on Sinners whenever they least expected it. So, we do turn over a new leaf on the new half. And apparently, we have got some very funny information. You know why we have a tactical timeout? Ziello broke his keyboard.
Oh! Okay, well that was a very short-lived timeout, so did he just have another keyboard right there?
Or maybe it wasn't that broken.
Not broken.
Yeah.
Maybe it was like a desk smash and a few keys came out. That happens. Either way, Sinners have to win this pistol. Sinners have got to win this pistol round right now. Otherwise, I don't really see a route back into this game for them, in all honesty.
Okay, well, Gun 5 already starting off with the kill, and into the A-bomb side it is going to be the USBs tapping away. Selter, that's great on the long range, and Feinstein keeps it going. How does he connect on that first shot? I don't know. But he still has Sedamo right behind him. Gun 5, happy to have this guy on the server right now. He is overperforming. And it is another pistol out here for Gun 5, so they win both of the pistols on this Ancient.
Yeah, and that's surely, like, the hammering home of the nail in the coffin here, winning that second half pistol round. Sinners, that CT smoke was deep, and it meant that Guns were just able to get ahead of it and then pick off the Sinners players as they emerged into the A-bomb site, because they'll now have to full save. So Guns are making light work of Sinners here on the Russians' map pick. Lackey, I mean, you mentioned how he didn't really have a great time of it in Inferno, and it's not like he's lighting up the server here in terms of the volume of kills, but I feel like he's gotten some really important kills here on Ancient so far.
Yeah, there's been a lot of impact from everyone out of Gun 5, really, at least on this Ancient so far. Great flash there from Selter to actually save Feinstein, basically, because Peppo would have gone in and found a couple of headshots. And it's double digits now for Gun 5. They could just run away with this. But that's what we said on Inferno too, isn't it?
Yeah, true.
So
I haven't seen enough yet from Sinners to believe that they're going to be able to kind of emulate what happened to them on the previous map. Like, at least Guns were having some closer rounds. I don't know. Sinners have just kind of looked at C here on Ancient so far. Probably a good idea to use a pause now before we go into this all-important gun round.
Okay. Well, no pause found. Sinners, all AKs, limited util. How wild would it be, Hayes, if you could buy a bomb? Like buy a C4. Have
What,
two
so
of
you
them.
can have multiple? No, a
Yeah.
quattro. Where are you coming up with? How much would it cost?
1,000.
Like 10k? 1,000? No.
1,000.
You just get 5 then? Makes life impossible for the CT side. The bomb is such an integral piece of information, and I mean, it's an interesting thought exercise, but I'm gonna veto
Like,
that
what
one,
if you
I'm
had it
afraid.
limited to you could only have 2 bombs? You know? So, you had one on one side of the map, trying to push through with the 3-man force, and then one on the other side of the map, seeing, okay,
Can
you're
you
forced
plant
to
them
rotate.
both?
You can only plant one of them. But you have 2.
It just makes it impossible.
So the
for
moment one
CTs,
goes down,
they
the
have
other
no
becomes
idea.
obsolete. Yeah.
The thing is, they have no idea where they're supposed to go. You see the bomb on both sides of the map. It's like, all right, well, I guess we can't rotate. We have no idea how to adjust. It would certainly make faking a whole lot more interesting for the T side, but
Oh, Lackey. Wait, he
he's
plays the
using
trigger
light as
discipline.
cover. Yeah, Shock goes back though, and Shock was always going to go down, so at least he gets the trade. Same. Oh, the lineup is perfect. The lineup is brilliant. They don't actually really check for him. Sure, he doesn't get the third, but look at how much damage has been done. 60 health between his 2 players left alive, and Guns are on the brink of winning this all-important gun round.
Great movement out of Peppo, but still it's Feinstein to line them up again. Finds one, and the second on the spray of the FAMAS. That is going to be 11th on the board here for Gun 5, and Sinners struggling on this T side, man. Nothing picked up yet. And we don't know if anything will be picked up at the end, because the last bonus is getting up there. But they'll only really have one more round to work it with. Because if this goes to map point, Gun 5, they're not going to have 6 map points like Sinners had in the previous. They're going to have 8. But it's the ever so present, ever so scary Tech 9 round coming through now. But it's not full Tech 9s, it's just Shock on it. A Macton on B-Stick, I guess it's not that scary. Speaking of Shock, that's going to be him gone.
Out the server,
And the lineup.
and that is collateral there. Sure, he only gets the 1 kill, but good damage done to the second as well.
Z co-oping, baby. Do we get to see a masterclass from someone we don't really expect to see one from? Dame, of course he wide peaks. That timing, God. So Dame, 21 and 9. He's been a monster so far for Sinners. B-Stick. Good kill on Selter. IGL versus IGL battle, but the Incendiary literally hits him on the head. And that's map point here for Gun 5.
And I mean, how easily have they coasted to the map point, really? Like, they've just been really good across the board here, have guns. This is domination. I guess there's a world in which Sinners could have just dominated their map pick 13-6 and then guns dominate here as well. And I wonder if there's also a conversation to be had about Sinners maybe getting a little bit frustrated with the way that Inferno had ended, even though they won the map. They probably had to expend a lot more energy than they would have liked. And maybe that's kind of bled into Ancients a little bit.
Maybe. But I guess we'll find that out into Mirage, as we're going to be jumping into it as well. As I'll be able to continue that. If they get a little pick-me-up or not. Into that decider.
Right, well, can Sinners find a way to keep themselves alive for a little longer? Mirage looks increasingly likely. That is a free kill for Morisco. I think Mirage would actually be really fun to watch between these two teams. I'm inclined to back guns, though, just based on what we've seen here on Ancient so far, with the way their individuals are popping off as well. That would play well going into Mirage, but Sinners will keep things going for a little bit longer here on Ancient's evident.
I swear, we gotta make a new law for this, right? I mean, it's been something that's been ever present ever since the CS 1.6 days, I guess, but a team reaches 12 and suddenly they lose their hands, they lose their eyesight, they turn off their monitors for like at least a couple of rounds. It always happens, I swear.
Yeah, there's definitely an element of getting too comfortable and too cushy. I think it also comes down to like when you're the team who are up against map points, there's just like a pressure relief or release because you're like, well, the game is almost over. So I guess we can just kind of cut away the expectation and just play our game here. And sometimes that pressure release is what ends up resulting in the team who are so far behind actually just having a very convincing round.
The CCT effect. I swear I've seen it so many more times out here on the CCT than anywhere else in like tier 1 or tier 2.
Maybe that's what we could dub it then.
No. If you're having Haze's Law, we're getting Atro's Law, surely.
Oh, okay. Alright, go ahead, man. Atro's Law. We can dub it that for sure.
I'm keeping it.
Your thing.
Yeah, I'm stealing it. And here I thought I was going to steal something with the diffuse kits, but I'll take this one too. No worries. B-Stick!
Alright, well, B-Stick.
W.
Yeah, leading the charge. This is fast right now into the B bomb site. Casello does find one. Can't double down, though. And Selt's taking a lot of damage. He's been forced backwards, so Sinners do have full control. Zedko, he's traded himself out. Not like this.
Oh, like this. Oh, trust me, it's still a 2v3. The bomb's still going to go down. Fine, Shine, and Lackey. Good luck, have fun, but I think they even might want to save in this instance. Oh, or not anymore. Okay, that is a kill onto Shock. But a great lurk around from Marishko is going to grant him an easy frag. 1v2 and no diffuse kit. Lackey. Spots out Peppo, and Marishko just shoots him down. That is 12-6, and Sinners are back on track, baby. We'll see for how long. And did you see how many kills that stat track AK had?
I didn't clock it, no.
I think it's something like 23k. Either
That
way.
is a lot of aimbots.
That is a lot of aimbots. Okay.
And DM, what percentage of those kills do you think comes in actual official?
Maybe like 5%.
Yeah, that's still 2,300 kills.
You don't know since who's had this AK. The tracker still
Well,
goes
every
on
time
even
it
if you
gets
trade it,
traded.
right?
No, it resets
No?
back to 0, mate.
Oh shit, is it? Okay.
Yeah, so you'd have to have that gun for a very long time to rack up that many kills.
Most likely. I'm just getting all the wild ideas today. I just thought up of how crazy would it be to get a stat track default skin. You could just add stat track onto any gun.
I kind of like that idea, honestly. I think that would be fun because then it's the AK that you'll just have forever and always, and you could never like lose it or have the stat track reset on it. You could just put some like badass stickers on the default AK, and then just use that for the rest of your life and just see how many kills you can get.
Yeah, because I just saw, I think it was Shock or Marishko, someone out here from Sinners having a default AK with like mouse sports stickers on it.
Yeah.
So, you know, an idea. Valve, hit me up. We can talk about it.
I've got 3 cocks on my AK.
Oh, why not
The
4?
flaming chickens. Nah, it just didn't really look great on the front of the barrel. I just went for 3. 4's a crowd, Atro. Who can handle 4?
Well.
Obviously.
Yeah.
But unless your name's like Lily Phillips or something, then maybe. But anyway, I don't even know if I'm allowed to make that joke, so we'll just move things along. So this is our fighting back here. This is a really important gun round. Atro, they're about to make it 12-8. Guns will save here, I'd imagine. I mean, they know that they've dinked a couple players right now, so they know like 1 or 2 stray bullets could find a kill, but is this really going to happen again?
It's looking like it. It's looking like they want to do it. Comeback attempt. Is it fake or is it real? You know the cake videos, right? Is it cake or is it real?
Is it cake? Yeah.
Let's find out.
I have seen it. That's some like trash TV that I might throw on occasionally, to be fair.
Yeah. I mean, see, that's the difference. You put on trash TV to just buy the time. I don't want to say my generation, but my gen just brain rots. That's it.
Yeah. I mean,
hurts me.
It's a product of social media, man. It's like the auto scroll on TikTok, I believe you can do. I don't have TikTok, by the way, but you can like auto scroll videos, apparently. It's the reels. It's like constantly needing like new stimulation every 5 seconds to stay focused.
So much better if you don't get caught in that rabbit hole, but
yeah, reset your brain, guys. Your brain has its very own natural reward system, and it gets hijacked by instant gratification.
Yeah, your dopamine receptors go dead.
And then they die, exactly, yeah.
Exactly.
Alright, well, what if... Okay, this is a half investment here for guns, so it's not like it's a free round for Sinners. There's no way we're going into overtime again, by the way. I'm just calling it now.
You're calling it so that it does happen, yes. Exactly.
No. I don't possess such power. If I did, I would have made millions of dollars already, Atro, and I would have sailed off into the PG and Sunset or something like that, man.
Fair enough. Maybe you're just an integralist and you don't want to do that for the rules, you know? They just don't know about your powers yet.
I can certainly say I am not above that, and I would make generational wealth if I had that skill.
Fair enough. However, this eco round is the most surprising one of all. Well, this is bowing my end.
I love the bait and switch there. Casello with the D gets the first kill. That just baits another player in. Sure, Shock finds one, but he's not going to expect Fine Shine at the front at A main. Fine Shine smartly doesn't peek out. He's going to stay in his little corner right now. And the bomb carrier may have to come back the entire way through spawn into A main. Fine Shine could get rewarded for his patience. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. It's about this as well. If Selter gets caught up in mid, with 30 seconds left, Shock, he's kind of aiming for that B bomb site. Imagine they just go back up the lane here. 20 seconds. Sinners, you're running out of time, buddy. Fine Shine still not spotted. CZ in hand.
Fine Shine's moment to shine.
It's a CZ. If he misses 12 shots, he's dead. Bomb's gonna go down. Oh, Shock was holding for the boost. What? Bomb goes down. Shock left in a 1v2. He spams. He connects. What is this round? Haze. Oh, it was about to go perfect. Shock on the awareness. Checks for the CZ, but it is gonna be gun 5 sending us to Mirage.
I think he was watching for A main, if I'm going to be completely honest. But regardless, the fact that he's still able to adjust and find that kill on Fine Shine, and then he finds the second frag. Afterwards, he gets the trade, and then he almost does Shock finish off the job. I mean, he tries to slink back into A main, then he wants to take the fight on his own terms, and that ultimately costs him his life. So, Guns have been able to fight back and clap back after losing Inferno in overtime. They win their own map convincingly. That means we're going to need Mirage, Atro. That is going to be the third map of this series here between these two teams. And I think it's actually going to be a very entertaining map. Of course, to remind everyone, this is the 1-1 bracket of the Swiss stage. So there are some serious consequences if you lose here. You go down 1-2, you only have 1 life left remaining. They're going to have a short break. And when we come back, we see which of these two teams will prevail.
And from a very eventful first map, from a second, which goes a little bit faster, we head on over to the third, which do we believe is going to go faster or slower out here, Hayes, on Mirage?
I think it's going to be another very closely contested map. I'm expecting it to be another back and forth affair. Not that we've really had back and forth affairs. It's more just been like one team dominating the map and then the other team either coming back or the one team just winning the map outright. But I think Mirage could be a bit of a change up in that regard. I think we could see a back and forth game. I think this will be closely contested and probably fitting as a decider here as well. It's tough to split these teams, but I'm going to back Guns.
Okay. I'll play devil's advocate. I still think Sinners have got more in them, as we're going to be jumping into Mirage here in a second. And so far, I've loved what Beastic has been putting down on the table. He is plus 19 across 2 maps, 52 kills over the last 2, by the way, and he's the highest rated player in the server currently. So, very exciting stuff out here for Beastic as the IGL. Surprisingly though, Peppo and Feinstein are both respectively at the bottom of their scoreboards for the past 2 maps. So, not really an Opper's Paradise out there, neither on Inferno nor on Ancient, but
Well, there
things
we
start
go.
off way
There's
better
your
for
boy.
Peppo.
Yeah, nice clean shot there. Okay, well, that's going to prompt the hits over and towards the, say, bomb site. Beastic takes the attention CT, which allows Marisco to step up from triple. Everything going according to plan. We saw Sinners lose a number of advantageous rounds, though, on the previous map. So they're certainly going to have to tighten the screws here on Mirage and ensure that doesn't happen again.
But how will they make sure of that? There's the bomb going to go through apartments here in Gun 5. Might get off with a bomb plant. Now, you don't want this if you're Sinners. You want to get off with that clean of a start. You want to end off the round clean as well. And up. Peppo gets alive. Shock helps him out, but still no one on B. Finally, Zetko rotates back around. Feinstein takes too much time to get the bomb down here. So, we'll have to go through a couple of players before he actually punches in those digits. Let's see if he remembers the code and the way to shoot, as it is going to be a knife brought out by Zetko. Weird, but still, bomb not planted yet. Feinstein looking for an ace clutch here. We saw one happen from Sedain, but we're not going to get to see a second. Peppo, much better start out here into the pistol, into the third map, as it is going to be Sinners taking pistol round away.
Okay, well, it's a good way for them to start things off here on Mirage. Just with the way that Ancient kind of fell apart, I'd imagine Sinners would be quite frustrated with the level that they brought to the table there. And they can kind of put those demons to bed. I mean, winning the pistol is great, but they need to convert the pistol round win now. And it's not going to be an easy one. A force buy here from Guns. They got Tech 9s, they got Utah, and there's going to be a big burst into the, say, bomb side.
So far, you have to remember, Gun 5 have always been looking better on their T sides, whereas Sinners were always looking better on their CT sides. If we turn back the dial to Inferno or into Ancient, respectively, both teams showed better sides on one part of the map more than the other. So, out now. We'll have to see who's going to be feeling better on this first half. Is it going to be Sinners or is it going to be Gun 5? Because both sides will have their preferred playing sides of the coin. And the utility is great out here for the Tech 9s to try to rush through. Here comes the smokes. They're waiting for them to land. And the moment they do, hell should be let loose. Good spacing though. They're aware of the potential nades and Molotovs coming through, and the flashes just land. It is going to be Peppo, good for only one entry into the A-bomb site. And the 3v4 on the retake. It's got to be Zetko to try to find a couple of cheeky frags here to be able to bring it back.
I mean, man advantage here for Guns, and some good damage done as well. Seltzer in the front lines, that's a huge kill. I think that's the kill that wins the round. It's not going to be so tough for Sinners to try and retake, to try and deal with the player on default and in CT, and they've realized that that's too much for them. That big burst on CDA bomb side, going to be enough for Guns to answer back after losing the pistol.
You know what I think wins them that round for Gun 5? The initial flashdown on the Ninja player completely denies him, allows Seltzer to connect on that first kill. And then away from that, it's just a cakewalk into the bomb side. They plant it away. Oh, and Zetko even dies here, not even saving away the FAMAS. Tough round, tough loss here for Sinners. Possibly worst case scenario if you are on the CT side, winning out pistol and then not converting your pistol round.
Yeah, it's actually more brutal than just losing the pistol, the force, and the anti-eco if they can't win the force back themselves, because then they're down by a count of round loss bonus as well. So this is a big moment for Sinners in the grand scheme of things in the Mirage.
As it is, we move in to round numero 3. Double scout setup. Zetko and Peppo. This is going to be fun. It is a force buy after all from Sinners. They are forced to go for the buy. That is what I just said. Yes, I repeated myself. That's okay. 2 players down mid from Guns. 2 apartments, 1 ramp. And the say stack might be Echoed to be fallen, echoed to doom. As it is guns trying to aim out over for that B-bomb side, but they're turning away. One into underpass, bomb retrieved, and mid looks to be the play. If Sadaim's already here, might be calling out that they might just want to try this A-bomb site. And that is exactly what's going to happen. Smoke on window, calls out for the rotate, calls out for the execute, here it comes. Enough players here, and here comes the FAMAS, looking for the first, connects on only one, doesn't see the player down on Ninja, Sadaim spams away through the CT smoke, connects on Peppo, still a player up into Palace, and B-Stick does not connect on the instant headshot, so that's the round. 20 seconds, great position though from Shock, takes down 2. And Zetko on the scout will be forced to save. There you have it. 2-1, Gun 5 take this round away as well. And with it comes the advantage. So a great startup out here for the T side. If Gun 5 keep it together for the entirety of this little sequence of rounds that they're putting up, and we'll continue to find 3-1 and 4-1 as well, they're almost assuring themselves a winning half. They'll have that momentum, they'll have that dynamicism with them, and the tempo will be in their favor. That's what they need. Tempo, rhythm, momentum, whatever you like to call it. Bravado. Out here for Gun 5. The Sinners, surprisingly, falling down a little bit. Oh, great denial. No, he doesn't deny it. I thought he jumped right before it landed, so it would get stuck. The USPs, wait a moment. It's a USP round, but it starts off with a kill. A Macton pick up for Peppo, and an easy frag up here for B-Stick. Peppo trades. And suddenly, Peppo left in the 1v2. Ooh, Macton finds another, and you wide peek this. Peppo, you don't have to. Forced on the reload, it's still Selter to take him down, but a great eco round here from the CTs. 4 USPs and a P2K. And they take down 4 players, 4 guns. Away there from the T side, making this buy a bit more invested into by the T's. And now, Sinners, because they saved in the previous, they'll have a full buy into this one. Peppo on the AWP.
Okay, well, yeah, good damage dealt by Sinners, but now we go into the first gun round with guns in control. Let's see. They just try and ride that momentum. It does look like they want to try and pressure the bomb site very early on in the round. See them waiting on the other side of the smoke. In the meantime, there's going to be a contest in towards Connector. Basically, a double peek as they break the smoke open. Doc is going to be in a favorable position to again find one. Trades are the name of the game. Good trading here from Guns so far as they look to breach into the bomb site.
As they do, bomb is left towards ramp. This is buying up time for Sinners to reposition, relocate. Instead, Zetko moves away from CT. I don't know what this play is. Maybe Sinners think that this still could be a B hit since they didn't see the bomb. With so much util invested into the A-bomb site here this late into the round, into the execute. Did they want to go for a boost? Doesn't look like it. B-Stick just close to the smoke. Lackey has got a lot to deal with here. Second smoke there, but it doesn't really fully cover. And the Ninja player is spotted out here by the AWP. A flick connects. And the second round on the board for Sinners on the retake.
Okay, well, they needed that round. I mean, it was good work initially to kind of contain Guns. At least they were able to go blow for blow. And then once the retake comes through, all 3 of the remaining players, they find a frag apiece. And this is what we were looking for from Sinners, to just be able to go back and forth here with Guns. It's something they weren't able to do on Ancient. They fell behind the pace significantly at the start of the map. And this will allow for a far better, stronger start. Build a bit more of a platform in the base. And Guns are going to have a broken buy here. There's going to be multiple Glils, if not only one. And a chance for Sinners. They level up the scoreline here. 3-all, then. This is what they need to do right now.
Okay. Well, the AWP is still in play, and Feinstein sees the shoulder. Oh, he pre-fires. Thinking he'd catch him on the timing. Doesn't get it. Allows Sinners to walk away with a 5v5 here. Orishko. Thanking his lucky stars, but up next is going to be the Connector player. Marishko again. Oh, what a kill, Peppo! Sends him tumbling down the stairs, and Marishko finally falls.
Okay, well, now we're seeing the AWPers get into the equation a little bit more. Something you were calling for coming into the map. They've both found a frag apiece, and Lucky's been able to find himself a little bit of space here, making his way up connected. Doesn't seem like he spotted the tip of the head there of the player on Donut, and my goodness, Shock is going to be in a really rough position. Forced out into the open. Seltzer will collect. Stame at range with the D-Glands. A brilliant kill onto the AWPer nonetheless. And Zedko could kind of save the day, but it's going to require a Herculean effort.
Can he reach it? Zetko. Oh, at the edge of the smoke. Almost was about to find a headshot onto the Ninja player. Sees his barrel on the reload. Forced to run away. 6 HP only. There was some nice attempts on the spam through the smoke, but he needed a little bit more patience. Of course, he couldn't have known. So he took a gamble. Another barrel spot. A B-stick position compromised. Round lost. It's 4th on the board here for Gun 5. As his T-side is going to start running away with this.
Yeah, that's a brutal round for Sinners to lose, especially after how well they retook that previous round. And again, now they play the broken buy, like I kind of postured at the start of the round. This is their opportunity to get back into the swing of things, but they've only managed a round in isolation, as was the case after they won the pistol, and now they themselves will be reduced to pistols. Good round there. I mean, I love how active Guns have been. There's always pressure on Sinners here in these rounds, right? Like Lackey coming through Connector, and Seltzer also just joining up there. Just collapsing on that A-bomb site. Looking pretty damn solid right now from Guns as they go through the processes and the motions. And something else that we have to discuss is actually how good it's been from Guns, that they've been able to keep themselves competitive and relevant after Tania left the team. Because Tania was like one of the massive workhorses here in this Guns roster. But it's not like they've really been knocked down a massive peg after he lost, right? After he left. It's not like they've gone down a whole tier in Counter-Strike.
Not a whole tier,
I expected.
But I would say half a tier. Like, back when Tanier was on the Gun 5 roster, we would always see them in playoffs. We would always see them, like, be very scary when you saw their name into the poll, into, like, the Swiss stage, for example. But I guess that's also because of the fact that we got so many more teams into the Swiss stage out here with VRS that can be more competitive and can be more scary. Like, Sinners are in the same vein, where we were expecting them a couple of months ago to always stay around about in the playoff stage. And now, you kind of get to see them always out here into the Swiss more of the time, still being competitive, still being a scary team. But overall out here, Hayes, I mean, they are into the 1-1 bracket. It's not like they're 2-0 up. It's not like they're already into the playoffs immediately. So yes, these are the middle ground teams for the Swiss stage out here for the CCT.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, there was always going to be a drop down in form from Guns once Tania left. Like, that's impossible, especially when you bring Lackey into his place, because it's not like it's going to be a like for like in terms of firepower. Anyway, I think they've still done well to keep themselves relevant, I guess is the point that I'm making.
Yeah, I would agree. But the thing about Lackey too is the fact that he doesn't even play Tanier's positions. Like, he was just brought in because they needed someone, and Lackey was available. But that's not to say that Lackey's not a good player at all. He is. He's a great pickup to have. But now, into the round as we go, we get to see his performance live. Lackey takes that one and still looks towards short, where he finds Peppo 2. Great round out of Lackey. And see, you just have to talk about them, and they'll start performing.
Alright, well, B-Stick and Shock, I think that they're going to have to just say, yeah, that's round over. I mean, Guns, they are hammering home on the same bomb site right now. Atra, have they ended every single round A so far?
I'm pretty sure. They had one attempt in towards B, it didn't work, and just back up to A, baby. And you know why it's working so well? Because previously we got to see a clear IGLing performance there from B-Stick. Now Selter's 10-3, and he's the one to always entry, especially in towards the A bomb site. So clearly there's something working here.
Yeah, evidently.
Peppo gets dropped at AWP. We haven't seen Peppo in any mid positions yet. From what I do
Yeah, he's going to have
remember.
to find a way to just, like, take the round by the scruff of the neck here, right? And be the hero. Can't afford to just sit back and hope they come to him.
And that's actually tough to do on CT side hopping, because you're always kind of expected to play connector, window. You're expected to be that lurking player, and if you do try to stay up onto a bomb site, you can't really be that dynamic. It takes a special kind of opper to be able to do that, and I don't think Pepo is one of those oppers. I don't think he's that dynamic. I think he's a really good angle holder. I think he's really passive when it comes down to his playstyle. He can combat op for sure, like he's gonna try to do now. Well, look, he doesn't get over into it. He just stays on his angle, knows when to shoot, and shoots right when well. Oh, and he finds the third. Okay, I'll just eat my tongue, eat my words, as Pepo pulls through on a hero performance and takes down that full push.
Yeah, that is exactly what we needed from Pepo. And this is what I was calling for. This is why I love that he puts himself in this position on the front lines, at the forefront of the action, recognizing that he has to make a hero play, and boy, does he deliver. Boy, does he deliver. And hopefully a sign of things to come here throughout the rest of the map for Pepo. That's a reprieve for Sinners, but one that they can't afford to just be in isolation. They've won rounds in isolation. At least they keep so many players alive in the eco that they win, so they've got a good boost to their economy. But this isn't just a conversation about finances anymore. They need rounds on the board. That's the currency that matters.
It is a pretty big currency, and let's see if inflation is going to hit for them, because it's 3 rounds for sure, but do those 3 rounds mean more than just that? Does it give them a way into the game? Does it give them more to come? As Guns, they're still on the buy. They're still looking good. They're not really that scared, neither economy-wise nor round count-wise. If they pick up one more round, they've already assured themselves a half. And Zetko, I like the movement. Can you catch them off? Yes, you can. Pepo helps you out. And it's again Pepo being dynamic. Love to see it. Brings about impact into the team.
Yeah, he's certainly riding that wave of momentum from the previous round, and I love it. I'm all for it. We know what a talented AWPer he is. We just haven't seen him activate as much in the series as we would have expected, but there's still time. 3 versus 5, you win this as Sinners, you break the back of that T-side economy, 6-all is a realistic prospect at that point.
Okay. See, I also like this. Lackey's checking in from behind from apartments just in case Sinners are trying to take space, and Gun5 are still setting up for the execute on A. If they know A works, they're going to be trying it again, but it's got to be up to Ziello to actually do something here. Smoked off stairs in jungle. Is that a double stair smoke, actually? Did they mess it up?
It looks like it. Yeah, I think so. Lovely when you only have 2 smoke grenades and they both land on top of each other.
Yeah.
Or was it missed jungle smoke? I don't know. One of the two. Can't be missing those smokes, guys. Not at this level. Either
Not
way,
right now.
This round should be dead in the water, right?
20 seconds. They're trying to get in there. Rotates in from CT. Their 3rd smoke now. And even that a little missed. Lackey searches for the MP9, finds it, but it's up to the bomb to get planted, and it does. Shock trying to retake, and he finds him with a nade out. Good one from Lackey, keeps it alive, but for how long, really? The Bloodsport out and towards Sandwich, finds another, looks for more. Another headshot? No, not anymore. Lackey knows about B-Stick, saw him before, the bomb planted for him. On to connector he goes, tap on the bomb. No more smoke.
Oh,
and they don't even need it.
Shot son there from Pepper. I'm thinking, mate, you got a smoke grenade, just drop that smoke on the bomb. But he's like, no way, Jose. I'm just gonna take off his head as soon as he appears. And Pepper is breathing.
Houdini makes his head disappear. 6-4. Indeed a big trick, because now we are in the exact same spot we were on Ancient. 6-4 for Gun5. This time, though, the only difference is their T side. Guns. Actually, no, it's the exact same situation. Guns were on T side at the beginning as well. So, are we going to get to see another 8-4? Are we going to get to see Gun5 running away with the game again if they pull through a big CT side? We don't know. We're going to have to figure that out. It's a good nade on the smoke, but it doesn't really do anything. Oh, and through the wall he goes. Yellow granted a second life.
Okay. Well, Guns' decision to follow up with the Force Fire is a brave one. Hop. And, I mean, Stame, who else would you expect but him to deliver in these sorts of rounds? He's been so good with the Desert Eagle. He does get an M4 for his troubles as well, kind of cuts the map down the middle and deprives Sinners of a lot of info. We've seen Guns go A lot.
I feel like this Mirage, we've seen so many Deagles. It's been kind of a pivotal point to how well you can play the pistols to win out the game here.
It generally is on a map like Mirage, right? I feel like it's one of those maps where you're always alive in the round. And guess who's alive? It's Pepo. He's going to be able to find a kill over towards B, and he kind of wanted to rotate out of the bomb site, and that gave a little bit more space here for Guns to actually emerge. Gun barrel spotted. Blackie knows he's got Diorpa in the corner. How does he actually try and get the kill on him is the question. They know he's empty pillar, and Celta will be the one to find a favorable angle on the swing. A 3v2 Sinners, not like this. They can't let this force buy work. And in order for them to win the round, it's going to be a really tough retake.
It will be 31 HP on his Zetko. That doesn't have any util, and neither does Shock. They have to X-Men this one together. They have to pull through together. But is there the power of friendship here? Maybe Zetko doesn't need it. Great headshot on the first. Lackey gets taken out, but Sadame keeps it going. And it's always Sadame. It always was and always will be. 3k out of him. And he just shoots the round down.
Stame is the truth. Stame is inevitable. What a round out of him. I mean, it was his headshot with the Deeg initially to get the first kill to kind of set the ball in motion. And then even in the post plants, he does work, man. Even with that last kill, it's not like he's thinking, okay, it's a 2v1, I've gotten the frag, I'm going to chill now and let Celta finish it off. He's like, nah, they're not going to expect me to make a follow-up play here as well. And that is what catches the last Sinners players off guard. And, man, look at their util, a Desert Eagle for Morisco, Glass Cannon AWP on Pepo. If this ends 8-4, you'd imagine Sinners have to be massively frustrated.
I mean, who wouldn't be? If it ends 8-4 again, we're literally going to get to see the re-attempt from Ancient. Same map being played out. Shockdown on Island is going to get traded immediately.
Trade.
Fine shine.
What a trade. He needed that.
Yeah. Now
He
because of
that
that
shot, that's a disaster. Yep.
the round might be put in peril. Pepo, he's in a very pivotal spot. He does manage to take down one, but what happened to Zetko? Sadame finds him again onto apartments, opens up B here. It's just Morishko down on short, and he's seen with a pistol. Sadame's gonna take the fight to him because he knows he's gonna win this most of the time.
Look at the rotation he's forced, though. He's drawn Pepo into that B bomb site. Both Pepo and Morisco are fully committed.
Ziello.
In the meantime, Casello's just gone into A. There's no one home, and he's gone all the way. He's rooted himself in CT spawn right now. This will never, ever be expected or cleared. There we go. Pepo's life taken for free. And 8-4 is about to take center stage.
Morishko save. Gotta save, man.
Last round of the
No,
half.
you gotta save. No. You gotta save.
Okay.
You gotta save.
All right, save your Deagle armor. Or
Yeah.
AD, do it. Oh, Morisco, we told you. What a half from
man.
Stame. How good has he been for Guns today?
It's been amazing. It's been incredible. And the fact that Celter is right there behind him, trying to help him out, opening up on a lot of these bomb sites is also so nice. But when Pepo starts firing, when Pepo starts being active on the server, you needed someone like Sadame to just bring that difference around and keep it in favor of Gun 5. And just remember, this all started from the 12-6 that Sinners had on Inferno. If Gun 5 managed to end it off in overtime there and just keep that momentum going like they did with 7 rounds in a row, we wouldn't have even been here on Mirage. They take away Ancient in such a one-sided fashion, even though it was 13-8, that now this Mirage is just waiting to happen again, just like the previous map.
Yeah, that's true. We saw how well Guns played with the momentum on Ancient. And they're going to have to get past Stamy. He's going to pop flash himself with the Julies. And he's going to find 2. How does he get that first kill? Great trade, though. And Shock doubles down. Shock and Ore leaves us in Ore. As he opens up this B bomb site. Plant will follow suit. And even though Stame inflicts so much damage, it's still an even numbers game until Celta is able to get in on the action. Now Lackey coming through from Catwalk. Maybe he can find a favorable angle. Absolutely. It's all on Pepo. And he'll fall foul to the Julies. Oh, man. I thought Stame was just going to stay on the platform there and have the bait taken for him. But he just underarms a brilliant flash. I mean, how quickly did he actually get the first kill? I didn't even realize that frag came through.
I blinked and I missed it, genuinely. So I couldn't tell you. That was just Sadame again doing Sadame things. Okay, popping off on the on the movement there too. Yellow, they are just absolutely destroying Sinners here. And if this CT side starts up again, and by the way, this is a Gun 5 that again win out both pistol rounds, so I think we see where this is coming from. We see where this entire kind of momentum is starting off from, their whole bravado. What happened with the bravado core, Hayes? Talk to me.
They're still around. They're playing in South Africa at the moment. Unfortunately, things just fell through with them trying to go across to Serbia and set up a base there. Project Destiny 2.0 didn't really go the way that they would have hoped. So they're still around though. They're still competing in South Africa, and there's still hopes that maybe they can once again venture across the EU. Either way, Sinners have decided to force buy here off the back of the bomb plants and the pistol round. They lose, and they have at least gotten into the A bomb site. Scout for Feinstein is going to land a tag, follow up with the frag to get the frag.
Amazing. Ziello up into stairs as well. Great position. Zetko spotted, and you know where the last one is.
Wow.
Shock was just heard. Yeah, it's that timing. It's the way they go about it. Shock is going to be deleted with that nade. 3 HP, and surely he doesn't get away with too much. Double digits on the board for Gun 5, and that is how they put one of the big final nails in the coffin here for Sinners on this map.
Well, that is double digits. I mean, at least there's a bomb plant. Would you like to see them force buy again here, Afro? Just like triple down on the forces?
No, I wouldn't like it. Sinners so far have not been really reliable on those entries, not have been reliable on this individual performance. So the fact you're going into such an important round, potentially giving Gun 5 their map point here on just a couple of rifles with no util is going to be so tough. You got to rely on these executes, and you can't do it if you're running just 2 smokes. Hope I'm proven wrong.
Yeah, the problem is, even if they had saved, I'm right there with you. I also would have liked to have seen them just save here. Because then they get a full buy in the next, and it's not like guns on map and series points. Just have one roll of the dice where you get the AWP on Peppo, and you get full util, and we can see what Beastie can cook up in the kitchen. These continuous force buys is not going to really yield the results they need. No ways! How's Casello gotten both of those kills?
He's going to get the third. No, he's not. Finally, Mershko trades. Came through, but way too late. It's 2v4 now. Into the A-bomb side they go again. And now you wish you had a flash to get out of that smoke, don't you? But you don't have it. And neither do you have the round. That's going to be map point out here for Gun 5 as the next round surely won't be another force invest. You got to see already how tough it went, but they're going to be force investing again. Hayes, we're witnessing the final here. We're witnessing the end of this best of 3.
Does appear to be the case, and honestly, I've got food waiting for me, mate. I'm very hungry right now, and normally when it's a 3-map best of 3 into the next one, we get like a 4-minute break or something like that, so come on, guns. I am a very biased commentator, a biased, hungry commentator.
Oh, yeah.
I've got a cheeky Nando's waiting for me. That's a missed sniper smoke. That's a missed sniper smoke, which means Feinstein can catch a glimpse of Morisco on the cross. Just peppers the smoke. Frag is found for free. And that is not an ideal start to this follow-up course.
Okay. Gun 5, keep it going. Sinners don't even know where to look. They're coming out from underpass, and it is going to be B-Stick. Blown open from the smoke. Feinstein on the second, and on the third. Hello, Feinstein. Morning. It is indeed some Feinstein you're giving us, and that is going to be Lackey. Taking Peppo out. Shock. 1v4. Good luck. Have fun. But I think he's going to rot away in this corner.
I mean, even if he gets 1 or 2 kills, like, sure, that's great, but there's still a 1 versus 2 with the bomb in middle right now. I don't know if the CTs know exactly where the bomb is, but Stain's committed to the flank. Okay, Shock. I said he could get 2 and make it a 1v2. Pretty good position he's gotten himself into as a result. Stain is going to be really difficult for him to try and get past, though, because I'm not sure he's expecting that, and there we go. Stain will activate. Frag found for free, as guns get themselves up to map and series points.
Okay. Let's see it. Sinners were the ones force buying. You've got one last one to go through. We haven't even seen a single AWP out of this T-side for Peppo. Not like there was much of a T-side anyways. But literally, Ancient is getting replayed. Do we now get to see Ancient being fully replayed and Sinners taking down 4 rounds in a row here to try to find a small comeback? That would just be... That'll be a glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah. Afro's law suggests that Sinners should win this round, but Hey, man.
But no.
It's an anomaly. It's one of those very rare instances, it appears, Afro, where once a team gets themselves up to the map point, they'll be able to finish off the job. Peppo and Shock both incredibly low. Peppo is weapon swapped at the worst possible moment. It's only Shock left remaining, and this has just been an awful showing here from Sinners on the T side. They haven't got going at all. And you got to think back to that, what was it, 6-4 scoreline, where Stain with the Deagle finds that opening frag in middle. I mean, that was supposed to be Sinners' round, and the whole game could have played out differently from that point. They haven't won a round back since then, and they won't win a round back from that point unless Shock can do the unthinkable.
On 8 HP, on a double peak, there's just no way. That's how Guns ended all off. It is going to be them moving on into the 2-1 bracket out here for round number 4, because the Swiss stage is just starting on round number 3, and that's how we end off the first best of 3 of the day. Hope you guys have enjoyed Sinners. They're going to be moved on down to the 1 and 2 bracket, and with that performance, I don't usually say this for Sinners especially, but kind of deserved, right? It was way too little, way too late. We didn't get to see the usual Sinners. Peppo popped off only on the last map. Shock was trying his best. Beastic did so much, yet it didn't even matter at the end. He ends off the first 2 maps with 52 kills, and even that's not enough to confidently say that he can take his team on over to the 3rd map. So that's how it's going to end. You get to see the standings in front of your very screen right now.
Yes, sir.
And next game up, hey, is going to be a very, very exciting one. This is the one I think most people are looking forward to on the day. Spirit Academy, Monty.
It's going to be a goodie. I'm excited about that matchup as well. Spirit Academy in some incredible form. We know Monty have some strong players. It's essentially the Monty Gen roster, the core of them, right? Gizmi, Ryu, and Lean as well. So it's almost like an Academy matchup with some stand-ins for Monty. Either way, that is the schedule we have for you guys. We're going to throw this one across to a break so Atro and I can have a little bit of a breather and get some food in our stomachs before we do jump into that next series. So enjoy the short break, and we'll be back with that second game of the day in a couple minutes.
And away from the first best of three, we move on into the second, Spirit Academy versus Monty, but you might be reckoned to actually say Monty Academy, because we do have that core lined on up right now, so it is going to be a very fun overall best of three incoming into this one. We just moved away from a very tumultuous best of three as well between Gun 5 and Sinners, that did end off with Gun 5 kind of rolling towards the end there, 13-4 on the last map. And so now, Hayes, we move on over to a game that I don't think there's going to be absolutely any rolling.
Yeah, I think this is going to be an interesting one. The problem is, Spirit Academy have got so much firepower. I don't know how to feel about this Monty team at the moment, if I'm being completely honest. Like, I kind of feel bad for Hades and Demka. Now, that's not me trying to disparage Ryu, Gizmi, and Lean. Gizmi, I think, has actually been very good. I think he is deserved of a promotion. It feels like Ryu and Lean are maybe just like placeholders at the moment for Monty. I mean, they have kind of shown a tendency in the past not to be keen to spend too much money when it comes to roster changes. But Demka's like one of the best anchors in the world. Yeah, you heard me, in the world, not just in Tier 2.
Ooh.
This guy could easily slot into a Tier 1 team and anchor. There were rumors like around G2 that he was going to join G2, like halfway through last year kind of thing. And I think that he totally could make that step up. I think that Hades can be a world-class AWPer as well. And then they've got 3 Academy players around them, Atro. It's not ideal.
Okay. There is some context to be had around the G2 talks there, because that was back up when they chose Malbs over him. And Malbs was still like a player that didn't really fully show what he was made of either. So they still chose Malbs over him. That's what I'm trying to get at. You know, Demka is a great player. I'm not going to say otherwise. He's an amazing anchor. but I don't feel like he's tier 1 worthy yet. Tier 1.5, 100%, but I don't see him in a top 5, top 6 team at all. Because of the fact that he has just been having these run-ins with his teammates where it hasn't been really over-reliant on him, and he hasn't necessarily been that carry factor. And Hades was sort of in the same talks as well. Like, Hades is a really good opera as well, one of the best in Poland, I would say. But still, when it comes down to this roster, yeah, I do see Ryu and Lean as kind of placeholders, but Ryu does have his days, and Gizmi has been great as an IGL. So, as this roster is concerned right now, I think they fit in the place where they're at. I think Diha's kind of withdrawal from the team and actual resignment out here has been... Well, he hasn't resigned, but he's taking a step back from competitive play. I think that is going to be kickstarting a lot of this team to actually go to a new direction. So I'm looking forward to that. I think that's going to be a new era out here for Monty. So I'm looking forward to see how this team is going to evolve. As we head on over to another team that we have to make sure we keep an eye on when they keep on evolving. Because they've been evolving in the same way that the other Spirit Academy roster was, back with Donk and with Arfrost and with Zontix. But while they have been going in that direction, I feel like they've been going at it a bit slower than perhaps the previous iteration has. Of course, it's kind of always going to be impossible to try to compare that previous iteration of Spirit Academy to anything otherwise. But if there's anyone close to it, it's the next gen. It's Kiosuke, it's Alkarin, it's Saifo and Mokujin trying to get into this one together and trying to get up on top to top 30. Because they did say that on their telegrams and Twitters. They did all say that they want to breach into top 30. They want to make even more moves. And I think they've been officially lined up for PGL Bucharest instead of the actual main Spirit team.
Yeah, I think the Spirit team's not going to be competing at that event, but
yeah.
I'd love to see this Academy team competing at that event, right? It would so cool. It'd be so cool to see them rubbing shoulders with some very high-level opponents, because we see how well they do at this Tier 2, Tier 3 level, but what are they like on LAN against Tier 1.5 teams kind of thing? Alkarin on the AWP is certainly one of the least spoken about but most exciting prospects on this team, and I just say least spoken about because everybody talks about Kyosuke when it comes to discussing the Spirit Academy roster, and he's good, he's very good, don't get me wrong, but there's a lot of other exciting prospects in this roster as well. Mokujin is super reliable, Robo as an IGL is doing some great work, Alkarin on the AWP is explosive, Saifo is arguably one of the best anchors at this level as well. So it's not like this is just the Kyosuke project kind of thing. There's a lot more for this team to get excited about.
I don't think there was ever a talk about it being the Kyosuke project only, but Alkarin and Mokujin, they are insane individuals, and I feel like, again, I don't know what they feed these kids. I don't know where they find them. Spirit Academy are insane when it comes to like talent management and finding, so the scouting there on Spirit Academy, keep it up, man. But we need to take a look on down to the map Veto as well, while we talk about this further.
I was going to say, what's the one common denominator between the previous Spirit Academy roster and this one? Sotfik, the coach, he's still in the coach slot, and so he's that man that you were just talking about, the eye for talent. Either way, let's just go through the Veto here, and we can see exactly which maps are going to get played in the series. Neither team plays Inferno, by the way. It's a permaban for both of them. Monty have said, you know what? We're going to gamble not banning our permaban. We're going to take your best map away. We're going to ban Inferno. And then Spirit Academy have said, well, we're not going to ban Inferno either. Do we get an Inferno pick? Come on. Let's shake things up here. I mean, it wouldn't make sense for Spirit Academy, the favorites, to pick Inferno. If you're the favorites, you want to play to your strengths. You don't want to go for that sort of like Joker pick. And that's why I thought Monty might, but they've gone for Anubis instead.
Oh, but I think Anubis is a Joker pick, isn't it? Like, sure, you've won it 5 times out of 7. Sure, it's a great map for you, but look on the other side. Spirit Academy have played this 12 times, 67% win rate. Yeah, and then we head on over to Mirage, which is not a punish pick because Monty don't really have a bad map besides Inferno, which we don't get to see. But it's like still a better map for Spirit Academy overall. So what are you left with? Nuke, Inferno, and Ancient.
Do we get Inferno? They're busy discussing if they should leave Inferno for the decide or if they go for Ancient. And Ancient makes a million times more sense. It's such a good map for the Spirit Academy team. Why would you roll the dice with something as risky and as unknown as Inferno is? So this is a really good map pool for Spirit Academy. And obviously they don't play Inferno. And Nuke is a little bit scratchy for them. I guess Train, they've had some more questionable results as well. But the other 4 maps, Anubis, Mirage, Ancients, and Dust 2, are all impeccable maps for Spirit Academy. The fact that they have 3 of the 4 of those featuring right now is quite scary for Monty, I'd say.
It is very scary, and as far as I'm concerned, I actually don't veto the Ancient that well. I think I would have liked to see Spirit Academy on Inferno, even though it's a great map for Spirit Academy. Again, it's a better map maybe for Monty. They played it 21 times. It's their most played map. They would love to actually be sent on over to the Decider. But in another case, we can still find a 2-0 out here for Spirit Academy, I'd say. Not only because of the individual prowess and because of these kids being insane, but also because of the map pool. Anubis Mirage is definitely something aggressive that Monty might be overwhelmed by. Back when Diha was still in the roster with Monty, whenever they were playing Anubis, he was always kind of the mid player. He was always the one that had to back Hades up. So now who's going to be left to do that? Is it going to be Lean? And if it is Lean, and he's trying to take out Diha's position in Diha's positions, will he be able to perform at the same level? Will he be able to stay on top of things just as much as Diha did before? So that's going to be some shoes that Lean has to fill. And it's going to be interesting, but we all need to talk about it now because Monty are starting off T side, Spirit Academy CT side, Anubis up first.
Yeah, Lean is struggling to fill those shoes, by the way. He's played 12 maps with Monty so far. He's got a 0.79 rating in and amongst those 12 maps, Atro. Either way, Kyosuke will actually get a kill, but here's Mr. Lean in the server. Good opening kill coming through for him, and he's doubled down as well. Hopefully a sign of things to come here for Lean in the series.
Very interesting about the fact that we do get to see Spirit Academy choosing to start CT side here as well, and as this start is going to come through, it's down to a 2v30 as Demka finds another shot on middle. Tap on the bomb, and actually they're trying to get Sypho out of Dark, and they do manage to do that on Electrical.
Wow.
Yeah, jumping Glock, and it's down to 1v3. The IGL needs to pull through big time here, and it starts off very well. It keeps on going, and from a 1v3, we're down to a 1v1. Bomb just went down. It's an IGL battle.
It is indeed. And Gizmy is going to depart back in towards Canals, but Robo has a smoke. This is going to be really scary now for Gizmy all of a sudden. Is he going to just stick the 10 second? No, he's going to tap it. That makes a whole lot more sense. He's going to hope that Gizmy starts to panic. Gizmy's probably going to just double down and think he's going to call the bluff here. This isn't a 10-second defuse that's being stuck right now. Robo realizes he has to force the fight, and Gizmy's able to trade Glocks there. And he picks up one with far more bullets in the magazine, holds his nerve, and finishes off the job.
Are we
what
sure?
If Robo sticks the 10 second?
Yeah, are we sure Gizmy's not actually like a 30-year-old experienced IGL by now? He's 21. He still looks so young to me, but like this man, that was experience that goes past his years maybe a little bit. He's been around since 2021. I don't know what I'm talking about still. It just feels like he's such a new prospect because he's played on academy teams for so long that I keep always being like, oh no, Gizmy, for sure. He's a young player, right? He's like 18. No, he's actually 21. He's been around the block. But still, that was great individual.
Level,
yeah, not at this level.
This is going to be the highest level he's been in IGL for sure. I mean, I know Monty Gen kind of played in these events as well, but not having players like an AWP like Hades at his disposal and an anchor like Demka. And Gizmy's been fragging, by the way. Gizmy's been fragging hardcore in this IGL role here on Monty. That's why I said, like, I don't look at him as a kind of like a placeholder name in this team, but Lean and Ryu, there's still a lot that they have to prove to me before I believe that they are deserved of the spots in the main team.
For Ryu, though, I kind of understand why he's not really performing on his spot, because he is playing different roles than he did back on the academy, and he was kind of sent out here because he was fragging all the time. But Diha and Hades were still on the server. Denka as well was kind of taking up a lot of his roles, so he wasn't really allowed to blow out like he did in the academy team. And that definitely turned his performance from like a 1.20 rated player to, well, what he is right now. A player struggling to stay above the shoreline. So, yeah, it is an unfortunate scenario out here for Ryu, but hopefully he stays adaptive enough where he doesn't really miss his timing out here from the academy squad being promoted up, and he actually does still have that opportunity to show that he has a role here. He should be left here, and we should get to see more of him.
Okay. Well, hopefully we're going to see more out of Spirit Academy here in this next round, because they've got rifles, they've got utility, and they need to get themselves on the board. This is Monty's map pick, and the fact that we're going to go to Mirage next, which is such a good map for Spirit Academy, I feel like Monty have to win here on their pick. It's going to be really difficult for them to win back on Spirit Academy's pick if they can't get the job done here.
Yeah, not a lot of people get to say, not a lot of teams get to say that they 2-0 Spirit Academy, and only one of those teams was Navi Junior, literally yesterday, which was insane because they also 13-0'd Parry Vision. Like, Navi Junior are just on a goddamn roll right now, and no one's here to really stop them. So, if you fell against Makaze, and Demon, and Semtri, and Krabeni, do you fall now up against Gizmi, Hades, and Demka? Is the question. Spirit though, on this full buy, we'll have the first one. Kioske comes up on the mid player and takes down the IGL.
And they can't immediately respond here either because of the smoke at the front of A main. That's why it's so good, such good timing on the push there. Because it's not like Monty can just immediately respond. And it does look like they will eventually head into the same bomb site, but they've had to bide their time. Mokujin on the front lines. He's then got Robo behind him, and there's Alkarin on the bomb site as well.
Okay, Incendiary sent out. Mokujin ready to deny this. He has been heard by the Molotov. Here come the flashes. It is going to be a big one onto Ryu, but still, he does connect on a kill. Monty into the bomb site, breached on over. Alkarin forced back and is waiting for help. Was waiting for the cavalry to arrive. It's an even Stevens 3v3. Hades planning away that bomb. Punched in the digits. Ryu down to low. He is going to get taken down, and on that timing,
Really
Hades
nice.
is also going to be found. Still 1v3 though. Demka's not out yet, and he will be traded out. Sypho, well played on the retake. And it will be Spirit Academy on their first round on the board here.
Yeah, I think Spirit Academy are quite fortunate that they get that second kill on the bomb site player as quickly as they do. Because they throw the incendiary, they find the frag on the one low health player, and then they might have thought that was the bomb planter. And then maybe they swing for main or platform. But they get the kills on the two players committed to the bomb site immediately. And that then is going to be Spirit Academy getting themselves on the board. More than enough money for a reinvestment for the T side. I say that Ryu and Hades might be light on a few pieces of utility.
Yeah, they will be. And if Monty lose this one, bye-bye goes the economy, even though they're on the T side. Lost bonus is not really stacked up. And I did just mention Navi Jr., by the way, guys, on our other stream, on the main CCT stream, Tio and Nexus right now are actually casting Navi Jr. versus OG, which is also going to be a fun best of 3 if you guys want to take a peek over there. It's currently overtime in map number 1 for them. With that little sponsor segment for the mainstream out of the way. Round number 4.
Surely this is the main one. Series 19. That one's Series 20, Atro. That's the B stream.
Yeah,
They're behind us.
fair
Jokes
enough.
aside, all the love to Tio and Nexus. What's Nexus's first name?
Rope.
Oh yeah, like R-O-O-P-E, right? I think, or something like that.
It's not double O, it's the weird O with a little diagonal stripe
I
on
see.
it, I think.
I think that's not a common Finnish name, but I've seen a few Finns named that, to be honest.
Yeah. Nexus. I'm gonna leak his full name. Oh no, it is double O. I am dumb. Okay, yeah, it's Rope. I cannot say his family name. Vananen. I'm gonna get yelled at by him later, but yeah.
I think he'll appreciate the effort and the attempt. Just doxing him, but that's okay. He'll
That's
get some new
fine.
friends on Facebook.
Yeah. It's fine.
Okay, well, here we go. It's going to be a bit of a fake over towards the B bomb site. And look at the rotations it's drawn. There's only Mokujin A right now.
Ooh, lean. That's the first good one we got to see out here on the entry. Now Ryu wants to find a second. Kioske needing to deny his bunny on the other side of the map. Mokujin.
Oh no, what? How?
I don't know
Hades
how
the one
he
to
found
die.
Hades.
Demka and Gizmi are the two that come through the smoke. Hades is still on the other side. And, well, he's the one who's gone down. It's not going to be a problem, though, I don't think.
No, Kioske just forgot about lean on the flank, though. Like, he knew there was a player down there. He just turns back around, brings his knife out. Now into the bomb side. Bomb planted for main. They realized that Sypho and Rob was still attempting. No defuse kit, no smoke, no nothing. It's straight up blind finds to be taken. It's a 4v2. I'm surprised that they even tried this. He picked up a defuse kit. Robo's holding this, and now he had to look away. Okay. It was a nice try with no smoke, no flashes, no nothing. They had to go for something, and if they just found the defuse kit, why not go for it? Came down to 2 seconds. If only Sypho was actually going to be able to find the kill in towards main, would have bought just enough time for the defuse to go through. But it didn't happen.
And that's a really important response there from Monty here on the T side, the unfavored side of the map, which is actually an interesting conversation that we haven't had yet, and that's Spirit Academy chose to start on the CT side here.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying before. Like, I was very surprised. Spirit Academy CT side, okay, I guess. Like, Monty, I'm sure they're very happy being allowed to start on over to their T side. But they have to make good with it, right? They have to actually make it work. Because if it's Spirit Academy picking up a couple of rounds out here into the CT side and then having a great T side themselves, then Monty might have been sideswept off of their own map pick. But that doesn't seem to be the case yet.
What are we thinking as a couple of rounds? Yeah, for
like
Academy.
5.
Like 4 or 5?
5.
Okay, yeah, 5 sounds like a better benchmark to me as well.
Yeah. Because it's still very possible.
Mokugen drops an orb here. I think Mokugen should be dropping an orb to Alcarin, honestly.
Yeah.
And yeah, there we go. Orb will be passed across. Such an important weapon to have on the CT side.
Sotfik, come on, teach your young guns better. They buy incendiaries and they don't buy defuse kits. Oh,
Yeah, they're the only team that does that, Afro. The only team.
Sure, yeah. Be different.
Afro's pet peeve, man.
Be different. Buy defuse kits. Yeah, because only one goes such a long way. We've seen Monty plant away these bombs too. It's not like they've gone into the bomb sites and haven't even planted. Oh, Karen.
What?
Oh my, doesn't even know what hit him. I wouldn't. If we see that from Alcaris' perspective, that's just not allowed to be in the game. Oh, good too from
Why are
Kioske.
they still committing into B, though? That's the big question. They've completely opened up the A bomb site, and they've kind of given away back into the round here for Spirit Academy, and you can see that Hades is worried about the push through mid right now.
Oh, he
is the one who's trying to close the door. Don't think it was heard, though. Okay, there we go. That's a big kill back. Demka going searching through that smoke. And Hades is still in T-spawn. Mokugen kind of is thinking about this, but obviously not entirely aware.
Well, the timing is important here. Mokugen left in a 1v3, sees the bomb, takes him down, looks towards Ryu, and could have found him. Ryu, good to win out his duel. Monty, this is the second time they do this. They invest 30 players in towards the B bomb side, the bomb actually going towards A. And this split, this overcommitment on the split, is something you never really get to see, especially on Anubis, where you don't really want to split your teammates across, you just want to get to the bomb site fast. It is kind of a Gizme special. And hey, anything special that you get out of an IGL on any map is something that's really important, really something that you need to note down. And it's not really going to work more than a couple of times, it's sort of a gimmicky play, but if they keep pulling it off and individual performances get them on those sites, then who are we to say anything, right?
Yeah, it's working well here. I mean, Monty are just making sure that Spirit Academy can't really pressure either side of the map. These defaults are working well for Monty so far. Covering all their bases, shutting down plays that are being made. Now they just have to navigate their way across the pistols, and they guarantee themselves a leveled up scoreline going into the second half. Exactly what Monty needed here starting on the T side.
Okay. Monty. Back up to A this time. No more splitting, only down mid. You should realize this is an eco as well coming through from Spirit. They haven't really seen that much util being sent out. The moment I say that, though. Drop of a smoke in front of them. And another one down into electrical. Okay. Monty. Trying to set up this timing now. Smoke is going to go away. And the guy with the util is going to peek first, Demka. This is scary, but ambitious. Lean is going to go in, and the P250 starts to spam, stays alive. Lean good for one. Trade it out, and Alcarin playing next to the smoke. 20 seconds. Monty, you got to get that bomb down. You got to get in there. Why are you running back to water? Do they have time to get to B? I think they do, but just barely. Oh, another kill.
The problem is that Sypho's attention was pulled in towards camera, so it's not like he was just immediately able to then just pivot back into that B bomb site there and maybe try and stop or disrupt Monty from getting onto the bomb site.
Dusk is dead here, and so is Sypho. Great crossfire here from Monty. And they're seemingly on a roll right now. This T side is running away with it. Because Spirit Academy are kind of slow to react.
Yeah, and Monty weren't, I guess. They end up
Yeah.
making the correct decision. I mean, it was certainly a touch-and-go one, but they kind of realized how many players were over towards the A-bomb site, and it would have been more of a death sentence, I think, trying to breach into A.
Okay, well, now they gotta figure out where kind of the direction is going to be here for the city side. They did just lose 5, and now it is 6-1. Spirit Academy. What is the one round they picked up?
First gun round.
First gun round, right? Yeah.
That was it, yeah.
So
Alcaran yet to frag. He's 0-6. He was the guy posted on the angle at A main where he just got swung on by Demka and had his head taken off.
and it hasn't even been Hades to try to find that head-to-head, right? So Robo clearing out mid, still alive somehow. Good movement out of him. Oh, and a good dink on the other IGL.
He just catches a bullet through the smoke there, man.
It's a stray.
Double push through A main though. This is dangerous. How far do they extend? Any further forward, and it's going to be trouble.
Alcaran, how fast are you? Oh, that is his death sentence, but the bell hasn't rung. Alcaran still alive for round number 2. Forced back. Doesn't go through the smoke yet. Alcaran overly aggressing, and oh, Hades, good for 1. Second is helped out by Lean. Lean, much more dynamic in this map. I love it. I wish we got to see way more of this. Yeah.
I love the combination. I love the double up there between Hades and Lean as well. Nice counter flash, but that's just 1 kill back here. Monty still have a man advantage and time to play with as well.
Alcaran's still on half HP there, trying to play in towards Cave. He's currently not really doing anything for the team. And as Demka takes Robo down in towards water, that's B site empty. And this is Gizmi taking away all of the enemy's attention. Spirit Academy pulling the plug, saving if they're actually going to be stacking up on the A-bomb side, but no. Okujin moves mid. Alcaran, the only one who can defend this. And look at how passive Monty are playing with 25 seconds left to spare in a 4v2. They still hold these angles. They still wait for Spirit to peek into them. This is a very, very nice Monty that I was not expecting to see today against Spirit.
Sure, Mokujin is able to find a frag down the flank through B, but he's taking damage in the process. He's just going to have to accept his fate and head for the hills. He's 7-1. This is a gun round lost up by Spirit Academy as well. Time for a pause. Time to try break this game up and figure out what's going wrong. And Gizmi not even going to let Mokujin get out with his life intact. This is brilliant from Monty. They've really pitched up and they've looked the departure in the series so far. And I wonder if Spirit Academy are maybe just starting to second-guess themselves a little bit that they haven't chosen to start on the T side.
I think so. I mean, it's definitely something that you have to ask yourself. A half investment now from Spirit. And I just love the way that Gizmi's calling out these rounds. It doesn't even rely on Hades to actually find openings on Anubis out here on T side with the op. Because usually that's what you do. You send the op down onto mid or down onto stairs, trying to find something in towards dark. But no. Every single time it's been Monty splitting, Monty finding information, finding space, and now Kioske with the MP9 forced to go up aggressive in towards water. And look, still, Monty are taking such a passive stance because they heard just a couple of steps. They're on the split. They're playing this one on the default. Very disciplined.
Yeah, they have been. I think that's been a big theme throughout their success so far, is that they haven't made any risky decisions. It's all been very calculated here from Monty so far. And Spirit Academy, well, they've got a lot of control, but they're just wondering, well, where is everybody right now?
Okay. Well, all that control could be found as you do get to see Alcaran push out in towards main on B, and now Robo still holding down on the middle. Ah, that is such a nice utility play though. Again, Monty, they're waiting for so long. Playing that old Navi Parivision-esque sort of round where you're just getting information across the map, finding frags, and then trying to set up the execute. Winding down that timer, it works out perfectly. And I've seen more and more teams finding success with these type of rounds. Slow but steady. Sypho, however, trades back on Lean, and now he's known onto the bomb site. They're all coming in through B, and I don't know why Sypho dry peeks that. I don't know why Kioske does the same.
Well, Hades, he's not going to be asking the same questions. He does not care. He's just being fed right now, and he's farming kills. That's 8-1 here for Monty. And now we're reaching the 11th hour here for Spirit Academy.
This is definitely something no one was expecting jumping into this game. Yet here it is. 8-1. The A1S is going on water. Karen found his first kill, and now once more. Monty playing the same sort of round. Again, early utility and just waiting for Spirit Academy to overpeak, overpush, overinvest. At some point it's gotta happen, and Karen, nice tracing. Very nice tracing.
Yeah, but that's just a bit lazy from Lean. The fact that he's decided to jump back. And Robo, it's a 5v4. You've got the opening kill. You don't need more than the opening frag here on the CT side of Anubis. He's gone searching for more, and he's just kind of given his life up on a silver platter.
Not just his life, but the advantage that Spirit Academy had. Now, they're forcing Kioske to stay for the mid-pressure. Mokujin is helping him out. The sites are really vulnerable. And it's really going to be up to Karen and Hades here. The op head-to-head, we've been talking about it. And now... that is such a nice little sidestep from Hades. Demka.
Okay, well, now there's going to be pressure up on this A-bomb side. Demka's the one who leads the charge. My good, how fantastic has he been with these opening kills on the A-bomb side? And Gizmy still working his way through mid. He's seen the gun barrel, though. He's seen the gun barrel of Kyosuke. He knows that he has him tucked in the corner. Doesn't want to swing on force the fight, though. He's just going to be posted up on the angle. Does Gizmy roll the dice with the wall bang? Surely not, right? Because he's just the insurance policy. Oh, he's taking a tick, though. There's the information. He's going to try and get out of dodge, and he's successfully done that. He's low, though. And he's taking so much time. He's taking so much of the attention from Kyosuke.
He's won the round.
Who's now in no man's land. You're right. The round's over. Gizmy just keeping the focus in towards bridge means that Spirit Academy can't even put any emphasis on retaking the bomb site.
This is what I'm talking about. Gizmy's playing past his tier right now, past his skill level. He's so patient, so demanding at a Spirit Academy. And he's just in their heads. Like, I don't even know who to characterize him as. On an upper level. Who does he remind you of right now? A bit of a good Apex, maybe?
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah?
Could be. Could be. I mean, he certainly is, I don't think he's, like, in and amongst the thick of things as much as Apex, but, hey, could be,
he's trying to get in there.
Yeah, no, fair.
He's having a lot of
It's
impact.
such a good showing, man. Yeah, 9-1 right now. Monty are in control. These Spirit Academy are going to have a full set of weapons once again, but this has been a disaster class from them.
And I'm so surprised Karen doesn't get away with more. A very nice boost. That was a moving boost.
Yeah.
Karen.
Has to give him the elevated angle there. Never going to be someone posted on that angle, that's for sure.
That is insane that they actually managed to pull it off. It's not easy to do. It takes a lot of coordination. So now they have the man advantage. How did they play this time? Because look, already in T-spawn, you have Sypho pushing up. Good find Gizmy. No way he checks this. He did. But he still fell to Sypho.
Okay, well, this is the best position Spirit Academy have been in since they actually won a round.
Yep. But again, it's not all over. They're trying to get together, Ryu, Hades, and Demka. They're moving in through mid, and if they find Sypho, you've only got to get through Kioske. And now that's a big sentence to say, because Kioske is not the easiest of people to get through. But Sypho doesn't even go down.
Oh.
Okay, my bad.
Yes, sir, he does indeed. That's going to prompt Mokujin and Robo to try and make a move here. Robo will double down. Oh, man, thankfully they line up for him. After Hades gets the first, Demka thinks, well, here's my moment to get into the A-bomb side, and then he just swings straight into that second player. Or straight into Robo, who's already spraying down at Hades. So, good work there from Robo to find the multi, and there was still Ulkrin on the bomb side as well as an insurance policy. So Spirit Academy will double up their round count, but 2 is not going to be enough. It's not like 3 is enough, but it gives them the tiniest bit of light going into that second half, I reckon.
I think that Ryu could have gotten away with more in this round. He's on 10k. He realizes that the previous buy from Spirit Academy was a full investment. So if he just takes down a couple of extra guns, or at least tries to, then Spirit Academy into this buy wouldn't have been too happy. But now they'll have a full buy because of it, so Spirit Academy an actual chance to get up to 3. And calling out attack pause now, before the half ends, I actually would have liked to have had 1 or even 2 attack pauses back-to-back in the halftime, when they're moving on into T-side. Because now they're leaving themselves only up to a single attack pause, and they won't be talking about how that T-side is going to go. They'll be talking about how they want to close off this first half.
Yeah, the problem is that I get what you're saying. I mean, how much relevance is there really with there only being 1 round left in the half? But if they don't win this round, then there's no point in having attack pauses for the T side because they're not going to be able to do much on the T side anyway.
Yeah, that is fair. And so much of it comes down on the pistol round again, right? Like, there is a world in which Spirit Academy can come back if they win that pistol on the T side. But if Monty take it away on the CT side, even if this turns 9-3, it's all for naught. That's just how much power the pistols hold over CS2. And I'm presuming a spam. Yeah, wow. Alcarin is not allowed to play the game.
Well, that's a great way for Monty to open up. And that's an even better way for them to follow up through the smokes right now. Smoke criminals for Monty. 1 kill through the smoke, the other one with Demka phasing through the smoke. And now ramping up the pressure on the safe bomb site. But Spirit Academy have not actually shifted the lion's share of their defense right now.
Now still 2 in electrical, 1 in front of main on A, mid completely clear, and it's up to Ryu to try to peek Kyosuke. Good peek. Out there for Hades. Not a good peek, but a good hold out of Hades. Snipo trying to go for information. Kyosuke forced forward, and yeah, Monty just in their heads. Spirit Academy, they had a slow start and they kept that up.
Yeah, this has just been a dominant round, though, and it's brutal for Spirit Academy, because this is the round they used the pause before they came into it, even, and they haven't even gotten a single kill. It's just the IGL Robo left remaining, and look at how thorough Monty are being. Look at how thorough they're being right now, Atro. They're nading out the platform, they're using all their utility, they're making sure there's no risk of anything going wrong here. And this is the most proficient I've seen out of this Monty team.
Exactly, I am trying to think back, you know. Also, by the way, I just want to say, only 11 and 10 kills out here for Monty. Everyone is a problem. There's not a single person on that T side that didn't pull through double digits on kills in the first half. That is over 50 kills in 12 rounds out here for these 5. That is amazing, especially up against Spirit Academy. But back to what I was saying, I'm trying to think back on all the times I got to see a good Monty, and for me at the very least, I'm always remembering them playing very well on Anubis. I think Gizmy calls out a very good Anubis. So it really does make sense as to why they picked into it.
Yeah, I mean, it was a brilliant display there from Monty, who are now on the CT side. They have to win 3 rounds throughout the entire 12 and a half here to get the job done and go up 1-0 in the series. And I mentioned how important that would be for them with Mirage being up next. Demka, did he see anybody on the jump peak there? I'm not sure he didn't. Cypher's going to get tucked into the canals here with his block. They're not going to clear this at all. And it's a brilliant double kill coming through from Cypher.
Right. That's one way to start. Spirit Academy could take away pistol. 10-2. Monty, double digits on their first half, but that doesn't secure them the win yet.
Well, it doesn't secure them the pistol just yet either.
It does not. Sypho already starts things off amazingly and keeps it going. That's the 3k out of Sypho. At least there's someone alive out here on the Spirit Academy side. Onto this Anubis. And there is a world where Gizmy and Demka just save this.
Yeah, they got Kevlar, they got utility. Demka, sure they'll force find the next round. He just has to spend the $350 to get the upgrade to head armor. But good statement from Spirit Academy. Not like they had to do a huge amount in the pistol there, to be fair. Cypher just got in a nice little neat position earlier than what the CTs were expecting. And I think with that little bit of pressure over towards B as well, it's why they were so compelled to push through. Also because Monty had 3 players A at the start of the round, so They didn't want to just, like, sit there without trying to get control or information or get a flank going or something like that. So there's a perfect little storm there for Cypher, and well, Demka's not going to get his little cheap upgrade to head armor because he doesn't have a head.
He does not have one. And Gizmi, does he stay onto the utility? No, he doesn't. Okay. Spirit Academy. They take away pistol. But just like that chicken in the corner, it feels like they're only rushing towards a wall right now. If Monty take away a single round, they can just end this.
They're not going to force fire here either.
Yeah. I was gonna say, but hey, you know what? If Spirit Academy run enough towards the wall, they might just break through it.
Eventually, it's just about how many times they can fall down after butting their head against the wall. That's the concern. Because they can't afford to make many mistakes here. They're not going to make any mistakes in this round. They've kept all 5 players alive. And that chicken, well, he is just in an endless loop right now, man. Someone just needs to put him out of his misery, honestly. That would be the kind thing to do. A mercy killing.
Do Monty press E on the Spirit Academy chicken, or do they left click it? That is the question. Let's find out. Famas on Gizmi. Everybody else on A1Ss. Demka on an M4A4. Gotta respect the man. He knows he's playing his position. As an anchor role, he needs to be able to spam. Nice timing on the incendiary as well for Demka. But he's only got a smoke left to work with.
Okay, well, here we go. Big job for Monty over on the same bomb site, and Demka will draw first blood. Backpedaling, re-emerges, second kill, and gets out with his life intact. Surely not a third. Demka, what are you doing? This is a masterclass from him on the defense of the same bomb site with basically no room to work with. Gizmi, just with these neat little bursts through the smoke with the FAMAS, will get himself the first on Alcarin, and he finishes off Mokogen. How have Demka and Gizmi just locked down that A bomb site like it's Fort Knox?
M4A4. Called it. He spammed it. He connected. Very well played. That backpedaling was literally rifle Jame with the movement. The way he chose his target selection, it was great. Demka just anchors that bomb site, and you mentioned him, right? One of the best anchors that you have got out here into the tier 2 scene. And, well, he just provided. He just showed up and showed us why. I'm still in awe by the fact that all of Monty currently are pulling through so much as a 5-man unit. This is a very scary squad to fight right now. And Spirit Academy, they are some very tough opponents. But they're still feeling the heat. They're still feeling the brunt of it. And it gives me to open up again.
The CT side is, man. What a good opening kill coming through from Gizmi. On the front lines, in and amongst the thick of things. Look at the team performance from Monty, by the way. Everybody's on double digits. They're all between 14 and 10 kills. Only Cypher's up to double digits for Spirit Academy. They just haven't ever been able to get the engine going here on Anubis, I'm afraid. And if they lose this, well, they're dead broke going into the following round.
Okay, that's a start. There you go. That can bring them back. Ryu on the bomb side, though, trying to take this down. And Kioski on the timing. He's already into electrical. He's found an easy frag onto Hades. That was a rifle on Hades. It's going to be up to Demka again to try to anchor, and he finds one, but only one. Gives me last man standing. And it's a 1v3 on a retake. No defuse kit. Good luck, have fun, but it should be Spirit Academy on the 5th.
Yeah, it's going to be. Certainly. That's after Gizmi finds an opening kill. It did feel a little bit lazy from Lean there towards Pizza, the way he just kind of haphazardly steps out. He goes down, and that kind of sets the round in motion. The B-bomb site defense just collapses, even after Demka rotates in. He's got no room to work with. He's getting overwhelmed there from different angles. 11-5. Spirit Academy will live to fight for another day.
Okay. Ooh, nice exit. Kills Mokogen, forces him to reinvest. And now look at the money for Spirit. It's still a 1-round game. It's still Monty. If they take away a good gun round, next one in, Spirit Academy will struggle on their buy. Thankfully, though, Alcaran is on the op. And we're going for a more default setup out here from the CT side of Monty. 3 stack in towards B, and Demka is good at anchoring. They're trying to take up that space. Alcaran trades him out. Ooh, this is so much space. This is so good, though, for Monty. The fact that gives me sees that Demka falls aggressive on water, and he still makes that call, you know, to take up the space on main.
Yeah, very good initiative being taken there. Really good initiative. But there's going to be a lot of work for Ryu to do over towards this B bomb side. And he's kind of bobbing and weaving back and forth between E-Box and main right now. All of a sudden, he sees a head appear, and there's going to be so much pressure on him. Surely he should be a dead man here. It's just about trying to stay alive for as long as he can. He's juggling between his utility. Smoke grenade, fortunately not going to be able to save him from an HE. And I think that's, again, just round over. Monty were really banking on Spirit going in towards A after Lean had cleared out B main.
Yeah, Ryu just doesn't really connect on the good timing. If he finds a kill there, the round is still approachable on the retake, but he kind of just swaps over his utility a bit too much, doesn't really get out of the corner, doesn't try to go for another peek, and that kind of puts the round in his place. Robo, almost good for 2. Does manage to find at least 1, so he's denying this economy, he's denying this save round from Monty. And Spirit Academy are bringing it back slowly but surely, bit by bit. And I hope that is what Sotfik has told these guys. Like, I know it's looking bad, I know it was 10-2, but just play it round by round, don't look at the top of your screen, and you guys will do fine. It's T-side Anubis, you've got this, you know?
Yeah, it's true. Favorite side of the map right now, they're kind of getting the ball rolling. It's going to improve the mood in the camp a little bit more. You see an investment from the CT side. I'd actually like to see them just go for a half buy here. A couple upgraded pistols to support these rifles that have been carried over. And then they have some firepower here, but they're guaranteed a full buy in the next. I don't think it's really worth just going all in here on this round. And yeah, they'll go along a similar line of thinking here as well.
Okay. Well,
what's the plan?
Let's see, because Hades and Lean have got to either stay alive or deal a lot of damage in retort. And here comes the boost. Sypho good for 1. They did hear the drop down in the P250. Whoa, he's peeking this. Whoa, they're going for this. Gives me Lean. Okay. A little bit of Academy madness out here for Monty. Taken down 2, and Hades can still hold on to Electrical as he finds Robo.
Okay, well, this is a problem for Spirit Academy, and Alcaran and Mokogen are the only 2 can save the day. Lovely little bit of aggression there towards A main, finding success. They don't have to continue to go searching, though. This is asking for trouble, and Alcaran, well, his name is Trouble with the capital T, and he's been found. And, well, Monty probably second-guessing their decision to commit so much here in towards fighting the Orpa. Now, does Lean just... does he just stick? Does he just stay here right now, gamble, and hope that they come into this B-bomb site? Or does he start to second-guess himself?
I don't think he does. I don't think he's got any options to second-guess himself, because there's 25 seconds, no utility. He's got to stay tucked in here and hope for the best. Oh, and with the way he's jiggling right now, is his barrel going to be seen? Molotov forces him out, and a good peek finds 1 and only 1. There it is. It's a nice attempt still from Lane. The fact they had utility that late in the round kind of wins it out for Spirit Academy. 11-7. And now they're only 4 rounds down.
Yeah, but that was supposed to be that point for Monty. That was supposed to be, that was a 4 versus 2. And unfortunately, it doesn't go their way. And now I'm concerned. Now I am worried about Monty. Because a 4-round gap here with Spirit Academy on the T side is not an unassailable lead. They still have 2 lives. They can lose a round. It's not like it's game over.
Not really any information gained yet. Gizmi's not going to push through window. Monty, 3-man stack on B. And it's up to Demka again to try to anchor this. A little bit of information gained, but they always know there is a mid player anyways.
Nade. Not as much damage as I was expecting. Hades with his AWP, though, is just going to catch Robo running forward with his back turned.
Yeah.
Okay, another first kill here coming through from Monty, and they've got the players. They've got Demka and Gizmi over towards the safe bomb site. We've seen how well they've done locking down this bomb site before, and they'll deliver the goods once again.
Demka on that off-timing angle peak. Just great. Old Karen and Sypho, 2v5. Good luck, have fun. But I think Monty might be weaving the map point flag. Clean, peeking into the op. Old Karen. Remember, he had like 3 or 4 kills at the start of this half. He really came alive when it comes down to this T side. And the bomb has found its way on over to B. Actually, this could be a stick. And it will be.
Oh, this is getting a bit scary. This is getting a bit nervy. You're right, Alcrane has come alive in a massive way on the T side, and the other player who's actually been able to kind of keep up with the pace of the game so far has been Sypho. Those are the 2 players in the 2 versus 4 right now. Leg's been spotted. Sypho has the info on the player B main. Gets that kill. Alcrane upholds his end of the bargain. They have to worry about Hades coming through from CT. Oh my goodness, he's the only player left alive now all of a sudden. And Alcrane's peering in that direction. They know that Hades is there. How has it fallen apart? Yet another advantageous round here for Monty, where they've dropped the ball. And Demka, I'm sure he has his head in his hands right now thinking, guys, surely not after I get the double kill defending A.
If I was Demka, this would be a death slam moment. This would be a Nico death slam moment immediately, because that's a 2v5. That is Old Karen and Sypho being peeked into them one by one. And being given those frags, given that opportunity, and given that round. 11-8, and now Spirit Academy. Now this is the real comeback. Now we're actually talking about it. Before we only theorized about it. Now here it is. They need 3 more rounds.
More, and this one should be... I mean, it's not free, because there's the open M4, but with how well they've done in the gun rounds, I have no doubt they'll be able to make this one work as well. And now you're just kind of left scratching your head wondering, what if Spirit Academy had done a bit better in that first half? But this is the situation. They've already dropped the 1 M4. Demka's gone searching. I wouldn't blame him if he started to get a little bit frustrated here, because he's been doing his job, but it feels like his teammates haven't really been bringing their part to the party. That was close. They're going to go... Oh, Sypho's going to step through this. Gizmi says, alright, mate. Don't mind if I do.
Thank you for the 8k. Here's your receipt. 4v4 into the 8B bomb site we go again. It's up to Lean this time, though, with the dig. They're trying to deny it. And I'm hearing movement in chat. I always get scared when that happens.
It looks like everyone's still moving on the server, and Monty are moving in the round. They want to move in towards A main here. Big swing coming through from them. Mokugen, what a control of the spray there to be able to find both those kills, and maybe a little bit questionable that Monty weren't able to finish him off there. They do still have both their remaining players over towards this B bomb site. They break the smoke open, and that inadvertently is what results in both the kills coming through for the Academy team, which is ironic, but Spirit Academy are up to 9.
Ooh. That is so tough. This was 10-2. Monty. They could only pull through a single round. In 10 of them. We're reaching towards the end. Hades reinvesting into the AWP. Old Karen just alive. Sypho as well. And it's not even like Monty slowed completely down away from that first half, but Ryu, he hasn't found a kill in this entire CD side.
That's a disaster.
He started off the half with 10-6 or 10-5 or something. Essentially playing 4v5. And Hades is not the better either. Hades been playing AWP this entire time. I think he only picked up 1 or 2 kills this entire city side as well.
Yeah, Monty have gone ice cold here. And they need to warm up. They need to pitch up because they're running out of time. They had double digits coming into the second half. They've only won a single round since then. They've had a couple opening kills, a couple advantageous situations that have slipped through their fingers. And if they lose this round here, Atro, then we're looking at 11 all. And then Monty will win the round and make it 12-11, and then we go to OT. I'm calling it now. That's the script.
Okay. I'm listening. I'm seeing the vision. What if, listen out, what if Spirit Academy just 13-11? You know.
Well, that would be one of the best comebacks we've had in Season 2 so far, I'd say.
Would be. Probably. And at this point, I'm not one to be against it. I can believe anything you give me right now. In Spirit Academy, they're giving me a fight. A struggle to stay alive. As they are, a nade through dark, here we go. Execution getting ready. And another incendiary off the boot, but remember, it's just an incendiary, it's not gonna last that long. A nade onto the smoke, blows open the boost, and does spot them out. And Hades, he's on the angle, he sees the bomb, but he misses the shot! Still takes down Mokujin. Okay, Kioske in through pillar, finds another, and still a walk through to the bomb. Sypho gets up into pillar, and he's got a free frag. Good for one, and looking for the second, trying to find him, does manage to connect. 20 seconds, gotta get that bomb down, and Demka on the timing finds another one on Robo. That bomb, literally a killer.
Wait, what?
Out here for Spirit, and now the tap on the bomb. Hades has been spotted. Sypho, what is that? Quad kill.
What is that 1v2? I mean, the first frag is ridiculous. I didn't even realize he got the kill on Demka until I checked the kill feed. And he hit that shot on that nasty little burst there. Demka on the jiggle exposes himself ever so slightly, but that's all Sypho needed. And then Hades tries to stay tucked in the corner. And Sypho fakes the plant, knows that Hades is in the corner, and then just steps out to get the kill. That's a disastrous round for Monty to lose.
Oh my goodness. And it happens again. It happens again. From goddamn 10-2, advantage on the half. Monty still somehow have the advantage, but I would not be calling it an advantage at this point. I would call it a delay until Spirit Academy comes right back. Yeah.
It does feel like that's the case. I mean, they're going to be able to get some upgraded pistols here, but really not much more outside of that. You do have a bit of a tech pause here. Fair enough. A bit of a break in the game. What a fight back from Spirit Academy. It was looking like they were dead in the water at one point, but they've certainly been able to bring their way back, fight their way back.
Okay, well, here we are. Eco for Monty. And P9 on Gizmi. And Gizmi's been trying so hard alongside Demka. Even on the CT side, but just nothing connecting. Nothing at all. Can he do it this time? Spirit?
Question.
Up in middle. This is the first time they're trying to take mid. And immediately, as I say that, they're backing away from mid.
Oh, Gizmi's not, though. Gizmi is not. Kind of makes sense that he wants to go for a bit of a gamble here as well. You can't really blame him in this type of a round. But the problem is, it's not like there's any pressure elsewhere on the map. It's not like there's util being dumped into the A or the B bomb side and that the focus for Spirit Academy is elsewhere. It's just like radio silence across the map. So you've got to imagine as Gizmi that there's somebody who's holding for that play.
And he probably imagined it, but the way he went out of the smoke, he was hoping there was only one, and he could try to take the fight. Hades crossing mid. Heading on over to B. Demka's trying to make all of this noise specifically so that he's trying to herd Spirit Academy towards B. Spirit Academy were always going to go B anyways, but I respect the attempt.
Can go wrong though. This can go wrong here for the T side. There's the first player to fall. Sypho brings one back, and now the A bomb side's completely open, but I don't
So
think they
is
have
the
the
B1.
time to pivot. They're not going to need to anyway. Yeah, there we go. They mop up all the kills before they actually even push into the bomb site itself. And that's going to be Spirit Academy leveling up the scoreline. Can you believe it? Now, as the script goes, like I called a couple rounds back, Monty now win this round, and then Spirit Academy push it into OT. That's the situation.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're always right, Hayes.
Thanks,
Oh.
Satro.
Off.
It doesn't happen often, but when it does, it always happens. Right, let's see. Let's see if I'm on the money here with this one. And Monty get themselves up to 12.
Ah,
It's a good first start there. That's a good first start coming through from them. Alkaren, no need to force the issue here, mate.
more of that. Let's see it. Spirit. Oh, they might.
Oh,
Oh, Karen. Oh,
What is
Karen.
he doing? He's killed himself?
It's injury.
What was he even thinking? It's not like his teammates are trying to get through into the B bomb site at the same time. He's just a man on his own mission, looking possessed.
Okay. I'm not gonna make a bad joke. Yeah, round number 23. And we're already off to the 3v4. Cypher's down to half HP. He does have a full belt of utility, though. I would have loved to see all of this util actually be dropped on over to Robo. Ryu. He's got a free frag. There it is. 1, 2, and it's a symphony of guns as Monty finally pulled through on map point. It took so damn long. But is this all they get? Will they be taken down by the force by here? Will Spirit Academy take away overtime? Or is this Monty literally baiting Spirit Academy up until 11-10? And then, no, 11-11.
Yeah.
And then just taking it 13-11. That would be
crazy. Because they were up 11-4. They were up 11-4. They lost 7 rounds in a row. They win 1 back. And now if they win this last round in regulation, then they win their mapping. That is the equation. Can Spirit Academy force us into OT and complete the prophecy?
the prophecy. You gotta keep it together.
Been foretold.
Come on. Let's see it. Let us see it. Is me. Up into mid again. He's trying this again, but that flash is way better this time. See when you've got a little bit of support. Can get away with a kill there. But only one, and it's a trade. IGL versus IGL, they both fall. And now... Oh, it
That's
starts.
a huge kill.
Now
That's
it
a
starts.
massive opening kill coming through from Kyosuke. Ryu, the only player on the side of the map. Sure, he's able to find the first. Can he double down? Yes, he can. Alkaren was throwing utility, so he wasn't immediately available for the trade. He will still eventually get that trade. Oh my goodness, is this CT going straight through the smoke here? Mokuja narrowly misses the shots there. Alkaren trying to backpedal. Doesn't spot the player on the platform. Oh, Demka is in a prime position right now. There are kits between and there is utility as well. It's Demka and it's Hades. They're the 2 seasoned veterans here on the team right now that have to win this retake, win the map for their team. Otherwise, we wipe the slate clean and we go back into OT. They know where Markogen is. There is a smoke grenade here as well. That's going to be dropped on the bomb itself. Alkaren, this is awkward for him, but oh no! The smoke's not even on the C4. Demka's just left out in the open. Hades will desperately stick the defuse in the smoke. Surely not. And no, he does not complete the defuse in Spirit Academy Force OT.
Okay, we go overtime from 10-2. Spirit Academy, they do indeed bring it back. And insanity overall, insane T-side here from Spirit. And Monty going ice cold. Ryu, besides that one AVP round where he finds a 3K, like right there, he was stuck on the same amount of kills. He wakes back up at the end of the game. And he jumps into the first half with 10-4 as his KD. Now he's 16-12. At the very least, he's not stuck on 10 anymore. Monty, continuing their CT side in Hades, taking up a little bit of space on main. Sypho on the angle, and he will fall first. Demka happy with that.
Prophecy has come true. It was too predictable. I've seen this tale as old as time.
you have.
Now, Hayes' law could be coming into effect as well, although generally been fairly disproven as of late, if I'm going to be completely honest. But we don't emphasize those results. Anyway, pressure going to start to mount up on this B bomb site. Lean is here with Ryu. Oh my goodness, if he just oversteps there, that would have cost him his life, but he is still alive playing around the bomb site. Good flash comes through, but Mokuja was actually blinded up as well, and this is where Ryu needs to come into the fray. Izmi's rotated in as well, and Ryu will be able to actually get out of position where he was mollied and find 2 kills.
If Ryu would have been able to do this just in regulation, this game would have been over like 5-6 rounds ago. That's all I'm gonna say. Hades, in the same vein, but Hades not needed as much as Ryu was in these positions. And look at how much impact he's having just as a single guy right now. And indeed, Hayes' law does activate. Monty take the round away. Spirit Academy. Now they need their momentum back into the game if they want to have a chance.
I mean, remember, both teams won 10 rounds on their T side on the map.
Yep.
So if Monty can find a way to win 2 rounds on their CT side in the first half of overtime, that would put them in a phenomenal position.
Overtime, I feel like, doesn't have the same rules as regulation, though, when it comes into the map sides. You can play it so much differently. You're not really worrying about economy. You can have these just straight up fights and duels, all utility, and you won't really ever be punished. .45. Spirit. Don't really have a way to go in anywhere yet. But it looks like they are going to be approaching the A-bomb site, and Olkarin, he's with the bomb, strapped on his back. And the mid players are aiming for camera. Demka, he's got the world on his shoulders right now. Atlas, let's see if you fall.
Like that one. Atlas, either way. Yeah, Demka, Mr. Atlas, has been forced backwards. The weight of the world on your shoulders can sometimes be a crushing one. But he will be able to at least find the first frag. And actually, that bomb plant's been delayed. So that's more time for the rotations to come through. Alcaren's in middle though. Spirit Academy only have sort of Heaven and Canals to worry about right now. Mokujan's been spotted out though. Surely he's going to get overwhelmed. He's got no room to work with. How's he still alive? How's he repositioned back into the bomb site? Mokujan is a magician.
And Alcarin is just not cared about.
What a magician. And like you say, Alcarin somehow just able to farm 2 for free.
Wow. Wow. That's how Spirit Academy get into the bomb site. And I mean, the fact that Demka stays alive for that long as well is just a Pillar player not caring about the peak, because that's what Demka was waiting for, to take that fight onto Pillar. That's why even the bomb was delayed, because they knew he would have peaked, and he was just not being held, because they never really wanted to take that fight. They wanted to just buy time, and the moment they buy the timer, Monty will come in through Heaven. So Alcarin's not really cared for, and he just comes through camera side and takes down 2, while Mokujin takes up so much time from them. Just by playing the mime. Now, Hades. Hello. And next on Kioske. That is one...
Suki's had a really tough game, hasn't he?
Yeah. It's been tough. At least, you know, again, Alcarin and Cypher have been having an amazing game. So, he's kind of been overshadowed in that realm. But it doesn't really matter.
It's a good
He's
sign.
dead.
It's a good sign, at least, though, that they can find success even if Kyosuke is not having an incredible game. Good trade on Demka, but where do they shift their focus from here is the question. Smoke that separates Gizmi and Mokujin. There's going to be a follow-up camera smoke here as well. It's a very deep one, though, which kind of blooms back on the side, and Mokujin's hoping that maybe he can try and use the smoke to phase through undetected. Hades with his AWP in position, but still taken down by Alcarin. That's a fantastic shot.
They peeked through, but you were just talking about phasing through mid, and now that's exactly what he's done. He's taken camera control. Bomb is going to go down. Alcarin doesn't watch for him. Mokujin into Heaven, and really he's finding a 2v1 here. With the help of Ryu, it could be a 2v2, and it's all the core of the Academy pushing through up against another Academy, and it's Ryu lining up out here with Lean, on and off, out of all things. Gizmi falls, and Saipo is on a tunnel right now. He is on tunnel vision, and he is a turret. All the T words you can find to describe this man. He is not terrible. He was amazing. He finds the triple. He takes them all down.
Incredible work from Cypher. He really has been the standout player here for Spirit Academy on Anubis so far. And as a result, the Academy team have got the lead, Atro, for the first time here on the map, and this is when it matters the most. I mean, keep in mind, Monty did get 10 rounds on their T-side in regulation, but Spirit Academy will feeling a whole lot warmer now, I reckon, after the very successful T-side they've had to wrestle this game back into overtime. And you got to imagine Monty must be a little bit frustrated that the game's ended up here as well.
I mean, who wouldn't be? 10-2, Hayes. 10-2. They had so many chances to close, and it was
11-4 even as well, right?
11-4, and it was just due to individual mistakes and unwon duels. That's why they're not able to close out this map faster. And Ryu must hate himself as well. Hate himself is a big word, but you know, be a little bit disappointed in himself as well, because he does shoot, he can connect, but he just had an entire second half where he couldn't do anything.
Yeah, it was a tough game from him for sure.
And I guess you can't really say too much about it, because Ryu at the end, he is the one to get Monty even into overtime. Like, he does still give Monty a lifeline. He is that guy.
We flip the script now. Spirit Academy back on the CT side where they struggled so much in regulation. And they find some better form here in OT. Monty have to win all 3 on their T side to close this game out in the first set of OT. 2 more rounds guarantees themselves another set of OT. 16 is the magic number right now for everyone who's watching. That's what these teams are after here in overtime. And this map's kind of been cut down the middle, but this is all a fake to try and sell the A split, because Demka's now going to pressure A main, and they're going to hope that they've pulled players away from B.
They haven't, though. The 3v2 out here up against Alcarin, who's on the angle, but he misses the shot. Oh no, Alcarin might have just doomed Spirit Academy on round number 28. Cypho peeking back in, just dry peeking, just hoping for a dream, which doesn't come alive. Kioske now needs a 3k to win out the round, but can he not even the bomb? No, he can't. Lean trades him out, and Kioske truly a tough game out here on Ancient. Monty take away the first onto their T side of this overtime, and now they need 2 more.
And that's going to be a big boost here for Monty, the fact that they're able to win the first round in the second half of overtime. And it was much the same as how they played out their T-side in regulation, just fan themselves out, a bit of a default, take control, try and sell a bit of a fake. They've been given a lot of map control on this T-side. I mean, Spirit Academy were certainly putting emphasis on prioritizing the bomb sites themselves. Leveled up scoreline here. Is there going to be some sort of a Wild West wacky play here from Spirit Academy, considering that their standard setups in the defense have just not been working out?
Ooh, well, so far nothing wild, just a fight down middle that gives me always takes anyways. This time won out by Robo. That IGL head-to-head, individual-wise, they've been fighting out a lot on middle, and Robo hasn't really won a lot of those duels, so this is a nice little change of pace. Demka. Oh, might be caught on the timing, and he will be. That is going to be Robo.
Robo is a man on a mission.
Yeah, across the entire map right now, dynamic, but at least they know it's going to be a B hit. So it's up to Cypho to deny this, and it's a great round out of Cypho, because he puts himself in pizza parlor, and he does manage to find the first. Kioske helps out on the second. And Hades, the last man standing, you just got to take a look on down to that D-lore and hope for your life, because the bomb's dropped in front of 3 players right now, and you're stuck.
The moving inaccuracy there for Kiyosuke is actually what gets him the kill while he's spamming the smoke, by the way. They might not expect Hades here, but he's missed his shot. That's going to give up his position. Kiyosuke can't punish. And Hades, well, catches a glimpse of one. The problem is the smoke has been dropped in the B bomb site. So, excuse me, the bomb. Oh, nice jump peek there. He's looking to try and spot the players on the jump up and then see if he can land the shot after he lands on the ground. 2 failed attempts, though. And now only 20 seconds left. There we go.
Yep.
Alcren finishes off the job, and Spirit Academy are up to map point. I was not expecting to say those words here on Anubis. Not in overtime, not in regulation.
No one was. No one was. Cypho just 4 kills away from a 30 bomb. Demka and Ryu really came back. Ryu, I mean, again, I can't even say anything about him anymore, because he finds 12 kills out here into just a couple of rounds. Really important for his team. And everybody's performing. It's not an individual matter anymore. It's just about how do you find these opening frags. It's all that changes these rounds.
Okay, well, Monty are now the ones with the pressure on their shoulders. They've been in control throughout the entirety of Anubis. They were up 11-4. They were up 12-11. They were up coming into this half of... Oh, I lied. They weren't up coming into this half of OT. That was the first time they'd kind of fallen behind the game. But they just have to win one here. They've been very good on their T side of Anubis so far. They just have to win this round here. And then they wipe the slate clean once again.
Okay. Excuse me. Still in middle. Still hasn't really dropped this angle away. Here comes Robo. Forces the incendiary and forces Gizmi to drop. That gets heard by Mokujin. Pulls it out to Kioske, who backs away into the bomb site. In 40 seconds remaining, Monty have got to pick a bomb site.
Well, there's still 3 players in middle right now for the T side. And it doesn't look like Spirit Academy are at all considering this right now. Mokujin is just being tracked. He still has his back turned to cameras. They need to have some awareness right now.
Oh my god, he's spotted.
This is a big problem. And Alcren's just going to walk into the scope. That's the frag for free. Mokujin now the only man on this A bomb site. Sure, he gets one, but he needs more than that.
He walks through the smoke. He actually just walks through it. Okay, we go second overtime, Hayes. We go second overtime.
Yes, sir.
One before, yeah.
I mean, Hades inadvertently just ends up in such a good position there. Just scoped up looking for Mokujin, and then Alcren steps into the scope. Hades will even finish off the job. And Monty will live to fight for another day here on Anubis. It's become a lot more difficult and challenging than they would have liked it to have been, but it is double OT.
God. The way that both of these best of threes are starting is something else. Is something else. At least there is the entertainment factor out here. Both teams only winning one CT side round apparently is going to be enough to send us into the second overtime. But how is this going to continue? Because so far we've seen some really consistent T sides in just one and done rounds when it came to their CTs. So is that just going to continue? Are Spirit Academy going to take one round here, take 2 more on their T side, and then we keep on going and going until someone makes a mistake?
Maybe. And, well, Hades evidently aging like wine here on the map. Getting better and better as the map's going on, and Mokujin, well, he'll meet the same fate as Alcaren. Hades just sends them 6 foot under, meeting their maker, or Hades' maker at least.
Hades' maker is currently Polish god. He can be dubbed that right now. He's the only Polish man left onto the
Must be the Polish devil, right? His name is Hades.
Fair.
From the underworld.
Fair. Polish necromancer.
That B bomb site's completely open. Yeah, that's fair enough. But there's no one home on B right now.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I mean, surely Spirit Academy attempt the retake, with it being overtime here. Not like money is going to be any problem. Only Ultra and the Orpa has to kind of keep tabs on his finances. Sure, it's a 3 versus 5, but they still have to just roll the dice and see if they can make some sort of magic happen.
Okay, that's lean on the kill, and he ends off the round like that. You have to talk utility
had
as well.
A very tough time of it, man. He is 15 and 24 right now.
Yeah.
Kind of been watching this game, expecting him to be able to improve as it goes on. Same for Mokujin, just both very talented riflers who have been missing throughout the entirety of Anubis. And Hades, well, he's not missing many shots.
We gotta talk about utility as well for Monty. It's been so good on that T side, and we're getting to see it again. But the counter util on the CT side, both teams have been struggling. Like, in towards A, that hasn't been necessarily that much of a problem, but out towards B, I don't know, it just felt very T-sided. Like, remember, even Even Ryu, who was struggling out into pillar when he was holding on the CT side, he was struggling to even get through his util by the moment Spirit Academy were already pushing him. And I feel like that's happening out here for the CT side of Spirit Academy as well. Mokujin. Huge grenade.
That's a massive nade, but something that he seems to do is just like kind of get a little bit tunnel visioned when he doesn't see presence somewhere. Is his name of his knife Get My Peach or Eat My Peach? I couldn't quite notice.
We will get to
pull
see
your
it
knife
again.
out again quickly. I mean, I know it's kind of an awkward timing, but if you wouldn't mind just showing us, because I need confirmation.
You should. Come on, you're not holding anything anyways.
Yeah, exactly. It's not like he's in a really important position right now.
I know.
Spirit Academy need at least one. That is the absolute bare minimum. They need at least one round here on their CT side.
Where does Cypher find that kill? Okay, back up into B main. Oh, and that peek,
man.
that flash. Forces them out. Kioske takes them out. And big damage onto Ryu as well from the nade, remember. So they're softened up. They're really scared to push in. 25 seconds, they have to now. And I think this is that one and done round that Spirit Academy are going to take on their CT side.
Would be. Alcren in a
Yeah.
very good position. It's an easy shot for him there. 15 seconds on the clock. Yosuke will come through and close the door in on Monty. And we continue to trade rounds back and forth between these two teams. Very tough to separate them on Anubis. Can Spirit Academy double up on their CT side? That would give them a huge boost right now.
It would. Question is, can they? So far, we haven't really seen more than a single round on the CT sides on overtime. Can they break that curse? And again, it comes down to the mistake of Monty, ultimately there. Because it's a great opening that Spirit Academy managed to find, and that nade, softening them up, manages to play them together in towards mid, and then it's Kioske peeking in with the great timing. Oh, Hades, speaking of great timings, he will be able to find one. He gets traded though. Kioske, good for two, and welcome back, Kioske. Exactly what was needed out here for Spirit. The round is not over yet though. 19 HP on Alcarin, and a dead Gizmi following on over. It's a perfect flash from Sypho. Not from Sypho, from Robo. Who threw that flash? Alcarin threw that flash.
We got there eventually.
Yeah.
Point is that it's been a return to form for Kyosuke, and that's coincided with the improvement for Spirit Academy on the CT side as well. It's only Demka left remaining, and the bomb is B main. Kyosuke has that under his control. 2 players posted on E-Box right now. Ultra's AWP, and then Robo afterwards, and Robo inflicts the trade. And Spirit Academy have regained the lead as they now go to the T side.
Okay. So it can happen. There can be more than a single round taken on the CT side. And now as Spirit Academy keep it alive, they just need 2. 2 on that T side. It's been done before. Possible. How did they approach it? And in 30 rounds of play, we don't have a single player who passed 30 kills yet. Sypho the closest one.
Yeah, we haven't had any player just like have a crazy pop-off game. Generally been distributed across the board when a team has found success. Maybe this is Yosuke's moment though. Maybe this is where he's just been like, alright, I've had enough. Time to just remind them who the boss of the server is.
Goes back to like 2014 angst metal, just I'm awake, I'm alive.
That was a good time, Atro. Peak music
yeah.
right there.
Skill at the man. Okay. Spirit, though. Into T-spawn. They're going to play a very slow round here. I don't know how I feel about this, because I think Spirit are trying to play the same game Monty have been. But inadvertently, Monty might be getting ready for that, because there is a rotate down towards B and from CT as well. And Spirit have finally chosen the bomb site. They're going to push through mid. Gonna scale up A slowly but surely, and they're gonna try to get through Demka and Gizmi.
They're looking to try and get some space in towards mid. It's Gizmi who's here, and he's been very good in this mid position. He's been almost guaranteed at least a kill. But it looks like Monty are trying to read what's going to be happening here. You can see Gizmy still looking at middle for some audio cues. They're stacking up the defense massively on this B-bomb site right now, and that's not where Spirit Academy are headed. They're going to be going into A. It's only Demka who's here. Gizmy's been cut off as well by the smoke, but he at least still finds a kill before he goes down. Demka's been traded, but look at how much damage has been done.
Right, still a tap on the bomb, forces them in. Monty still denying, and Spirit Academy don't take out the round. Monty managed to bring it back, 17-17. And T-side still not in safe waters. It's still not map point for anyone, Hayes. We're gonna go back down to another single map point here for the overtime. And if that even doesn't work out, then we might be able to see overtime 3. And it's map number 1. What are they gonna do for Mirage? Set a new record?
Maybe. Kind of feels like that's what we're in pursuit of right now. That's what we're on course for.
Kinda. Oh, Ryu, timing.
Oh, wow. I love that. I love that he goes searching. I think here in overtime, you can afford to actually get a little bit more cute with these players, a little bit more aggressively, and Robo's making one of his own right now. Emerges through from cameras, takes Gizmy down, and Demka's been forced back into A main.
Oh, Karen takes another one down, though. Doesn't expect the second. Molly's in front of him to get out. And we'll play very far backwards in towards window. He falls. Okay. Demka, good awareness. He had the information. Good coordination. Ryu, down camera, finds another Robo down to low. But so is Ryu. They just gotta play this time. They're taking so many aggressive fights out here, Hayes. Mokujin, the only man who can save this. And he's with the back turn. Demka, so fast. It's all up to Robo. Time ticking, and he sees Ryu. They double up. They try to peek into him. He plays back towards Heaven, and he's buying just enough time. Taken away. Demka forced to actually tap it, but he's too far away. Can't see the bomb, and has lost the round. It is going to be Spirit Academy on map point again.
Yeah, that is a huge recovery. I can't believe the way that Robo actually navigates that situation, considering how low he is, man. He's got no room to work with. And he's able to find that first kill and just play the time afterwards. As Spirit Academy go up 18-17 and have another map point, this time on the T side. Can they seal the deal here and now, Atro? I mean, that was the round where Ryu gets the opening frag, but Spirit Academy is still able to make it work regardless. They've been in good positions on this T side in overtime, you think about it. Even the round they lost before that, they're making their way through mid into A. Ryu, again, looking to try and take initiative, but just eats his own flashbang.
Yeah. Yeah, that's, yeah. Okay. Let's see the round play
Just
out.
forgot to turn.
Happens.
Yeah.
I mean, there wasn't
especially
any...
in OT. It's the way things start to get messy.
In overtime, it's where no one is even being coherent in the team speak. It's just, like, do your thing, hope for the best, pray, close your eyes after you die, and hope you open them up when you've won the round. Spirit all into water, and it's a it's a 2-man stack out here on A, but Hades is not that far away, and this is just a dry peek at a Kioske! Welcome on in to the clown show, to the Kioske show, the Spirit Academy stealing Monty's map pick away from 10-2 down. From 10-2 down. They send us into 2 overtimes. Twice, Hayes, they do this. And the T side is just enough to entry on in, and Kioske is the one who pushes in the final stake into the heart of Monty. As it will be ended off 19-17 on Anubis.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I mean, I did mention I feel like Kyosuke could be the difference maker. Oh, my bad. Here we go. Listen, even I am a little bit slow right now. Camera not on just yet. Apologies, Mr. Skinny, our producer, but what a result there for Spirit Academy. Like you say, from being down 10-2 at one point to fight all the way back, force OT, then have another set of OT forced upon them, and then get the job done. That is incredibly impressive and a result for Spirit Academy to be proud of. Kyosuke, what a return to form for him when it mattered the most.
Yeah, but that's gotta go. Hats off to Karen and Sypho. They brought
Yes.
that game back around. That was amazing out of them. Even Robo had his moments. Impact all around. And the only one that really didn't show up that much for Spirit Academy was Mokujin, but someone had to be at the bottom of the scoreboard, so it doesn't really matter how many kills he got. It matters that Spirit Academy at the end of the day managed to take their enemy's map pick away. And now it's up to Mirage. We've been talking about it, we've been instigating about it, the fact that Spirit Academy are going to be looking great on that second map. So Monty, better start putting your serious pants on because you've got one hell of a map to go through. And here we are into the second map of this best of three. We hope it is going to be going the way of Spirit Academy just because it's their own map pick, but Monty did play a very long first map of their own, which they have lost 19-17 after a 10-2 advantage. I will repeat, a 10-2 advantage. I'm not living this down. Monty, we're not supposed to lose this.
So as you can see, there's a bit of a gap in my cup here. You can see at the bottom, right? There's a gap in the mug. Now, there was a much bigger gap than that between Monty and Spirit Academy, right? But unfortunately, that gap was closed. And wow, I can't believe Spirit Academy were able to come back from being down 10-2. I guess they justify their decision to start on the CT side of Anubis. So now we go to their map pick, Mirage. It doesn't matter if they start T side, CT side. In fact, I think they may even be more deadly starting on the T side here, Atro, because they can continue to dictate the pace of the game, play their game coming into Mirage now. Keep just trying to almost just shut Monty out of the game here, right?
Yeah, kind of commandeer them out.
Bully them out of the server. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, and the gap from your little, cup could go from that to like this with how the game went. So I don't know if you can tell. Like, this
wow,
much,
that is a big glass of water, mate. A big bottle of water. I love that. Staying
gotta
hydrated.
Stay hydrated, mate. Gotta stay hydrated.
Sir.
And Spirit Academy, they gotta stay up alive. Monty, they gotta bring it back in. Mirage up next out here, and the game should go live in a second. So we'll be getting ready on in for that. But apparently, before we head on over to that, we'll be going for the ever so present break time out here for the CCT. We'll be back on the second map to see how the game is going to go after this small one. Okay, the break not going on for too long, just a PC restart, nothing to worry about. We jump into map number 2, Spirit Academy's map pick, and the T side ready to go on in. Monty, they gotta pull through a big performance out here to make my opinion of them in this best of 3 change, because it is gonna be tough to redeem yourself from that previous map.
It certainly is, Atro. It's going to require a Herculean effort from Monty. I don't know where Alcaren's crosshair was placed, and he's actually still going to be able to get the kill anyway. Still more players to be dealt with on the bomb site, though, and it's a good trade on Demka, but there's still a player in CT.
Okay, another kill made though, and Kioske keeps it going out there onto CT. It's going to be a battlefield, and speaking of, Lean manages to take down one bomb not planted. Robo turns back around and swipes him off his feet. There you go, Spirit Academy, up to the pistol.
Okay, well, that's a good way for them to start things off, especially it looked like Alcaren was dozing off a little bit there, but he's still able to get that first frag anyway, and everything just falls into place thereafter. Monty, do they force buy here after losing the pistol? I mean, it's been a thing in CS2, right, where if you do full save in this round as the CT side, it's not like you get that full buy with all the bells, all the whistles. You won't have an AWP, you won't have max util. So I kind of like the force by CT side in that regard. What I also like is like the full save here, the MP9 half investment in the next, and then the full buy after that. That's something Furia popularized, if I'm not mistaken, and I think it's a pretty good option. But anyway, it's a great cleanup.
Yeah, Furia popularized the 4 MP9 buy with a rifle. That's kind of what they did. If that's what you're referring to, then yes, I also like it. But I don't like it for all the points out here on all the maps. I think Mirage is one of the maps where you can pull that off with quite a good rate of percentage win rate. But on maps like... Train it would work, Anubis it would work. I don't feel like it would really work on Nuke. I don't think it would really work out too well on Ancient. Maybe Inferno, but it's really... maybe Inferno not really, actually. You could have fast rotates and you have to play the mid rounds. But either way, for Mirage, it might work, it might not. We're still seeing rifles, and we're seeing Kioske get back to his headshot shenanigans. 6-1. Welcome back, Kioske. Finally. Opened his monitor.
He got better as Anubis went on, and it looks like he's picked up your Mirage where he left off on Anubis. Brilliant kill here to open up the safe bomb site. And Alcarin found Ryu in middle, and that's just straight up round over. Wham, bam, slam. Thank you, ma'am. Monty gonna have their bags packed for them, as they're gonna have to try and save, but the nade spam combo there between Cypher and Kyosuke will deny lean, and that is 3-0.
Okay. I want to see everyone in chat who was talking mad shit about Kioske in the last map now have a look at this, right? Because Kioske is back online, and currently I think he's something above 80% headshot rate in 7 kills, so there you go. At least another body shot, but another kill found either way. It's Kioske's time to shine. Spirit Academy up 3-0, probably up 4-0 as well. Monty, not really a lot of cash left in the bank. We'll see where this one takes him. Or spy? Probably not. Last one is maxed out, just half investment. You know what I haven't seen in a while, Hayes? Especially on Mirage, where it works? A mid push on 5-7s and like nades. Give me 5 nades down middle.
5 nades? That is a lot of nades. The problem with that is it can be... You can overwhelm the T side, but if they know that you're there, then they can just push into either side of the map. They're going to keep things simple here against the pistols. In towards A they go.
Demka in the smoke, blown open, actually helps him out. He gets the kill onto Mokujin, and Robo struggles to actually connect on a triple player. So he brings out the sidearm and looks for headshots, realizes that they're all down to pistols, and Robo on a Glock takes down 3. Never mind the rifle, bring out the sidearm, it works for Alcarin as well.
I guess kind of just leveling out the playing field a little bit there. Maybe he's just a nice guy. I don't know. Makes it work fantastically with the Glock, though, finding those 3 frags. And that is going to be at least a couple of kills there for Monty. But the problem is that money is starting to get bloated here for the T side. And if Monty lose this gun round here, they find themselves in a rough position. I mean, you've got to kind of try and figure out where their mental state is at right now after having been up 10-2 on their map pick Anubis and then lost that map in double OT. That would have been so draining for them, man.
Okay. Oh, apartment fight, and it's gonna be lean, getting some good damage. Sypho seen just over the smoke. Finds himself on the floor. And it's lean pushing up into apartments. It's gonna be up to Kioske. Yosuke trying to deny. Great flash in from Alcarin.
And Kyosuke has almost like matched the kills he got in regulation on Anubis here in the first 5 rounds on Mirage. It's another opening kill here for the CT side. They can't afford to lose this one as well. They got the first frag in the gun round and in the half investment afterwards. Need to convert these opening kills, do Monty. And it looks like they've got a pretty good read here as they start to shift the defense back in towards the say bomb side.
30 seconds. Demka up to the anchor roll again, this time into connector. He does take down Kyosuke, and that's going to be all Karen on the trade. Ryu still here, and Mokujin on that timing jumps away towards Tetris, will fall. Olkaran, last man standing, wants to save the op. He does have the bomb. Imagine he just runs B now. Ooh, with that movement, actually, this is possible. This is doable. But Hades is going to take him down for sure.
Yeah, posted on the angle. There we go, just plucks him out the air. And Monty get themselves on the board. Good job coming through from them. They get the initial frag, and then they get the read on the defense. They shift their pieces accordingly. Everything just is made to look pretty easy.
Indeed so. First round on the board out here for Monty. And you gotta believe that Spirit Academy's overall morale is very much up in the sky right now as well. After that previous map having that big of a comeback, you feel like you can do anything. You feel like you're unbeatable. And that might be a problem later down the line, especially on Mirage. Things can get out of hand if you become complacent.
Complacency is important here for both teams to avoid, more so Spirit Academy. That's not something I've really seen them struggle with in the past. I think Sotnik runs a pretty tight ship in that regard, actually. Keep everybody in check. We do have a bit of mid-control right now for the T side. I'm going to be drifted back to T spawn, I believe. Where is the bomb currently?
On T spawn. The bomb is all on Karen.
Okay, alright, well,
there's the
he's
bomb.
Dead.
And that's Robo trying to pick it up and falling as well. The bomb right now, a hot potato. Monty finding it. Destroying it. Sypho. Good on one, but he's down to half HP. And surely the round falls apart here, so you just try to save. But Mokuchin is going in for kills over anything. And it's Monty. This is how they bring it back. Because there's going to be a half investment now from the T side. And from 4-0, it turns 4-3.
And it should be, yeah, like you say, 4-3, because it's going to be an eco round for the most part. I mean, there is some money here for the T side. It's probably why they've just called for a pause here to discuss whether or not they'd like to invest. The half buy is decent. You get a hero AK out from Mokujin. Sypho can get big armor. Oh, never mind. They'll just go all in. Why not? They're in the lead. They've got some breathing room as well.
Well, maybe it won't pan out like I'm thinking. You are the one who always makes the calls, right? The correct ones. So we're gonna believe on what you're going off. No. You gotta own up to it
twice
now.
a day.
It's your day. It's your day to shine.
What's the plan going to be? It's what I want to know. What's the plan here for Spirit Academy? Because there has to be some sort of a plan coming into the round where you have limited util and a bit of lighter weaponry as well.
Must be.
It looks like, yeah, it's going to be direct, man.
Rush B. Go. Let's go, Sypho. That's how it should work. And that's how it's called out, but Gizmi denies it. And with that kill, do Spirit Academy just pull the plug? Is this
like
a premier game where one dies and they're all going like, okay, we're not peeking, I'm not going there, you go if you want, I'm not. I don't want to die.
Can't blame them, I guess. Alcrain does get one back, but there's still a man advantage here for the CT side. They've been good at making sure that Spirit Academy don't get these advanced positions in middle, and even when they do get positions in middle, haven't been able to do much with them. A good showing on the defense from Catwalk and Connector so far in the half here.
Yosuke out on Catwalk. Him and Mokujin. And they do it. People calling him Baby Donk. He's got to put on his Donk performance now. And Sim on the bomb on this site. Surely has heard Demka on CT. He's just going to plan for short here. Okay, there's the little performance, and there's the second, indeed! Put a great cosplay on. And he is not acting like anybody else right now besides himself and his predecessors. I see it's 12-4. Great 3K. Wins out the round from a 2v4.
That's a disaster for Monty because they do so well throughout the round. Everything's going according to plan. They shut down the B play initially. Then Lean does well from Catwalk to get a kill in middle. They've got that 4v2. And Kyosuke says, hang on, don't get ahead of yourself just yet. I mean, at least Hades will be able to absorb. Yeah, good patience there to make sure that Kyosuke fully exposes himself before he fires off the shots. And, well, that will be Spirit Academy getting back to winning ways, making it 5-2. A huge force buy goes their way. Oh, Atro. I mean, at least there's enough money here for everything to be bought up for Monty, but they cannot afford to lose this next gun round.
Yeah, I was just... What happens after this, right? What goes on? Do you just allow Spirit Academy to go up 7-2? Remember how that worked last time? Well,
Not
I
too
say
well.
that. Yeah. Okay. Monty. Gotta be up to another A hit, it looks like. You're really not too certain on B, but when it comes down to this mid take, Kyosuke has been having a great roundabout. However, it finally gets taken down by Gizmi and Hades combat offing. Hello. I will not say no to this. Treat to the eyes. But how did Robo get himself in jungle?
That's what I was just looking at as well, thinking that is the talisman in the round, but he's been spotted. They know that he's here now, so not much that he can try and do in terms of the elements of surprise. They know where both these remaining players are because Mokujan threw an HE from Palace. So they've got all the information in the world, and they've got control of the bomb as well. Nice angle there from Hades. Robo has to fully expose himself before he gets the fight.
Good luck. Have fun. Mokujin. I'm a peek. I'm a peek.
Here we go. They've heard him. They know he's here. He's trying to bait that player out in T-spawn. Oh, man. Even damage would be welcomed at this point. They're just toying with him, though.
Anything. Give him anything.
I don't give him anything, is what I would say. Do not give him an inch. I mean, even a kill there is valuable. I don't think he's going to be able to get anything more, though, because of the respect coming through from Monty. They're just going to pack their bags. Rightfully so. Oh, able to slide past the incendiary. He's gotten the frag on the AWP, but the problem is he'll never expect the player here on default as well. Smart positioning from Demka to extinguish the threat, but at least Mokujan's able to take a couple to the grave.
There we go. Apparently something happened also on the other stream. Tio's electricity just went out, and I get sent a clip from Nexus that he just posted on his Twitter. We'll take a look on down later. Oh, we actually have a tackle timeout for this. Okay. Okay, that is amazing. Tio's electricity falls right when he was doing like a Shrek face, and that's how.
Oh wow!
That is amazing.
Oh, classic! Absolutely classic.
Yeah,
I love that duo. Tio and Nexus, man, always good for a laugh when you find them on the broadcast.
It's like they half of the time they don't even talk about the game. It's still very entertaining. Don't get me wrong. Those lads are having their own time.
Yeah, they just have fun while they're casting the game, man.
Yeah. I mean,
if you're having fun while casting, then the people watching are having fun. Yeah, of course. It's just like Nexus's sense of humor is unique.
Unique is a very good way to put it. Yes, indeed. I have to watch what I say about Nexus though, because like he decides what happens to my D&D characters, so I gotta watch out.
Oh, okay. There's he's got a little bit of a leash on you in that regard. Spirit Academy, they're gonna force buy here again, Atra, but this force buy doesn't look as good as the previous one.
Okay. 5-3, Hades AWP, and it's a hero AK on Kyosuke.
Go, baby.
Demka. That nade's gonna deal damage to the single rifle. There you go. And the M4 already peeked out onto one. I think they saw the bomb also on the minimap. Monty, yeah, they're sending Hades in through CT. Kyosuke trying to clear this out here. Great grenade. Robo gets found out. Sypho the next one up. And Hades just too fast. That's how the round crumbles apart. And that is how Monty bring it back 5-5.
And that's the force buy they've dealt with, which means, like you said, it should be a 5-all scoreline. Going to have to just be an anti-eco in the next. I feel like, yes, these rounds have been very convincing from Monty. And Spirit Academy have really struggled to even get themselves into competitive positions in these rounds they've been losing.
Yeah, well... Now it's one of those moments where you ask yourself, is this a 5 Glock round? Or is this like a force buy into oblivion until the loss bonus gets maxed out? There's only 3 rounds remaining. It's gonna be 5 Glocks up A. At this point, they could even push through the incendiary.
I mean, they probably will. Bomb Plancher would certainly be welcome. It's only Demka and CT Spawn to get past, and they've spotted him out. Problem is, they don't have any like smoke nades to try and block off a part of the map, and they're just going to straight up stick the plant on default. Okay, that's nice. Get a kill as well. No concern about the round at large. It's going to be easy pickings here for Monty on the retake, but the extra money could go a long way here for the Academy team in the next round.
The pistols really work better against the pistols when you have like 5 Glocks rushing you down. Just bring out that USP. Much more effective, apparently. And Monty equal it out, 5-5. Hey, at the very least, we're not getting the situation from the first map, so we'll take anything over that right now.
Yeah, we've got a far more back and forth game here, far more competitive, kind of resembling what we saw in overtime actually, where it was difficult to split these two teams. And this one's for the lead. If Monty finished this half 7-5, they'll feel very good about their chances going into the second half.
A push onto lean, trying to deny this. He's fully blinded. Saw God for a couple of good seconds there, and he's been sent to him. 4 HP onto Mokujin, and Kyosuke trying to... Well, that's a huge amount of damage on the Opera. Hades just stayed in the flames, and they pulled the plug. A single kill's enough. Spirit Academy's aggression lands them the round. No way they don't retake this with the amount of cash they've got. This is the penultimate round of the first half. Monty. What?
I mean, that's a very good question that you're posing right now, Afro, and one that I don't have an answer for. Why would they not attempt the retake here?
Even just because you have the cash, just go out and get kills. They're all down on low money. And they're all gonna get out. Oh my god, what is this call?
Questionable.
Oh. Okay.
Well, I mean, that actually could impact the investment in this next round. Robo and Alcron will drop guns, so it's not going to be too damning, but Kyosuke will have no utility. But I do like that Spirit Academy change of pace coming through in that round, honestly. I think that was a very good decision from them. And once they get that first kill on Lean, it's just all gas, no brakes.
Okay, well. Surely Monty don't expect it the second time, right? Right?
Right, chat? Right? Surely.
Surely. It's Lean again to try to hold. Gives me. They just need apartments? Like, close apartments? Or was that an underpass made? Either way. Doesn't matter. Kyosuke's dead. In the water. Murder mystery incoming. Who did it?
Well, not much of a mystery to us, because we have a kill feed, so...
They do as well.
Does assist. But, I think it's Spirit Academy. I mean, they started off really well on this T side, but things have kind of gone a little bit awry since then. And if this ends 6-all, I actually think Monty will be the happier of the two teams, you know? They had a very good T side on Anubis, and so maybe they could emulate that here on Mirage as well.
Can you really compare Anubis to Mirage, though? I feel like if this was Dust 2, then maybe, yeah, you could say the same thing.
Well, generally speaking, Monty have a better T side on Mirage than they do on the CT side, so...
Okay. That's good to know.
Could play into their favor. And it's also just because of the way the half had started and the way that it ended from, what, like 5-1, 5-2, then in 6-all. That'd be a great recovery. Good trade. That has completely opened up the B-bomb site, but the problem is, those are the only 2 players left here for the Academy team.
It's still not nothing. Olkarin and Mokujin have got to come together and unite forces. Checking in through short. This is going to be the player up into CT. Almost falling, but not completely. Demka can still shoot, but so can Olkarin. Mokujin trades up and is back down to the 2v2. Just enough timing, though, for Ryu. And Olkarin, he's got a big clutch to find, and now he just reloaded. Spotted the player into short, trying to find a different angle. Moves on into Van, and still takes this fight. Olkarin, you're a madman.
I don't think Ryu was expecting that either. I certainly wasn't. Alcarin, he spot drive by, goes for a fight, doesn't get it. Peeks back out again, doesn't get it a third time. And he just straight up gets the kill. Ryu's thinking, why are you re-peeking me again and again? And I actually think that's a really important lead here for Spirit Academy, honestly. I think that they need to have a little bit of a buffer going into their CT side.
Okay, well, at least that gives them a way out if they don't win out the pistol, but even in that instance, Spirit Academy have put themselves up above the line. This is just insane behavior from Olkarin, but fine. 5 body armors, more insane behavior out of Spirit Academy. I don't know what they're trying to cook with, but it's definitely not oil. It's like gas right now. Spirit Academy, they're definitely trying things out, and Mokujin, one tapped.
That's the A-bomb side completely open. It's going to be actually really tough now for Spirit Academy to get back into this with the man down and Monty sprawling all over. Great flash leaves Kiyosuke helpless. Cypher finds one back, but trade is immediate and effective. Alcarin has somehow ended up on the bomb site, but can't get anything done from there. And Monty start off the second half exactly as was required from them.
Okay, there you go. 5 body armors won't really go a long way, and neither will the A hold. Mokujin's not been having a fun time in this best of 3. And leaving him as the A anchor here, does he usually anchor, Mokujin?
Yeah, I mean, he was playing the A anchor on CT side Anubis. It's
Okay.
Mokujin and Cypho who generally play opposite sides of the map to each other.
Okay. So, we knew Cypho pulled through a very good game on Anubis. Mokujin didn't. And now it's just up to Monty to figure out who is playing where. Because if they just punish Mokujin time and time again on these pushes in towards A, or these holds in general, then they do have a good T side incoming.
We're going to have a hell of a display in the second half here because both these teams are now on their favored side of the map.
Very true.
The Academy prefers CT, Monty prefers T. So this one is not too predictable as to which way it's going to go. I mean, this round certainly is, but not much else outside of that.
Difference is, though, this is Spirit Academy's map pick. This is a much better map for Spirit Academy win rate percentage-wise. And this is also Spirit Academy's chance to close it out in 2 for this best of 3. So, a lot riding on the line here, and Mac-10 spamming away, connects on 2 kill bonuses. An extra $1,600. But a Galil picked up, the nade not taken. Olkarin, if he can save the rifle, they won't say no to it. The name of the game should have been damage here. If Olkarin finds another kill on the exit, this is a great round.
I don't think there's any worth in going for the exit kills here if you're Monty. I think as for Spirit Academy, they've already done enough damage here in the rounds. Also feel pretty good about their return here. 7-all, the imminent scoreline as we head into the first gun round. And Alcarin saving the Galil is actually quite nice because Kiyosuke bought up the Deagle in this eco round. And now Alcarin, he can drop this Galil, and he can get a glass cannon AWP if he wants, Atro. What do you think about that option?
I think he might just go for it. Honestly, knowing the buy of Monty coming up now, knowing that it... No, okay. Well... Oh, well... Wait. He did it! He did it! I love it! Hell yeah! Give me more risks. Because right now, it's 7-7. You're staying so equaled out. If you don't have something like this, then Spirit Academy are just going to try to inch their way forward to a win. This could just propagate them up to, like, the complete finish line. If they win this round, Monty don't have a buy. Well, they will, but it's going to be a forced one. And then they take the next, and it's double digits up for Spirit Academy almost.
Well, let's see if that is what transpires. Monty have already been able to get a little bit of a foothold here in towards middle.
3-man A setup. Wow. And Kioske on ladder. There's the op.
Big first frag. Glass Cannon Orb coming into the fray, but he's not going to be able to get back to safety. Great crosshair placement there from Gizmi. Lean gets a kill as well, but Kyosuke will double down. That is an insane multi-frag coming through from him. I didn't even realize it kind of got
to the
past him.
smoke.
He must have been in
Yeah.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay, and Robo will seal the deal. Orb should be recovered by Kyosuke. He's not going to be too happy because he has to give up his AK.
Mokujin
Maybe
will drop
Mokujin
it.
will
It's
pass
okay.
one. Does he? Does he though? I don't know.
Yep.
It's like, no, Robo's got it now.
Okay.
And Kyosuke will end up with an M fight. I think Robo's playing middle, so it's like, okay, mate, you take the AK. I like the anchor having an AK though, honestly. I think it just like you're very often left to your own devices as the anchor, and sometimes you have like 2 or 3 players running at you, and it feels like that AK just completely levels out the playing field.
Yeah.
So let's see how Robo can do. Can he find some impact here with the AK? He's been gifted it.
It is a force buy after all. Kioske in that previous round played ladder room as well, which is a position that he does normally play, but not in that instance, and just pushes through the smoke. Really nice timing. Either way, Monty trying to take mid pressure. Nice timing on the incendiary, but Robo, speaking of that AK, is gonna fall to another one.
Oh, Alcaren's also dead.
Oh.
What's going on here, lads? I mean, Robo's just peeked behind the flames, died for free,
He's
and then
empty.
Alcaren's caught in transition, and there's nobody home on that B-bomb site. That's round over.
Yeah. They're not even gonna approach this. Spirit Academy are still on T-spawn. Kioske is gonna fall as well. What a round out of Hades. He connects the first one onto the underpass player, and then he just takes up so much space. But it's that kill from Lean that just opens up the entirety of the B-bomb site. 8-8 now. Monty. Equalize out with Spirit. And I was talking about the economy for Monty jumping into this round. We didn't really necessarily mention the one for Spirit. They're forced on this save, and Mokujin could drop.
Yeah, true.
But this is not a good buy for them.
Yeah, I didn't think they... I don't know, it's a interesting situation that they're going to find themselves in here. Lean... Oh, he's going to give up an AWP here. He's going to give up an AWP, and that probably bolsters the weaponry and motivates Spirit Academy to go for the investment here in this following round. But Spirit Academy did kind of give that round up. I mean, Robo was just running around in middle looking for contact and was a little bit lackadaisical the way that he peeks lowers. Mirage back and forth, man. That's been the theme throughout this map so far.
Well, this could still spell out another overtime affair, just like we had on map number 1 if it keeps on going like this. But you never know. Things start turning when you're reaching the latter stages of a half, or especially of a map.
Haven't spent all their money here.
You haven't.
Oh, Alcaren, they saw him. He's actually quite lucky that the smoke gets used to extinguish the flames, because that's what gives him a little bit of cover to get back to safety. I think he would have been dead there otherwise.
I think so. Yasuke still on the deagle. Could catch off Hades here from underpass. Karen is also looking. And he passes through. Good crosshair placement here from Kyosuke. Doesn't land on it though. That will be the trade-in from Mokujin. And now it's up to Gizmi. Oh, down to 4 HP. The reload is coming through. Gizmi took too long.
Yeah, exactly. Gizmi missed his window of opportunity there. Kyosuke's here with the AK now as well. Spoiled for choice in terms of targets. He will get one, but at least there's a trade. Bomb plant should come through, or Ryu don't know how advisable it actually was to take that fight, and Alcaren catches a glimpse of Lean as Alcaren tucks into the corner there. That's a half investment win for Spirit Academy, man. That's a huge let-off for them here. And one that's going to prove to be costly for Monty. Gizmi had to realize he missed his window of opportunity. What he was thinking is because after the kill comes through in connector, he then hears a little bit of a spam afterwards and knows that that CT has to have run out of ammo. But he's given up just enough time for the reload to come through. And now Monty are painted into a bit of a corner. Do they go AK armor and a little bit of util? Or do they half buy and look forward to the 19th round? It looks like they're going to go all in here. And their hopes hinge on this round right now here. This 18th round on Mirage. If they lose this, then I don't see a way back into the game for them.
There is one, but again, really improbable. We've seen improbabilities all throughout this entire day so far, Hayes, so I'm not going to be surprised by anything anymore. Let's just see the game and see where it takes us. Gives me Ryu taking a mid. Great spam through that smoke. Robo. I don't think Gizmi was even expecting to get anything out of that. Was just shooting for the sake of shooting, and well, he finds the IGL.
Yeah, Robo again just found out in middle. And Ryu has now tucked himself underneath snipers. Does Alcaraz go searching for this is the question. Looks like he wants to, but he's going to step straight into the crosshair of Ryu. That is perfect crosshair placement. And Ryu even caught a glimpse of Mokujin in connector as well. Cypher's going to get swung on in apartments. And this round has fallen apart at the seams here for the CT side.
Kioski's still alive. Wait a moment. It's not fully done yet. 3 HP. He wanted to tap, and it will be Kyosuke to fall. Mokujin, last man standing, will actually get to the retake. Spots out one, spams him down. Wait a moment. It's up to Ryu here. Okay. And he's backing away. Being held for. Mokujin will fall. Even though he stepped into the angle knowing he might be there. Up saved. Round 1. 9-9. Still so goddamn close.
Yeah, it is. And now it's another awkward decision for Spirit Academy. Do they spend their money? Do they half invest? Do they save fully? Great work from Gizmi there to find that initial kill through the smoke. That's what creates the space for Ryu to emerge out of lowers. And then his crosshair placement on Alcaraz was literally perfect. Just had his crosshair slightly off the angle so that he could account for the swing. The Spirit Academy are going all in here. Atro lose this round. Is going to be an 11-9 scoreline before they can afford to invest again. And their map pick is getting away from them at that point.
Now it's running. It is running for the hills because we're reaching very close territory to the end. It's round number 19 already. There's only 5 rounds remaining in the entirety of this regulation play, including this one. And it's an MP9 on Sypho. No defuse gets out here for Spirit. And Monty, well, they want to go on fast. And a missed window smoke out here is going to allow something to happen, but not that. Alcaraz drops. And it's Kyosuke to play the window angle. And you've lost your upper.
I feel like Spirit Academy are just overplaying their hand in middle in these rounds right now. They've been constantly giving up these kills. Haven't really been able to find much success with these forward positions that they're taking up in mid.
It's not just mid. Mokujin was doing this in Palace too, remember, at the beginning. And there was Lean trying to have a lot of fights in towards apartments where he was just being met with resistance. That's why they dropped so many nades early on. The Spirit just push.
Have a look at this. We're talking about pushing. Sypho's gone through apartments. And so, Spirit Academy kind of have a bit of a better idea as to actually what's going on in the round right now. Sypho's not going to commit the entire way around. After clearing out apps, that's enough for him now. Just go back and try and join up with his teammates. There's nobody on the A site itself, though. They're all in CT spawn.
Oh, Mokujin, that is just a wild peek to kind of fuse them into the bomb site, and Sypho pushes past the smoke! Hades doesn't even know what hit him, and now it's up to Sypho playing with the op, checking into the smoke, realizing there might be someone there. He turns back around, sees him, now has got the info. Those are both of them are 2v2. With good information, Spirit Academy can play this one well. Problem is, Kiosuke is down on 15 HP. And he's being checked, taken down, Lean, very well played. Nate sent down to CT. Bomb even gets planted, it's up to Robo to try to save this.
And they've gotten off the side. That's the key right there. They've been able to get back to really good post-plant positions. Robo doesn't have a kit. And this is going to be impossible for him. One in jungle, one in connector. Nothing being offered up here by the T side. And Robo should realize that that is just going to be enough for him to have to call it a day and head for the hills. Great work from Monty there. Very good navigation of the round as they make their way back from apartments through lowers into A. Spirit Academy needed more of a foothold on that A bomb side because they weren't on A or on B at that point.
Yeah, but that's a 2v4 here, Hayes. This is how Monty take themselves up to double digits, and from this, they can just run away with it as well. Spirit, their next buy is going to rely on a single A1S. Now, you can't go for something wild here. Kioske drops the Deagle, sells it back, brings up half armor, and Robo gives him the A1S. In that instance, I start believing.
Okay.
But this is
I don't
just...
share the same sentiment. What I will say is I think Cypher makes a bit of a misplay. I think he does really well to go through the smoke and get the kill. Then I think he should have tried to get away because they knew exactly where he was. And he was, with the AWP, never going to be able to find more than one frag from that position.
I mean, he was stuck anyways, because I don't think he actually knew about lean on the bomb site. He just knew about the player pushing him through the smoke. So in his head, there is no safe space. Just try to get out with another kill. In his head also, he's got 3 more players into CT that should be able to trade him out. So, you know, whether he dies or not shouldn't really be an issue. But it was. Oh, look at Demka. In this instance, if he just turns back around to actually go back and link with his team, he finds a double kill for free here.
Oh, is me. Big wide swing should be traded, and he is.
No one checks behind. Demka moves into the bomb site.
He's going to go back now. There we go. Robo knife out. Here's a dead man. At least that frag is free. And with that, the round is over because the other 3 are on the incorrect side of the map. So, Monty, as we expected, going to go up to 11-9. I say as we expected. That's just based off of the hypothetical of them winning the previous round, which they did. And, well, Monty are basically 1 gun round away from winning this map, mate. Because if they win the next gun round, 12-9, no money at that point for Spirit Academy.
Oof, oof, oof. 11 on the board. Kioske. He's on the AK, sure, but there's no retaking this. Gonna be saving. At least he's doing damage. I mean, the cash out here for Monty isn't the best either. And if they do fall in the next round, then economy still not wow. Spirit Academy do have a chance of trying to claw their way back into this. But if they do, it's going to be another comeback attempt where they have to pull through the exact same shenanigans they did on map number 1.
I don't fancy their chances with Monty looking as good as they are on this T side right now. I think that they're going to have to get it done through this next gun round.
You say that, but individually, there's not all that much going on. It's just Monty playing way better as a unit on the T side than Spirit Academy are on the CT side.
Yeah, you're right. They have been looking a lot better as a team, have Monty.
And Kioske right now, even though he's having a good game, everybody else slowed down from Anubis. Oh, traffic. Ryu down to 34, spammed away from the smoke on short. Okay, this force buy is not as bad as I thought it would be from Spirit, actually.
Yeah, I mean they've got what they need. They just don't have rounds. No AWP here as well, and they're not contesting mid as much as they have in the previous rounds. They're more just controlling it from cat, snipers, and connector. But there's going to be a big push coming into this B bomb site at a moment's notice, and Spirit Academy are not ready for this.
Sypho, he's got to defend this. It's going to be Kyosuke ready to help him as well. But now you're hearing all the flashes moving to the bomb site. And where's the kill? Sypho still nothing to be found. It's Kyosuke good for 1, 2, and 3. Kioske! Oh, the savior. Is it enough? Hades on the bomb site gets traded out as well. Demko on the other part of the map. Kyosuke just saves the goddamn day here for Spirit. And talk about an X Factor. Talk about a man to watch. He might have just clawed this back for Spirit.
Very much so. Very much so indeed. They didn't have anybody on that B bomb site but Kyosuke. Somehow able to get 3 frags before he goes down is a monumental triple kill coming through from him. And you've already referenced the damage that's been done in the rounds before this and how Monty's economy isn't in the best place. So Demko will save. He can drop an AK. So they'll have majority of their guns in this next round. But Spirit Academy get themselves up to double digits. Courtesy of Kyosuke.
Am I a crazy person in thinking that this save might actually destroy the economy of Monty even further? Because now Demka stays on 3k, the buy will come through, he drops an AK, Hades drops an AK too. They'll force buy, and if they lose this one, Spirit Academy get up to that point. if they hadn't done this, instead you'd done an eco, it would have been 11-11 on a full buy for Monty into the next. So it all relies on this round.
Yeah, you're right. Absolutely, it does. Both teams are kind of in that awkward position where if they lose this round here, then map points is almost free.
Okay. Let's see. Let's see where this ends up. Bit of a tech pause before we jump into maybe the most important round of this Mirage so far. Monty the one's calling for it. No information as to why yet. Man, two very close games in a row, but two very widely different games in a row here.
Yeah, certainly has been. I mean, the first one was a blowout in the first half and a blowout in the second half that ultimately ended in overtime. And Mirage has been a game where neither team's really been able to get more than like 3-round lead here. Now we look at this investment for Monty and you think, okay, this is not going to be an easy round, fellas. You lose this, 11 all, eco 12-11. You win this, 12-10, and you time of it coming in towards that next round where you'll have map points on a knife's edge.
It truly is. But a skin of their teeth, Spirit Academy could still get back in here. And Monty, relying on Lean's Tech 9, this force buy, and a chance at overtime. Hades on the op. How do we feel? Could have dropped away 2 AKs, instead chooses to...
I think it makes sense that you prioritize the sniper over a second rifle here. It means that Lean has to use a Tech 9, and that's the only real handicap. Was learns his lessons. He certainly has sort of toned down the aggression a little bit here and towards middle.
And still a very big emphasis on that A-bomb side for Spirits' defense. Trying to take mid control as well, as you mentioned, from Catwalk, from Connector, not really fighting it onwards. Robo, is he going to peek this on a timing? If he does, it could be either very good or very bad. It's a big risk to take, but Mokujin gets flicked on, and there's the AWP alive. Kyosuke, he falls, but Robo brings it back. 2K, and a mad advantage here for Spirit Academy, still moving on in through CT. It's going to be Okarin connecting, and last player, you know about him, but you still peek into him. I don't know why. I don't have that answer, but Sypho needs to, because it's a 1v1. He disrespects the smoke. He at least gets past it. Gives me no utility. That's the problem. Diffuse kit, flash, and smoke here for Sypho, and he knows exactly where Gizmi should be at. Oh my goodness,
he's not going to use his
him.
utility. I thought he was going to try and smoke off ramp, but instead he goes for the fight, but Gizmi's off the mark. He can't hit the shots. He had the jump on Sypho, who's able to adjust and find the frag. That's a huge saving of the day there for Sypho. I thought he smokes off ramp and he tries to draw the player out with the tap on the defuse, but he has another plan, and it works out perfectly to get Spirit Academy up to a leveled up scoreline.
Is Gizmi playing like wired mouse and his cat just kind of tugged at it, or what happened? He was mid-spray, and he looks away from Sypho. I don't know if we can get a replay of that, but that is possibly game-losing material here for Monty. 1v1. 1v1. Oh my lord. I'm sure both Sypho and Gizmi were shaking there, but that is...
Yeah. Yeah, it's Gizmi who's left shaking his head, though. That's the one that matters the most. Yosuke, proceed with caution. There is a Deagle in top mid. And this is not a round that Spirit Academy can afford to slip up on. Robo's internal clock. He's going to swing lowers. He's done this before, but this time it's a far more fruitful outing for him as he gets 2 for the price of 1.
Sasuke's still moving fast, though. He sees one, and the second on the bomb. This is pistols anyways. Great shot from Demka.
So good with the Deagle, man. Demka is incredibly good with the Desert Eagle. But it's going to be Spirit Academy Atro, who have got themselves up to map and series point. They have but one opportunity. Monty have done so well to get themselves in this position. Can they force OT, as was the case on the previous map?
Bro, it happens again, though. Again. Huge advantage for Monty. It was 11-9 a couple of rounds ago. And look at how they bring it back. Look at how Spirit bring it back. Okay. Well, glad we still got the tag pauses out. But you can use all of them. Doesn't change the buy coming into this round. Doesn't really change the strat either. It's going to be Monty searching for an opening, and they're probably going to try to take mid again with Hades being on the op.
Let's see. They cannot afford to slip up here. Monty have to win this round to force it into overtime. We had double OT on Anubis. It was 12-11 for Monty on Anubis, and Spirit Academy were able to get OT. Can Monty return the favor here? I mean, Kiyosuke has been popping off in a massive way, Atro, but what if he wasn't playing this well? Look at the rest of the team. Everybody has been lackluster.
Exactly. Besides, I would say Robo. He's had so much impact in those 15 kills that he's had. They've been really game-defining. Oh, this has been game... Oh, what? What?
No! That's not allowed!
Not
Alcarin,
allowed is an understatement!
Oh my god. As quickly as the round starts, it's ended, and Alcarin, that is disgusting.
Hello? Are they getting even a second shot? Ooh.
Can we get a replay? I know we've already gone to the graphic here. I don't know if production have that one on the replay cast, but I could watch that again and again. He's been using that. Yeah, probably. You're probably right, but he's been using that AG to clear out the sniper smoke every single round so far. I was expecting him to be in trouble though, because there was so much further forward than I would have thought if I was in Alcarin's position. Hits the snapshot, pulls out the deke through the smoke while moving. Are you kidding me, Alcarin?
And then the rest
what was that? How quickly did that round end? I need to know. How many seconds was that round? It wasn't more than 15.
Oh my god. And that's Kioske as
It wasn't more
well,
than 15.
like, on like a 30 bomb or something. Close. God.
And to be honest, like, okay, I can get behind the pace change there for Monty. At the same time, though, what's been working for them so well on this T side is their method, calculated team play, getting control, getting a pick, forcing rotations. You want to bring a pace change in a different round, not where there's one that is so important to you. Like, I'm not going to bag on and say it was a bad decision. I'm just saying I don't think that was the perfect moment for it.
I don't know, man. You couldn't time that. You couldn't ever expect that to happen. God damn. I mean, sure, the first one goes through while Karen gets traded. Woohoo. It's mid-pressure. It's Monty trying to take it. Overall, this entire best of 3 has been way too close for comfort for both of these teams. And that is a worthy way of Spirit Academy taking this. Not only do they come back from 10-2 down, okay, I'm not gonna live that down, Monty. I still remember.
You shouldn't, yeah.
But the fact that Gizmi's going to slap himself over the face for that 1v1 round, where this could have been Monty on map point, where this could have been overtime now, this is how it ends off. This is how it plays off. 13-11, Spirit end it, and take away the map, take away the best of 3, and then it off early.
Atro, I'm watching it now on the second monitor.
Okay.
10 seconds into the round now. Okay, Alcarin clears it out with the nade. There's the first, then the dig on the slide by. That is just diabolical. Mokujin and Kiyosuke, okay, 20 seconds. It was a 20-second round. It was a 20-second round. That's insane.
Yeah, I think we just got word out here from Skinny on production as well that he's trying to get the replay going as well. So I'm still in shock and awe about what just happened out here. And that wasn't even the only round where it just goes absolutely insane. It's all of the rounds that they were just bringing back. Kioske with that triple kill in from short into the B-bomb side as well. That's what kind of gets them back into the game. There's so many moments where you can just pinpoint Spirit Academy, managing to find those individual performances that just stay above the line out here for the team. And Monty were playing better as a unit. They were playing better as a 5-man stack. It was just Spirit Academy having plot armor into that 13-11. Not even to the 13-11, even into the overtime. It was just...
Yeah, exactly.
Theirs.
Oh, man. Well, what a way for Spirit Academy to get the win. 2-0. But it was a lot closer than what that scoreline might suggest. Double OT on the first map, all 24 rounds on the second. But they'll go into the 2-1 bracket of the Swiss stage. Well, unfortunately for Monty, that means the 1-2 bracket is what awaits them. Atro, it's been a long day, honestly. I mean, I know that was a 2-0, but the first series also felt quite lengthy as we get a quick updated look at the standings. And that 1-2 bracket is scary, man. That looks like the list of teams who are qualified for playoffs. BC Game, Parivision, Partizan, Sinners, Monty, Zero Tenacity. Those are all playoff regulars.
They are all playoff regulars, but then you took a look onto the left side, and you've got playoff winners. 500, 9 Pandas, Fnatic are even there, Navi Jr. are looking scary, Spirit Academy now joined the ranks, and Gun 5 have won a couple of CCTs before that. So this entire bracket is stacked, this entire Swiss stage is stacked, and it's gonna keep on looking better and better as we're moving into the playoffs as well. But these aren't the only games of the day out here. So we do have a little bit more to go through. We ourselves won't really be on the casting desk, but Brandon and Lucy will be doing an amazing job taking a look on down to the next games, which are 9 Pandas 500, Fnatic Navi Jr. Now, we did just get to see Navi Jr. go absolutely mental up against Spirit Academy and multiple other teams. So I'm looking forward to that game up against Fnatic with them, because Fnatic have got a big game when it comes to that. And then 509 Pandas feels like a Twitter thread waiting to happen, kind of. So I am also looking forward to see how that goes.
Yeah, 9 Pandas versus 500 is certainly interesting for all the wrong reasons. Either way, like you say, you still have some good action lined up for everybody. Thanks for joining myself and Atro today, guys. It was a pleasure. Be sure to stay tuned in for the rest of the broadcast. That next game will be starting in about 25 minutes or so. So don't go too far, and be sure to tune in.
We're back with some bangers here with me, B-Dog, and you, Lucy. Don't know why I said it like that. To take you through
Me,
the last
B-Dog.
two, best of threes of the day. We got 2-0 games, which means how Swiss stage works is if you win this, then you go through to the playoffs. So it should be a fun one. Plenty more chances for teams that don't quite win this best of three. But we can have a look at the schedule, Lucy. We can take you through what's happened previously today and what we've got coming up.
Yeah, 2-1 for Gun 5 over Sinners earlier. I think the crazy game was Spirit Academy versus Monty, though. That could have easily gone the other way. Monty had massive leads on both games. I think it was like a 10-2 half in the Anubis game. And then Spirit Academy won both maps. So some good resilience from the youngsters there. And then, as mentioned, we got our 3-0 games to close out the day. 9 Pandas versus 500, reigning champs from Series 17. And then Fnatic versus Navi Jr., another bunch of youngsters that always like to go deep here. This is the current situation in the group. So you can see these are the high matches. We had the 2-1 matches in the middle, and then our other matches at the bottom.
Wow. Iberian Soul 2-0 Partizan is a spicy one.
Yeah.
Obviously, the Gun 5 versus Sinners result is unexpected. GTZ beating Zero Tenacity 2-1. Actually, there's quite a few upsets here in the mid matches. Not that they're mid, it's just what the label is. 9 Pandas vs 500 is going to be a bit of a spicy one. As you can see here at the stand, you see that Fireflux and Sashi are eliminated. Fireflux were hard done by, I think, a little bit in the BC game match, but it is what it is. Plenty of chances for teams to make the playoffs. I'm really surprised that we've got, to be honest, Iberian Soul, GTZ, and Guns already being 2-1. But that's the way the cookie crumbles. It's going to be tough for a lot of these teams to make it out of the group stage. So basically, you win this best of 3, you're in a really good position. You don't have to go through that gauntlet of 2-1 matches. Let's narrow in a little bit more on 9 Pandas versus 500, because 9 Pandas have gone through a lot of change recently. I don't know what's happening over there really, because they're playing with Chiron. Al's out of there, and he's only playing in the Challenger League games. And they don't have an AWP, so I don't know. When I watched them the other day, I was like, they don't have an AWP. How's this going to work? Everyone started AWPing on this team on Nuke. It was really weird, but it also just kind of worked. And their firepower is ridiculous. I think Shalfie is calling a really good game around these aggressive riflers. Chiron was actually putting up a lot of numbers, which is good to see, because Chiron's always been one of these what-if players.
Yeah, I've always really liked 9 Pandas and their play style, and I think ever since Shalfie came into this team, they just got more exciting. It's a shame they've kind of gone through this period of change, and who knows what they're looking like at the moment. And it's, I guess in CS2, you can get away without an alpha to a degree, right? Like, I mean, you want one, but like, it's not the worst if you don't have one. Cloud9 tried it for a little bit. Wow. So, if they can get away with some of their riflers picking up the AWP in those situations where they've needed, then we'll see how it plays out. But I get the feeling this is not a permanent 5, but hey, we'll enjoy it while it's on our screens. And yeah, a lot of real sharp, exciting, explosive aimers on this team. So I think this is going to be a real action-packed game because of that. On the other side, 500. We'll bring up their roster. You can take a look. You know him. You love him. 500. They run Series 17, as we mentioned, taking down Partizan. That was an unexpected final, but one that they were able to prevail over. I think that, I guess the main thing here coming into this matchup where you give 500 the big edge is they've got Cirque, so they have a dedicated AWPer coming into this.
They do, but Cirque has been a little bit hit and miss. I guess that's just the fun sentiment for a lot of teams in Tier 2, where you look for consistency and you look to sort of build up. Ships has been brilliant, Rainwake has been solid, Cirque has been hit and miss. Oxygen's been the revelation recently. He's been performing to an exceptional level, and you hope that the firepower is going to be here today, because if not, they're potentially going to be quite bullied. This is a fun veto as well, because both teams don't really play train, so you're going to expect to see maybe a little bit of shenanigans in the veto, where if 500 just get rid of Nuke, I think that would be a better argument, and 9 Pandas should get rid of Dust too, and you leave Train right at the very end. But instead 500 ban it, which means 9 Pandas are going to pick Nuke a million times out of 10, because why wouldn't you?
Yeah, it feels like a mistake in the veto from 500, to be honest. for that exact reason you illustrated, because there's no reason Nine Pandas wouldn't pick Nuke here. It's been a terrible map for 500. They've had like one win. What? Well.
So no.
That can't be right. They suck on this map.
What?
They don't even have an AWPer.
No.
Is it the wrong way around?
No, I'm looking.
Is it real? What's going on? No, because the band's correct
No,
from
it's
500
real.
there.
It's real.
Why have they picked us too?
I don't know. This is weird. Because I was going to say, oh, we go into Mirage. That's actually an okay map for Nine Pandas. Then we go on to Nuke. Like, this should be a 2-0. And now I look at this and I think 500 are going to win 2-0. What a difference a map makes. That is. What
You've
are
got
you
the
cooking?
two
What are
best
you
maps
cooking?
for an AWPer in the first two maps now. Like, that's. Why did they not pick Nuke? Riddle me it, Brandon. 500, alright, let's run through what their year has looked like on Nuke. In fact, you can extend it to December, because they've won it once this year in February. That was against the British team Alaska, Brandon. But otherwise, they've lost it 9 times. Like, this Nine Pandas' best map. It always has been. Like, it literally always has been. It's always been their best map. Like, since forever. I don't get it.
I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense at all. But do you know what? The Nine Pandas roster doesn't really make much sense right now. So maybe they got a trick or two up their sleeve. I suppose the only thing you could have as a justification here, which I'm really coping right now, is, well, they didn't expect that, did they? Haha, they would have been prepping for Nuke.
Dust 2 though,
Now
so
they're
it's
prepping
like...
for D2.
I don't know. Maybe Shelby's like, it's alright, boys. I've been DMing in the ops. I'm feeling good. You know, I'm ready to whip out the sniper. You guys just run around. Maybe it's just because, like, the only reason I can think is that Nuke is obviously a very tactical map. You're going through a period where you've got, you know, players that you're not necessarily playing as a 5 consistently with. You know, you got the stand-in. Do you just want to play some pug maps? And you've got the 3 puggiest maps probably possible to play. So, you know, it's very easy to slot someone into Dust 2 or Mirage.
Yeah,
so that's the only logical reason.
Yeah, but no. Like, realistically, they should have picked Nuke here. I can't wait for them to win Dust 2 and for me just to eat my words. Last time Nine Pandas played 500 on Dust 2, it was about 3 weeks ago, and they had Moon as a stand-in, as the AWPer. He got the most AWP kills in that map. That's useful, isn't it? No, because you're playing with Chiron now. I'm ready to enjoy this one, to be honest, Lucy. I'm ready just to sit back, put my feet up, and enjoy all the sandy maps.
Yeah, it's a lot of sand. Last time they played, they had Ancient instead of Anubis as the decider, so there was a little bit, you know, of relief to the eyeballs with a bit of greenery. To be fair, you know, Mirage was won by Nine Pandas in that matchup.
Yeah, so that's why I thought they'd go Nuke.
Yeah, you just think you go Nuke, you already know you can win Mirage.
Because last time in the Veto, oh, okay, well maybe, So last time in the Veto, 500 and Nine Pandas floated train all the way down into the bottom, where 500 removed it last. So maybe Nine Pandas, no, because Nine Pandas picked us 2 again against 500, I don't know.
What are you guys doing? Why are you picking Dust 2?
Maybe they think they can do it. Although last time, you spoke about Xiaofi, maybe DMing, feeling a little bit good. Last time in the 13-10 loss, he got 6 kills.
Yeah, that's not a lot, you know? So yeah, we'll see. This is a very interesting Veto, Brandon. I'm excited to get it underway, but we're not quite ready to jump in. So let's go to a short break, and when we come back, we'll be diving straight into map 1. Don't go too far.
Vamos! We're ready to get into the action now. That's what all the UK people say because we're fans of Azuru on Saw. But this game, 9 Pandas versus 500. I'm excited for this now. I've thought about it a little bit more, and I don't care what the maps are. I'm just ready to enjoy the CS. Chiron just missed the shot on the window.
Good start.
It's a great
0%
start.
accuracy. Yeah, just sit back. Grab a drink from the fridge and get ready to enjoy the fragging. Crag got the opening kill in the sec. Little double push up mid. And Diladez picking him out of the apps. That's the bomb spotted too on ships. They'll drop down. Oxygen will remove him, but Result from backside removes ships. And now Oxygen is all alone. His lurk is so far away. Rainwaker, you are nowhere near your buddies.
Oh, look at
This is
this.
a disgusting little angle. Shelfie, you little creep. Oh, okay. Rainwaker is even creepier.
Call him
And
Shelfie.
What?
We're looking through the shelves.
Oh, yeah. Oh, shelf goblin. Nice. Swing from Crad. That will be 9 Pandas taking the pistol, and felt relatively easy for them.
Yeah, really comfy. The push up mid, but you still got... Normally, when teams push in towards middle, there's 3 players there. The portion is helping out in towards mid, but 9 Pandas did it with just 2. And that meant that 500 were like, oh, B bomb site's vulnerable. It wasn't. The short player was there the entire time. And all by design. 9 Pandas scoop up the pistol quite quickly. There was no bomb plant. There was no real success in that round. So 500 are just going to eco. So we're going to see 2-0 on the tally really quickly. Unless Oxygen can hit some bangers with the Deeg.
It's a bit of a Mirage gamer.
True.
A lot of folk have been respecting his Mirage game as of late. He's not going to see many people in T-Spawn, I'll tell you this much. We'll keep our eyes on him. He heads to Palace. Nope. Alright. Here we go.
Come on.
Shelfie has gotten a little bored and
he's
started to
got
go,
the bomb.
oh, well. That's the round. Oh, okay, there we go.
There's the
That's what
banger.
we're talking about. Oxygen, a bit of life, takes out Crad. Now they can swing on. Dilates in the open, removed by Oxygen. Again, the deagle keeps going. The bomb is still out of reach, but they're slowly taking these players down. Cirque has 7 HP and a pistol. And Shelfie also injured. So Oxygen, who has found this M4, walks around. You can see Result is aware of this possibility. 30 seconds. That's the big issue. Oxygen's just going to pause and hope that Result overextends, but they don't need to move. That's the thing. They've got the bomb. So all is okay. Cirque just needs to make sure he dies. If he doesn't die, it would be a disaster, but he will. Straight into Shelfie's arms. A lot of damage in that round.
Yeah, a ton of damage. I mean, look, we said Oxygen has got the potential to do something just like that, and he did. But what you got to give a lot of credit to here is Shelfie is repositioning, because he does get the kills out of Palace, and then he resets himself. Result is holding because he's thinking it's too quiet, and Shelfie's already moved out and gone out of Palace in towards site. That means that player has to be in towards CT. Shelfie's now got the AWP.
That's what I'm saying.
Come on.
He's been in the DMs.
That's my in-game leader.
So then fully flashed. Chiron's allowed to scale into ladder. With full mid control for 500. With Oxygen in the B apps, they've gotten a lot of space they can work with. You see Result's actually gotten up very close into the apartments as well, so we might see an early engagement there. More to be in this ladder room. As they look to clear it through, they don't properly clear Chiron, so he's able to get one trade as fast, but look at the damage done to Rainwaker. There's only this one player over on B.
Oh, that molly didn't spread. But again, another low HP. This is the important kill. Result. Oh, he gets rid of both high HP players. Rainwaker just living on a prayer. Can't get by Result. And Illides cleans up ships. Important moment there for Result. Because if he falls, so does the whole bomb site. And instead, he over-delivers and kills everyone.
Yeah, beautiful stuff from Result. One of the more exciting players on this roster to watch, in my view. Didn't get to see the Shelfie Orb really get involved, but the rifle is doing their job. Bit of a lackadaisical clear on ladder really was the big issue. It didn't really feel like they were considering Chiron there at all. The fact he gets that extra damage on the Rainwaker is huge. Gonna keep it simple into this one with the half by a burst onto the A bomb site. All the utility will rain out. Crowd gonna get flushed forward. Ready to receive them. Flashbangs come over. The Tech-9 start to scale, and Spillane runs down Crad. Reinforcements will come and blow on the smoke to allow the orb to fire off. Doesn't connect. Needs to be careful. The Tech-9 spamming, but he will fall back. Do they want to scale further? Not a flashbang to do it, but Oxygen on the swing will find that kill before Chiron trades him through the smoke. And now Dildes can start to move up.
Yeah, look at ships, though.
And the back lines comes through, and in fact, it's the Deagle that gets the kill, so ship's not even needed yet, but he fired off the shots. So Shelfie's aware of it. And Maker low plays inside that smoke. Time's ticking, and this fallback now ships finds the perfect timing to slide through. This looks good for 500's first, and he doesn't quite confirm it, but he's done enough. And there's the final kill.
What a really intricate round from 500, but you actually do worry a lot for the positioning of 9 Pandas in this, because here, this swing, yes, it's set up by a flashbang, but Dillides isn't there, so it's all individual. And that's been the feature piece of 9 Pandas on that defense so far. A lot of individual sort of skill, bailing them out of tough situations where if they just swing together, it's just so easy for the trade. But they give 500 the opportunity, and by actually having that double swing not being formulated in CT, that enables Ships' Lurk to do something, because if they just double swing on CT and get the kill, suddenly they're around the corner and Ships can't do anything.
Rafi's still prioritizing this orb. Dildes had nowhere to go there, getting crunched on from both sides, so Shelfie's gonna have to be mobile in this round. Just 2 FAMASs to really help him out. Proactive push down ramp. He's gonna concede a lot of space in the middle of the map.
Crad? He catches the Palace player. That's big. Does that keep Shelfie alive? At least 500 know about this now, and Cirque won't catch him. He was holding for that direct angle, and Shelfie just out-orps him. 3 versus 3, but Spellane's opened up B. There is a flank for Result, but it's really far away. And he's only got a pistol.
Yeah, he's the only one that can make this round interesting. Oh, he might catch up. He will catch up Ships.
Okay, now he's got an AK.
Do you want to go for this? Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. The time's ticking. You don't have a kit, but with App's control, you do feel like this is possible. Result will start to scale quickly. Shelfie reveals himself. You know where both these players are going to be coming from. Result about to swing out from the apartments, drops down to Van, and, well, dealt with immediately. And that'll be Shelfie's cue to try and get away with this AWP.
Get out. Yeah, you can. Alright.
Better.
Alright. Alright, Shelfie, I'm noticing. Good reaction here for 500. As soon as you sort of see these players out Palace, you just immediately spin it into a B hit. Does get a little bit costly. I mean, they lose everyone right at the very end, but at least they claim the round, and that was a forced investment in for 9 Pandas. The only thing they've got going for them is this AWP, so that's the only threat in this round.
I think it's going to be a force. Chiron's force, anyway. And Crad's got the
Really?
CZ, which you don't see very often.
Because
with
it
the 5/7
sucks.
being as good as it is. I think it can be utilized on this map in like two positions, and that's
Okay.
in the B apps and in Shadow or like close palace.
But would you not? You'd prefer a 5/7 in both of those, though.
Well, yeah, I guess so. I mean, you still have to, yeah, because it's close range, right?
Yeah.
But the CZ's quicker at least, you know. I used to be a believer. The 5/7's just too damn good.
I'm really surprised about this force around the AWP, to be honest. We'll see if it pays off. Shalfie... Okay. He backs out. The thing is, he has to be the most dynamic piece here. You got this bait and switch is becoming a lot more popular over at B, where Result is jumping, trying to bait Chiron in on the MP9 on balcony. Which would pay off if they're there, however 500 aren't there, and they fully blind Shalfie off the connector line.
I should smoke him up for you, imagine. Maybe not. Just gonna peek in, and oh, that's a flick. Okay. Yeah, we're noticing, all right. He hasn't missed the shot yet. And one. Very loudly rotating through market, so Ships is allowed to boost up and get into the back lines, and he'll take down both.
No.
There goes the AWP, and with that, you feel like likely the round, especially as Result gets caught, and
It's okay, Krad's
only got the CZ. Alright, here we go. We get to see the reason he brought it out. That fully automatic sidearm. Ideal for taking down multiple opponents at long range. Just kidding.
I don't think he kills him there if he's got the 5/7, to be fair. So Chiron will get an AK. That's a kill, unlucky,
Oh,
mate.
unlucky.
Ships has now picked up the AWP. He hasn't. He had his pistol out, just looking at the floor, so I thought he was going for the AWP, but maybe he's hunting around B
He's
for
bodyguarding it, I
Chiron.
think.
Yeah, and then he'll go back and get it. Another one of these good rounds where it relies a lot on flanks. There's been a number of flanks out of Ships. This time, this one was the most direct, where it was through middle, in the window, in the back lines. But it's now conditioning, because he's got in there twice now. And you have to be really careful if you're 9 Pandas just for the rest of the half. They actually elect not to keep the AWP.
Yeah, I wonder if that's because they know they're up against Eco now.
Yeah. And also Cirque's not got a kill.
Yeah, let's, you know, unsaid. They don't feel the AWP's going to have impact. It's a nice way to phrase it.
He's got no kills. But he will. It would be concerning for him, though, if he does get out-AWPed by Shalfie.
At the moment, he's definitely getting out of by Shelfie. Quite a ratio. Little burst forward. This is fun. The pistols. Result finds one, but Chiron's the real man of the hour with two on the Galil. He has to disengage. Ships is spotted. And that puts it back into the 2-on-2. And a little bit of scariness. That's the bomb drop top mid. Rainwaker was on a lurk over towards A. See, Shelfie is aware of the possibility. And now with that molly thrown, they should have full knowledge of Rainwaker's position. Chiron's routed all the way back around to spawn. Now he's been spotted, he's going to run to B. But it is still A. The 500 wish to go to.
Alright, Shalfie. USP in the dream.
Chiron's on his way back. The smoke doesn't block jungle. Oh no.
Oh, that's
Now
fine,
they get
though.
the info.
Yeah, it's okay, though, because he didn't just die. So he didn't put Chiron into a really difficult spot. And now the spams come through. Needed that if you were Chiron, but Rainwaker answers the call. Shalfie's also picked up an AK in the meantime. Done a lot of damage on towards Ships. just spraying, hoping that Ships, one bullet would connect through him on the box, and it puts it into a 1v1. But time's now elapsed so far forward. Ships is just holding the angle, and in fact will just swing him. Low HP or not, doesn't matter. It's the element of surprise that catches Xiaofi off guard. But the low buy round, again, inflicts a lot of damage. But it doesn't matter because they're on the T side planting every damn round.
Yeah, a really nice way of setting it up too, right? With the flash over the top, you've got 4 players that immediately swing out. But what's critical there is that Chiron activates last of those players. So you've got, you know, that first kill that comes through, causing all this chaos. Everyone's looking then down towards Connector, and then Chiron swings short, gets 2, makes it interesting. Cirque, getting out ult by Shelfie. Even with that fun little run boost to get there quickly. Unlucky. Oh! Still a lot of damage done on these 2 players, so the double short setup can still come through and will come through. Chiron and Crad collect a kill apiece.
This is really clean. This was 500 just trying to change the pace up a little bit because they've been having these really slow rounds in towards middle. They wanted to catch 9 Pandas by surprise. They were anticipating that one gun round it is going to mean that they have a reaction. They're going to aggressively push in towards middle. This is still achievable, though. The 2 versus 4, no one directly on this A bomb site. Spellan can get the bomb over, and you've got deep control in towards CT, but Rainwaker's now been spotted. It was not the best flash, because Rainwaker's already dodged it. 2 versus 3, at least Chiron will stem the bleeding, but Rainwaker, potentially to clutch it all, has to pick a fight, has to choose his poison. It's a low HP AK or it's the AWP, it's a jiggle, it's a swing, but it's Xiaofi on the collection. 9 Pandas hold firm.
Xiaofi opens and closes. He's looking really good. Not baited there on the shot. He's ready for that second swing. Rainmaker gives it a good go. Bomb plants continuously coming through here, but the rounds back and forth. 2 AWPs. They picked up the second. This team that has no AWPer is now going to be running 2 AWPs. Things you absolutely love to see.
Okay, who's double AWPing then? Chiron.
Chiron.
Right.
Okay. Thought he might just post up in the B apps, but no. Starting in middle. He'd love to actually have quick started that AWP over in B. But he will move over. And it is going to be a B hit. They're just executing. Ships is just being a distraction in middle and successfully does.
You can reset this.
Yeah, you can reset. You've just found 2 kills. Oh, 3 kills.
What?
The Galil wins out the duel. He thought we'll at least get one back.
Chiron needs
The open
this.
short. Oh, goodness.
Bye-bye.
Well. Zerk wins a fight against an AWP, but not with his own.
And Resalt's dead to oxygen right about now. That was quick. That was even faster out of 500, but they just added a little mid element in the mix. And they didn't realize how successful that like the connector portion would go. You're right, they were trying to serve a distraction. They were hoping this would peel the B player away or at least bring the short attention over to one of the defenders on site to go and delegate that responsibility. But instead, 500 just kill everyone.
Yeah, that's one way just to win around, you know. The old-fashioned way. You really want to try this again, Shelfie? He's really sticking around. Valdez rotates. He's just got a deagle. Oh, maybe that's all he needs, though. Rainwaker will remove him after 1. Shelfie just sees the side of Rainwaker, and that's enough. Look at this stack on stairs. There's layers of pandas. One is peeled off. And in fact, they all fell back towards Con, and they're just jumping. Are they pandas or kangaroos? Maybe lemmings, the way that they're moving in a row. 3 on 3. Spellan is low. 2 of the pandas, half HP. This deep smoke is causing concern for Crad.
No time. There's no kit now. You gotta just try and save. And if you're Crad, you're hoping that you don't die. But again, you spoke about layers. What about the layers in towards CT? Good jump He's now got the info. And to be honest, he's pushed Cirque back to the point where Cirque's just going to die to the bomb, surely. I think he just gets out now.
He's good. He's good.
Yeah, he's fine. Oh, just.
How long do you think?
So that's good at least for 9 Pandas that they're able to save 3 rifles, one of which is an AWP. Result, give that back to Shalfie right now. You think your Shalfie can't drop him? He could go FAMAS, he could just go M4 and have no util, and Shalfie could drop him his util.
Yeah, drop
There
him.
you go.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, fine. That works.
It's chill. It's chill. Alright, this is the sort of rounds I kind of signed up for with this series. Just explosive, heart-stopping action. I really thought 9 Pandas was going to win that round when they had the player advantage and they had so many players towards Stairs and Con. I thought that was going to be a dead man jumping over, but the fullback 3 of them just left that one player out to dry and they couldn't find a way back in. Want to fight mid though. Hello? The spray. Oh, chips. We'll take it. Oh, Circus hitting some one taps.
He is. He's doing really well. And to be honest with you, if his role in this game is... Oh, that's the bomb.
Oh, this is now interesting, isn't it? Oh, crud. What do you want to do, my friend? Fortunately, not rewarded for his patience, but resold. That's crazy. Why did he come back? He just starts moving. You're like, why has this happened? Left crowd to try and piece this together.
He's dead.
Yeah, he's done for. Dunzo. Cirque makes it so.
I was going to say that if your job, if you're Cirque, because you don't know what's happening with all these AWPers and where it will be, but have the AK go with the pack and just pre-aim the common angles you expect an AWPer to be playing on. Like, he's doing a fantastic job. I think all his kills have been on AWPers. I can't believe Result doesn't get this kill on ships. He even anticipates him and just can't get him. I like this brawly nature out of 500 because this is the game plan I think 9 Pandas want to implement to a certain extent. They're going to be playing a little bit more basic because they are without an AWPer. They're obviously still playing with Chiron. Don't know if that's temporary, don't know if that's permanent, but it's still a stand-in nevertheless. And you're just running at them. It's a complete war of attrition. Dilladez can only find one before he gets traded. And, well, that just goes to highlight the comms issues.
Yeah, Result. I don't know how Result got that kill on the ships though. Just spamming the MP9 through the smoke. Yeah, it was a double dink because he was on full HP. A very difficult retake. Especially with the double up in short. There is a lack of defensive utility for the T's. But if Oxygen takes this fight into Crad and wins it, gee, that was quite an adjustment. That should set 500 up for their 8th. Shalfie getting spammed out, as is Result. A burst through into Cirque. It is lights out, and 500, double the round count of 9 Pandas.
And it was looking so good for 9 Pandas. They were 3-0. I mean, and then the guns come out, and they win 1 gun round. And that was even with Shalfie looking pretty okay on the AWP. That was even with some good moments out of Result. But Oxygen looked brilliant. But to be honest, it was Ships and Spellan. The names you don't normally throw in the conversation. Ships maybe, but definitely not Spellan. He's getting a number of opening kills onto 9 Pandas. It was so fast. The game's been live about 25 minutes and we've already had an 8-4. This was a ridiculously quick half of CS.
.500 don't look to slow down. They want to really fight aggro in top mid, and they will find success onto 2. That has given space onto the A bomb site, so a bomb plant is secured. Chiron punches in the ditch. He'll swing out to his death.
Oh, I enjoyed that. Punches in the ditch.
Yeah.
Brad looking to punch in some edges of his own.
Oh,
It's the
go for the
backs of
knife,
his
bro.
enemies. And he does find one that has knocked them off the bomb, but Spellan finds Dilladez. They know that Crad is here. Now you can just stick the bomb. Good luck, my friend. Does put a little puncture wounds into some of the 500 players, but can't get by the onslaught. 9-4, pistols secured. You feel like map over.
That could have been a knife kill.
Could have been, but wasn't. I've only just noticed that Ships is 17-9.
Yeah, this guy is just going to town. Some massive high impact rounds. The 4C in from the pans, and one is removed immediately. Oxygen gets aggro in the apps. Stuck on Chiron. And Crad, not anticipated. Ships did get the kill under Chiron. Shelfie ready for that drop through. This is just kill after kill, trade after trade. The bomb still needs to be collected, so Resalt's in a funky spot. The smoke that the CTs have thrown actually kind of helps him out a little bit. Unless that was when he picked up and dropped, but... How do you get this bomb across? That's going to be tricky. Oxygen isn't actually actively watching, so it's not tricky. Actually, you can just walk over. Simple.
Oh, important.
Holding for that push. So it's got 30 HP. Might have a chance. One of the first players swings around, but no. Result anticipating that fight. 9 Pandas off the force finds success.
Yeah, great work from Result just at the very end there, because not only does he get these kills, obviously he just takes all of the space. And this was a 9 Pandas that says to 500, oh, you like fighting quite proactively? So do we. And this has got the potential to turn him into a more scrappy affair, and it's probably going to be up to 500 to either thrive in that chaos or adapt, because I do think the individuals of 9 Pandas are better than those of 500. We'll have to see how it pans out. Double flashbang, just in case you dodge the first one. There's no escape in the second. Ships in Palace might find Result, and does. But the big bomb site's completely open. Not that 9 Pandas know it yet.
Yeah, it's going to take them ages to get here because they have to pick the bomb up from A ramp. One tap.
Yeah. 3v3 with Kevlar.
The bomb's so far removed. Is he going to get spotted? Oh, I don't think he was, but there was a chance on it. Deep smoke is very annoying for Sec, and it's going to be enough to send ships around. Yeah, this bomb having to be escorted has made this round a lot more winnable for 500. It took ages to get over here. Oxygen has a bunch of utility. In fact, drops out the molly just to disrupt this plant further.
Oh my gosh.
Got to cost a lot of HP. In fact, they wanted to fight in the open, and that was a mistake. Ooh, almost a second mistake. Circ's been heard, and hot pursuit. Oh, you've... God, do they know? I don't think they know how low these two are.
Oh, if they did. If they did, that could have been an ultimate mistake. But instead, it will be the round win. It will be 9 Pandas probably going down with the ship. They need to sort of get out of there quite quickly and far away. This was... yeah, I think you highlighted it perfectly. The moment where you feel like they're going to be doing more than enough, 500, and then they overplay themselves. They just fight into the open off the back of the molly. They want to try and get the jump on Dilladez, and he just kills both of them. Not quite a 1v3 clutch for Cirque.
Add it to the tally. He's grinding his way back into this. He was like 1 and 7. Now he's 9 and 8.
Yeah, he's playing really well. And now he's got the hero AK to do the damage against 9 Pandas. Brad?
Oh, he's in danger.
Oh, yeah. If that flash comes in maybe half a second sooner, he can maybe live. He wouldn't be able to fight. Dilladez is now destroying these pistols, which you would expect. Ships, he's always good for one, isn't he?
He's a sneaky boy.
Chiron's low. Don't let this get out of hand. Okay, it doesn't. It's all okay.
If the Mac 10 had been an AK or a Galil, maybe we could have seen something fun happen.
I was scared. Just for a moment. They're grinding their way back in there.
Yeah, I do imagine the T side is going to be their strongest side, given the stand-in situation, given the type of players they are.
But also, I have said that this is, in theory, because I know 500 just got the second pistol, but they immediately got reset. This is 6 rounds coming from the first couple of openers, where 500 haven't had pure economy. And as this is the first round where 500 will have pure economy, they've got the option to bring Cirque on the AWP if he wants it. And we saw the record of gun rounds. It was just pure domination from 500, with 9 Pandas getting 1 in the interim. That cannot happen again here. You're not keeping the Mac 10, are you? You are? Okay.
Yeah, their money's kind of
Sure.
not the best, so I think they want to get the kit, the utility. Not sure you want to really be rocking the Mac 10 on the A side, but you make do. Country Spelllands make do. Brainwave cut.
Oh, wow.
Oh. Makes mincemeat of them. Oxygen will get his. There is a very fast response though, but with Ships catching out Shelfie, it leaves it onto Crad. And Crad is left in the dust.
What a hold. Not only from Rainwaker, but Oxygen still gets the kill on towards Apps and stops that. You got the immediate reaction of the window player just wide swinging mid. And that's a really good timing. You know you can do this because, I mean, Shalfie killed Rainwaker with a nade. That means he's going to be deep on the right-hand side. You can probably catch him in transition. And then Cert quick rotates over. There was a lot of 1v1s in theory there, but 500 were always in control of the engagement. And look, immediately, they bring the guns out. They win the round.
Cirque gets the AWP for what feels like maybe only the second time on this entire map. But Ships who finds first blood, just blowing the smoke. Just keep committing. And I thought he was done for. It looked like he should have been. He even takes half the HP off Shalfie.
Right.
A one-man wrecking machine from the connector. Look at Oxygen. He's deep in the apps. Is Crat? No, Crat's just holding the fine line. I don't think he's seen him. No, he hasn't. Well, the Oxygen is now worried he's been seen. But hearing that runaway, he can start to move after. He'll be in a really nice flank position, even with Rainwaker and Ladder Room. This looks very good for 500, and looks even better now.
Yeah, bombs down. Remember that Shafi is still half health, and look at this. They're not even peeking because they've got the bomb in their possession. Now they'll only then go with the flash. That was a really sick spray transfer out of Shalfie. And now he can recover the bomb. But 30 seconds, where do you really want to go from here? In fact, he's just leaving the bomb. He's trying to be a little bit of a nuisance. If he flanks round in towards jungle, kills Cirque, these are all big ifs, and Cirque's already taken the proactive position of just holding for that exact reality. That's game sense, and that's 500 grabbing another round on the board. It did get a little bit touch and go, though.
Yeah, Shalfie gets a couple of nice frags, but it's nothing more than a couple of frags in the end. Can't even really, you know, without sneaking a bong plantage or anything, there's nothing to bring into this round. They use their last timeout to discuss plans going forward, but with, yeah, nothing into this one, it's going to be 12-7 very shortly. A tricky situ for the Pandas. They're forced.
Go away. It's the only thing that's worked, really. Mid hasn't worked. B has looked desperate. Maybe it could just be an onslaught of U2 in towards mid and then go back towards A. That's pretty much all the smoke's just used in towards middle. And they're going to go B. Okay. Okay, maybe I like it. Great nade.
Did a lot of damage. Crowd just walks through. Yeah, no one's covering mid. That timing could not have been better, and well.
Great round. Never mind. I don't know why I doubted them. It's ridiculously good. Osha just gets destroyed. He does 122 damage and doesn't get a kill because that's all with the HE. I can't believe no one's watching for Rainwaker.
Yeah, that's wild.
I guess the nade in the connector smoke was supposed to act as a deterrent. And Crad was like, yeah, you're not peeking me. Brilliant round. Money's not amazing for 500. You've got to save all these guns now. Good luck.
I don't think... I mean, no one really wants to lose anything here, so... We're all just chilling. Everyone go to the next round with a nice buy. That's a huge round to win through. You can see it. I mean, that would have just been the end of the map if they lost that.
They got the potential to make this a one-round game. It's just pharmacies for Auction and Rainwaker. Cirque still got the AWP. At least Ships is enabled with the M4. They might just run it back again. Yeah, they could do exactly the same thing.
Yeah, got an extra player in middle. I don't know whether that's going to stay that situation. Yeah, they really want to put the pressure on B, don't they? The problem is there's now 3 defenders on this side. So 500 have got the read on it, and with a deep position in the apartments, if you commit to this, you could be in trouble.
Oh, if Crad jumps up, though, and just bullies Rainwaker, that could be the way in. I like this as well. So Cirque's going to come over towards Market. He's going to hold for the deep line, take the contact, and then Oxygen's going to be baited in perfectly. Now, you're never clearing Oxygen. Oh, maybe you are. I lied. But Ships at least has traded out. There is Crad in towards the window. Ships isn't ready for him. Spellan also on the same angle. Important fight to win here if you're Crad. And he gets it. He creates the pathway for 9 Pandas to go A.
Yeah, but look at Rainwaker. Rainwaker's still in short. He never budged. So with Cirque finding this kill, yeah, Rainwaker's in the perfect position to end everything. You feel like Crad has done enough and he's set you up for success whichever way you go. But 500, they get a step ahead of 9 Pandas.
To be honest, I think the way that they've messed that up is because they want to take use of Crad's timing, so they go under to Con. But they don't have really any true info in towards middle because Ships has got rid of your short player. So if anything, you should be going all the way around to TV room to ramp, which takes longer. They had the time to do it, and it also would have just been safer. Unfortunate, but a good repause out of Rainwaker. A great entry for Result. Now they're just bursting out on this A side of the map.
Yeah, Ship's not able to fight on that angle. The Tech 9 swings around. At least Rainwaker does a lot of damage. A kill and then some, allowing Oxygen to slide through. Result picks up an AWP, which is good because he has no HP. Literally a point. So it's got to be Shalfie. Slow down. They wait for the smokes to fade. Oxygen's not seeing a thing right now. They've got plenty of utility, got the kit, so they can afford to take a little bit of time. And now they've spotted out a player. Oxygen does both. Nice adjustment onto Shalfie, and that will be 500 taking Mirage.
Tell you what, that was a fun game of Counter-Strike to watch because you've just got aggression meeting aggression, and it's the unstoppable force versus the immovable object in a certain number of instances there. You've got high octane action, you've got 9 pandas winning out some gun rounds, but you've got 500 ultimately taking the lion's share of them, and that separates the two teams on Mirage. We go to Dust 2 now, and it is still a little bit concerning for 9 Pandas because they've not been very good on this map. Xiaofi is playing well, sure, but 500 just feel like that natural level up at this point. They're definitely the final boss on this map.
Yeah, I think the only thing you kind of give towards 9 Pandas here is that Xiaofi is looking very good on that AWP in particular. So into Dust 2, that's going to be super important, but yeah, when you look at the context, as you mentioned during that map, how a good chunk of those rounds did come from that first, 3 or 4 they picked up, and it was kind of only towards the end we saw that resurgence. So good try from 9 Pandas, a team with a bit of turbulence in the roster at the moment. Can they bounce back on Dust 2? We'll find out after this break.
Shaping up to be a fun old series between 9 Pandas and 500. Mirage was brawly, it was scrappy, it was what we expected, and Dust 2. I anticipate it's probably going to be the same, right?
Yeah, I think it's going to be fun. We had quite the reaction when we saw it in the Veto, because this was not what we expected 9 Pandas to pick. When you look at these teams, when you look at their history, when you look at how they've played their last Vetos, you really expect Nuke to be the pick from 9 Pandas. It felt like the punish pick against 500, a map they've only won once in the last 3 months. I don't know, Dust 2 feels wild. 9 Pandas have not had a great deal of success on it, but they picked it for a reason.
Yeah, the only thing I can think of is that they were looking at the previous Veto, and they thought it was going to go exactly the same way. So they had a game plan. They'd prep for Dust 2, then obviously 500 throw the curveball in of just getting rid of Train, and it's like, oh, we could go Nuke, but we've done all this hard work on D2, so we'll just go with D2 anyway. That's the only natural conclusion I can draw from this, and considering how, I would say, one-sided Mirage was, because despite the scoreline, it was 9 Pandas getting the pistols, or they broke 500 on the buy afterwards, especially in that second half. When it came to the gun rounds, they won, what, 2 of them overall? And that's a big concerning sign, I think, for the longevity of 9 Pandas. But hey, Dust 2, potentially it could work out. You said before we went to the break that we saw some good things off Shalfie, off the AWP. And I am agreeing with you, but I need the rest of the team to now elevate themselves and be better than they were on Mirage. Otherwise, it's going to go exactly the same way, and 500 will find themselves in the playoffs not having to deal with any of the 2-1 or even the 2-2 games.
Yeah, which I think is what they would probably expect coming into this matchup. It was good to see Chiron performing well for 9 Pandas as well. I felt like he had a few high-impact rounds, but yeah, I mean, 500 had so much impact from ships in particular. It felt like he was kind of head and shoulders above the rest of the pack. The amount of times he was able to catch timings where he was just walking through the back lines, to saw him get a massive multi-kill going into market after a boost up. So yeah, looking at him to continue dominating here, but again, you kind of put eyes on Cirque, who had a slow start, but really warmed up towards the end of that map. Yeah,
and this is the sort of potential where Cirque could just take over the game. I've been told the game is also live, so we can jump into that right now. And Dust 2 on the horizon. 500 starting CT side. I think it's going to give them a big boost as well. It is up to 9 Pandas to prove us and everyone else wrong that they've got what it takes on D2. Pistols were good out of them on Mirage. Let's see if they can match it here. And Krad's already taken a little bit of damage, but that's okay because he's still alive.
Yeah, poking and prodding are the CTs. Got to be careful there, Cirque. Need that support from short, but that's gone. Result eventually wins out that fight onto Rainwaker. Don't often see the Glock winning without a headshot at that range, but it does. And now Ships, standing in the open, might get swung on here, but Oxygen slid through, looking to try and catch off a few. Cirque got one of them, but between the two of them, they take 4. And what looked like 9 Pandas maybe finding a breakthrough, they are getting broken.
Yeah, I mean, what a play from Auction. He just pushes tunnels, and they just don't expect him. He hears the run in towards lower, and he just walks the whole way. Cirque also repositions. He's the one that initially swung lower tunnels early, and he actually creates that little bit of breathing room for Auction to get down in towards the tunnels, and he resets completely. 6 shots at Cirque. And Auction there on the cleanup. There's that 500 pistol. No bomb down, which means we're going to see an eco, so 500 will not be broken early. Especially with Ships in lowers with the XM. What's your favourite shotgun?
My favorite shotgun?
Yeah.
I think the Mag 7. I think the XM is my least favorite.
Really?
It's just everyone uses it. It's kind of cringe in that it doesn't require any skill. Like, you just hold left click. You know, it's like... It's a bit embarrassing, to be honest. But when I see someone get a Mag 7 multi, I'm like, all right, this person knows what they're up to. You know, this is someone that's owning the shotgun.
Yeah, I like that. I think I'm in kind of a similar vein, but I like the sawn off.
Yeah, same thing.
The power that you hold in the hands with the sword off, I don't know, it just sounds better as well.
It does suck though. Like
No, it doesn't.
just objectively sucks.
No.
It's really hard to get kills on the T side with a shotgun is the problem. Because you're the aggressor. You can't just hide in an angle, you know.
I got a clip to show you after this series.
Okay. Is it a nuke silo drop or something?
No,
I've seen
no,
that one
no.
a few times. That's a good one. Alright. Also, we'll talk about this later because the gun's coming through. Cache.
Yeah.
Publicly available. Just had a run around between these two maps. Looks good. Looks bloody good.
That's exciting. I'm glad it's back. I hope it actually is integrated fully into the game. There are plenty of maps you can potentially axe from the map pool at
Oh,
current.
there's so many right now.
Chips, he's just breaking the smoke to see if he can see anything. Obviously, the way the spread is with the
Yeah.
XM, he can get rid of so much of that smoke. But 9-pounders aren't deterred by that. They just creep up short anyway.
Yeah, you kind of have to be over B with the shotgun. Like, you're not going to have much luck on A with an auto shotgun. So he'll be in charge of holding that down. Cirque, going to be hearing a lot of action coming his way. Drops defensive smoke, a flashbang over the top. Might have seen a play there, and we'll definitely see one now. Damage done. Spellan from long range gets one as well. Crowd will get his, and sick adjustment. Cirque removed. And that's given them the space to get in. They know a play is out long. I suspect Oxygen's about, but he doesn't want to go without his team.
Don't think they saw the gun barrel there. Okay, so a lot of individual fights potentially shaping up. It's the XM versus Chiron over at short. It's Spellan creeping in close. Crad should have to jump on him, but Oxygen is also still holding. This timing is ridiculously good for Spellan to creep up, and then Oxygen just swings round the corner, and Ships just backstabs Chiron. That was such a good retake for 500. They hit every single beat. And for 9-pounders, you've got to be feeling a little bit hard done by. You had all the position advantage, and the moment you move is the moment they slide in.
Yeah, it's literally like in terms of the post mine, that's a pretty good position to be in for the T side. You know that one's long, but they're not currently pressing you right now. You've just come through short, the bomb's down, like everything feels great for you, and then just for all of these timings to go askew. Can't believe the shotgun gets a kill as well. At least you got the bomb down.
Well, the
Crad getting that
shotgun
double.
made so much money that he's dropped Cirque and Orp, and he's still got 2k in reserve.
Yeah, the auto shotgun I think needs an
buff.
adjustment. No, the other shotguns need a buff. It needs a nerf. Make it like the P90. 600 instead of 900. Great util after Cirque gets that first kill. They hear those lower players pushing, drop the HE, drop the molly, Result and Shalfie are limping.
This is really tough now for 9-pounders. That flashbang comes in, but no one goes off the back of it. They drop the smoke that allows the cross in between the mid doors. But you haven't got space in towards short. You've got nothing out long. There's been a re-smoke deep tunnels. If anything, if you're 9-pounders, you just got to go into a B hit and hope.
Hope and pray. But with such little HP, I mean, you don't want to hit B. Like, of all the sites to hit, it's such a difficult one. With that narrow choke point. Now, second smoke lands. Even the HE, thankfully, only does a bit of grazing damage to Dilladez. They actually going to try this?
It's going to be so hard.
I honestly, this sounds crazy, but I think it's
Safe.
safe.
Yeah, I don't hate it. They won't do that, but I really don't hate it. They've done the mid to B util, the flashbang forward for Rainwaker, and now the spam out of Ships. He's still baiting Oxygen in the corner. Or maybe they even need Oxygen. Finally, he will start to arrive. Crad's done a lot of heavy lifting in towards middle, but unfortunately the tunnel's contingent didn't deliver on their end of the deal. So for 500, it's in essence an easy clean-up in one half of the map. It takes them a little bit over the line to get Crad dealt with in towards mid, but it just falls flat on its face.
Yeah, I just felt like B was never going to work well. I mean, there's nothing for the B defenders to do other than spam that smoke. So, you know, it feels lucky the kill comes through, but also, like, there's not much else to be doing at that moment, especially when you're trying to bait in your teammate there. You wish you had an AWP in that position if you're Crad. Unfortunately, it is just a leg, and it's onto Cirque.
Oh, this smoke's not good enough. Oh,
Whoa!
okay. Sure, Cirque. Sure. I mean, there wasn't much investment in this round anyway, but the way the kills are coming in, they're just sickening.
Yeah, that was gross. Ew. Loved it.
I need a shower.
There's the sort of kills you get and you just like go, fuck yes. Oh, sorry. You know, that is the vibe though.
That is the vibe. No, that's fine. We'll let you off. Alright. Between Dillade's, Kyron, and Resort, they've got 3 kills in total in this map, so I don't have high hopes. Maybe if Chiron's able to quickly get rid of ships, that will be a good start. Oxygen completely on his own. Has to look at middle and also look at tunnels. Oh my gosh! He takes the life out of them and breathes new one into 500. That's insane.
Yeah. Nice. Oxygen. Beautiful triple kill. Really nice shot from Chiron, gotta be said. Let's watch these couple back from Sec. The second one, pure filth.
F yeah.
Hell yeah. This one, similar moment that Chiron exclaimed. Maybe not. Clean.
Oh, what's going on here?
Yeah, it's a whole pile of folks.
Okay, it's just a boost and then it just looked really weird. Nice shot. He still gets one before he falls. Spellan hasn't received any resistance out long. You might just walk it at some point. You're so bored if you're Spellan.
Yeah, literally.
Come over here, guys.
Is that what he sounds like?
I don't know.
So your Spellan impression.
I don't want to do Spellan dirty like that.
That's your general long player impression.
That's just me when I don't see anyone.
Come on, normally that's what... Normally, I mean, long player normally gets a lot of action.
True.
But 9 Pandas have not been going for it, not getting the spawns, or just not feeling it. And 500 did get bored.
Now. Yeah.
But they got bored in a different spot. Oxygen. Oh! Almost ugly. Still goes down.
You're not ready for ships, though. That's the thing.
Might be too late, though. Rainwaker's got a lot in his plate. He's got a bit to deliver. He's the only one here. Flashbang comes forward. Doesn't quite work. Dildes gets the kill. Ships will slide up, but the orb is so close. Shalfie, easy enough for him. Ships was not anticipating it. Now Spellan gets some action at the very least. A 1v3 with Shalfie repositioning into... Oh, okay.
Oh.
Even anticipating that jump up, he actually gets the kill. Time for the reload.
Winnable.
Both these players a single bullet from death, and there's one. The swing from Crad. Nice try from Spellan, but 9 Pandas finally break through.
Finally, but it comes down to what? One player on 20 HP. It was a good response for 9 Pandas because as soon as they were identified at lower, they were like, okay, we just got to go now. They put so much util over towards the A site, then held 4 ships. And while Spellan tries his best, the swing out of Crad is exceptional just to guarantee the trade immediately. He leaves nothing up to chance. That's a step in the right direction. And now Chiron trying to get out of long, and he does just that. Spellan has got to be feeling a little bit frustrated now. Oh. Here we
Very
go.
fast this time. Explosive. Still 2 players on the site, though. Still 1 player on the site, though. Still no players on the site, though.
That's my play-by-play.
Alright, well, speed. The answer.
Much better. Just brawling. And you're right, a lot more direct. Able to create enough havoc over at long to the point where 500 are so preoccupied they're not prepared for short. 9 Pandas just disrespect the smoke grenades. Cirque just in the open. She couldn't do anything about it. Great timing on all of that. And Crad just hits a zinger through top mid. If you're Oxygen, you're just hoping you can maybe just rattle off some of these players as they try and save. It's not happening, so next best case scenario, he holds on to his M4. Which he will. They won't buy this. You don't want to... The thing is, if you go too crazy down the rabbit hole of we should be forcing on double stage loss bonus, we could maybe break the money, we can maybe fight them. That's probably the worst case scenario, because then you allow 9 pandas back in the game.
3 players have like 3+ K, so your next buy is actually really good as well. You're just chilling. Potentially grilling. Auction's getting adventurous. So we'll get the trade with the USP, but that should be the extent of the significant damage, unless Ships is able to catch someone off.
Spellan. Karen's holding for him.
Alright, we've got this Deagle with a bit of armor behind it. Rainwaker comes over to try and be a distraction, and that's one way to do it. Headshot with the USP, drop down, Deagle connects, and a chance here for Ships, but he needed to hit that Deag. That was the only way, and couldn't quite get it done.
Fair enough, they just have one rifle, the rest are just pistols, and yet it still amounts to 1 player living for 9 pandas, so a ridiculous amount of damage. The fact that Rainwaker's second kill in this game was a double dink headshot with the USP against someone with full armor, and AK, and holding the angle is quite absurd. But 9 pandas are making this one look and feel a little bit more competitive, and they're doing the hard bit. They're winning gun rounds on a consistent basis.
Fight towards long. Your Ops go head-to-head. Cirque on the repeat. We'll get here. Crad did find a kill onto Rainwaker, and he doesn't look to slow down.
Because we're getting some really good opening success rates here in towards middle, and very much like the previous rounds, it feels like they're just going to burst. Instead, they again lay a trap, a distraction piece. Cirque needs to hold on towards short, because they are going to start running him down.
Well, Cirque does hold on for that first and sees a second, hits the leg shot on the flick, goes back for more, finishes the job he started. Crad will eventually be the one that alleviates, but Spellan takes one, and so on to Crad. Ships in the smoke behind him. Crad will just run forward, tap on the bomb, but it's not the commitment, and Ships comes up and over, not airborne, but does get the kill.
No, well, it wasn't airborne. Great round out of Cirque. I mean, great map out of Cirque. He's, what, 15 and 5 now? Just hitting all these shots he's supposed to be. The fact that that's a leg, he must have been through the box or something. Yeah, you can see the bullet hole. Crad's trying his very best out here. But the rest of the team are not delivering in the same way he is. Need the spy to be a success story, otherwise 500 will run away with this half. It'll be 8 at the minimum, 9 at the maximum.
Finally, they remove Cirque, but Ships has also found a pick. Actually, it was the trade back. Aggressive play out through short, and now trying to push through the smoke. Not going to work out. 2 players long. That's crazy. You've just killed a player mid and there was 1 short. Why are there still 2 long? Duffy has to do it all, and yeah, that second player, too much to handle.
It's really good trades, just instant trades in towards middle, because that's been the only sort of sticking point for 500. They've been really struggling, so Cirque gets the opener, then it's a wide swing out of Ships in towards short, and then 9 pandas have just lost all control. So they feel like they have to go into an area of the map where they feel like they can maybe get a trade, and they just can't do it. So now on Mac 10s, Tech 9s, a fast B play, an Oxygen to be defending this again. And the spray is magnificent. Gets free. Rainwaker chimes in with one of his own, but out comes the USP. Crad's dodging all the bullets, but he's dead, surely. There you go. Finally.
How did he live that long? That's unreasonable. What?
I don't know. Funny, though.
How did none of those bullets hit him?
I don't know.
After Oxygen like sprays perfectly through the smoke for 3. Oh, goodness gracious. You really want to keep trying this middle situation. Cirque has been owning you.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, like, I mean,
that was clever because they boosted and they broke the smoke for him. Okay. See you later. Crad has been very good this map, but at least finding a little bit of something for 9 Pandas. You might just push it and force the issue here on B, as once again, 9 Pandas are looking to set this trap. Flashbang isn't good enough. In fact, it just blinds Dilladez. Crad's out B.
yeah, he's just walked through.
So Cirque should be dead. But now 500 know that you know, and now Ship's okay. Is being held for by Chiron. Much better. And now you can set up a crossfire in towards mid and just plant the bomb. Should be a 4th round here.
Yeah, Karen can just chill. Crad will get caught throwing the util, and Rainwaker, is he going to clear Chiron? No, Chiron swings out at the perfect time, leaves it on the Spellan in the 1v2. Second molly lands, which is very disruptive. Does have the kit.
Nice
You know
from
how
Chiron.
notoriously difficult this is to retake.
Yeah. You know he's the long player, so you haven't seen him in towards CT. You can then disengage. You can go hold for T-spawn. It's not happening at all. Even if he gets by Chiron, he still needs to get by Result. 9 Pandas will earn their 4th round, but will 4 be enough?
That's the question. And it feels like the rounds that they have got have just been out, a couple of individuals given the opportunity. Crad obviously been a big part of that. That round there solely delivered by him. What a half from Oxygen and Cirque, both of them delivering in spades.
Yes.
See if Shalfie can do anything on the CT side with his AWP.
Yeah, or just call something as well, like a little bit more intricate, because it has at times felt a bit like a pug. I'm enjoying just kind of keeping tallies on how long halves take in this series, because the first half was like 25 minutes on Mirage. This one was 20. It's
Yeah, it
just
felt very fast.
so quick. And that's fun though as well when you got a game like this, because it just means the action just doesn't stop. Chips, are you good? Okay, he's good. There are 3 players in B here. This could get a little bit precarious for 500 if they walk into this.
Dylan has already found that first, just sitting back, and yeah, there's so many defenders nearby. Gotta reroute after dropping all your utility too. You've got this 1 molly left and a flash, but your smokes have been used. Maybe if you can find this kill. Oh no, Shalfie's the one that kills you. At least Cirque will get that trade back. A second player spotted in short, and still 2 in middle.
Now you just hope that 9 Pandas make a mistake, but they don't need to. You need to get towards the bomb site if you're 500. So a flash over, a quick scale, a swing out of Chiron, and a push out of Result. Here's the chance for Cirque. So at least he makes numbers even. Crad, though, on a long-range angle with the P2K, providing a little bit of overwatch. Now Chiron jumps up as well. A quick dismissal of the players on site, and 9 Pandas will earn that pistol round.
Yeah, really nice stuff from Chiron and Dilladez, who got that first kill and deals with the flank in middle. But yeah, huge double up there. I was a little worried when we had that push in middle from Result. So in the 4-on-3, that felt a little unnecessary. So it catches him out and gives them a chance into this, especially with Crad going down. But beautiful little jump up. So 9 Pandas take the pistol. This is the start of their comeback.
It's something. Someone needs to join Crad in terms of firepower, because otherwise it won't go well. It needs to be more than just one player.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Hold the phone.
Hang on.
This is now winnable. Oh my god, they've won it.
What?
No way. That was a 2-on-4. Sure, they steal the bomb plant. But both of them won both their fights.
Pardon?
Without armor, with a single deagle.
How did Spellang get this Glock kill on Dilladez?
He must have just tucked and Dilladez flew over and no head armor. Oh my god, how have we lost that?
Jesus Christ. What the hell, 9 Pandas?
Go back to nuke, boys. Pack it up. What? It's bad enough just letting that plant go through.
No, 2v4 with no armor is unforgivable. I'm sorry.
That's ridiculous.
Why are they all pushing one by one? Like, the long fights, like, yeah, whatever. Like, that doesn't even matter. It's the Dilladez going by himself onto Spellan, and then Chiron's put into an unfortunate position. That's not Chiron's fault at all.
No.
That's Dilladez.
The M4's given over. At that point, it's basically whoever shoots first wins.
That is ridiculous. Yeah, pack it up. I can't. Oh, dearie me.
Yeah, that's a backbreaker.
That's broke my spirit. I'm not even playing. This is the 4-spy, you gotta remember. Nice shot out of Crad. Double scouts. Double fun. They'll probably win this one now. And it'll all be
Probably.
fine.
They have forced into it, so, you know.
It's a fake out on B that hasn't pulled any rotates because Shafi doesn't see or hear anything. So they're going to walk into the A setup and there's going to be potentially 4 players here. Is this the best way to try and win a round back?
Yeah, this is now a really good setup for 9 Pandas. But it is the scout versus rifles. 3 of them about to swing onto this long position, and this passive angle from Crag could cost him on this swing. If he swings out, no, never mind. He connects, and he takes a second as well. Doesn't cost him at all. Nice shot from Dilladez. The forces come, the forces go.
I told you. It's just... Okay, 9 Pandas. You do you. You do you. Unbelievable. Chips will hold on to his AK at least. But they lose against Glocks, and then they win back with Eagle and, in essence, 1 scout. From Crad.
Crazy. Some very nice shots, though. At least because they stole away the round before, their money is not that bad on the 500 side. In fact, it's good enough for an AWP, so... Actually, pretty decent. It's just 2 players that go wanting. Chips is wanting for a fight. Really, really wants it. Trying to fall off, and Chips continues to scale. Really taking this space fast. Knows that with the AK, needs to try and get involved. They've already scaled short, but Crad still here. Spots them. Chips just stands and delivers. And now Tech 9 out from long. Wins out the fight.
Save.
That's a rifle to be collected.
Save. Please
All
save.
of the space. Bomb gets planted to flash through. Not happening. No way. No how. Nothing to save, Brandon. Nothing at all.
Oh, this is actually even worse now. This is even worse. Because now you're probably forcing into this one again. That goes to 11 if 500 win. I think the game's now reaching its natural conclusion. Just the acceleration, just ridiculous. Out of ships, taking matters into his own hands, and then allowing Rainwaker to lurk long with a Tech 9 of all weapons. And they're just going to go long. They want to take the range advantage. None of this silly business in towards short. Brad at least has pushed and has got space into mid. Dilladez has got B, so they know it's A. This is the only saving grace for 9 Pandas, but that shot out of Cirque is sickening.
$22 and $10. The Bulldozer in force. So I'm going to re-smoke that for ships. They will. Cirque waits for more peaks and 99 in one.
That's
yeah,
the Deagle.
that is the Deagle. The one scenario in Counter-Strike where the Deagle does not instant headshot is Long Dust 2. 99 in one. Unlucky. Unlucky.
I think, yeah, that's the obvious one. There's sometimes if you are back red on nuke and you try and
yeah, I was just thinking nuke could do it.
You try and 1D like by Zaiwu in CT. I've hit someone for 99 doing that before. I broke my mouse.
Yeah, it's probably the only other map I can think of with a long enough range.
Alright, let's get these USPs out of the way. Or maybe the USPs win.
No, it's just you just got run down.
Oh, the nade. Run into them.
Shoot.
Oh, yeah.
Mackie. Goodbye. Okay. Grab that bomb. Okay. All good. Everything is fine. Maybe
it?
not. Maybe it's not fine. No, but it's low HP. No armor. Shuffy. Oh, okay. He's sorry for half a second. If we saw anything other than a Mach 10, you may be like, okay, can he do something here?
You won't
With
check
these?
car, is the
No,
issue.
you won't check car. Rainwaker should lock it in. Or sack. One or the other. I think Resalt's always smiling so happily in his profile pictures. We're not smiling too much at the moment.
No.
But I do like the energy and joy he brings.
Move away from serious esport photos. Let's have some fun ones.
Yeah,
Dilladez is
exactly.
smiling in his.
Yeah, Dilladez is smiling. He's good. Everyone else is... I mean, Shelfie's is okay. Just neutral. Everyone else looks glum, man. So it looks like you just took the last fry from the packet in front of him.
It's a good start. And Chiron's now just slid in towards lowers. Noxious mollied him.
Not even needed. Orbs moved. Hold the short line. Rainwaker. Might get caught on this fade. No, he is the catcher. Dilladez will at least get it back on the off angle, but Oxygen fast up, and that's the open runway to the A bomb site. Grad snuck in, and his timing is impeccable on this. Not anticipated, gets that kill. Bomb being planted default. Ships is so far from him, and I think he's been spotted. So at the moment, it's a one-on-one, and he's getting run down. Crowd can just stick it. The call comes through. 9 Pandas, not done just yet.
No, they're not. And I don't know how Ships doesn't kill Result, to be honest. That doesn't actually make a whole lot of sense. Still a tough round here for 9 Pandas because there's so much money on 500 and they don't really have too much to go off. Yeah, I want to... we won't get to see it in the replays, but I was looking at the minimap the whole time this was going on. I'm like, oh, okay, well, Ships is just going to catch Result. He's going to run up short and potentially just do it anyway. And he didn't. So at least they stay alive for one more. They take another pause to think about how they want to go about things here. I think at 500, if you just rush long, I think you can just brute force it.
Yeah, I don't know if their spawns are the best. I mean, a lot of them don't have good spawns. But the front ones might be okay to get it quickly. We'll see from the pan over. Could be better. It could be worse. Auction asking for the AWP for the peak? Or is he just looking back for fun? Okay.
Nah,
He doesn't turn around. This is not going to be a fast slog.
I guess not.
He was the only guy that could take that. Oh, no, he's looked back. What do you reckon? Is he going to take it?
Should do. I don't see why he wouldn't.
Yeah, he's taking it. Let's see.
You can get to blue bin here.
Gonna try. Villadez handles him swiftly and then follows up onto Ringweaker. What's the call now, IGL?
Mid to B, I suppose. Try and see if you can catch Villadez. I don't know why they're not just smoking mid. To be honest with you. That's my feedback, sir. Oh! Had a chance.
Ooh.
Had a chance. We couldn't
Got a
do
little
it.
excited.
Yeah, so the thing is, when you fight long here, you've got a decision to make, and that is, do you want to outright fight, or do you want to get space and go to blue bin? And it felt like with the util set they were doing, it was the objective initially was fight and get to blue bin, and then the flashes didn't come over. Nice shot. Oh my gosh, that was
Wow.
so clean.
Great flick. Yeah, Shelfie had a quiet first half, but has found a few nice picks now with that AWP. And removing Cirque early is huge. A massive presence in the server. 26 kills, top of the board by far. Auction will actually take up the mantle of the AWP now. Back-to-back rounds where 500 have lost the advantage immediately.
Oh. Timing on this. Shafi moves away as Auction scales up short. It all comes down to who hits the AWP shot. Because if Auction just kills Shalfi, oh gosh, or Crad, this could be a bit tricky. Great work out of Crad. Maneuvers forward a little bit. They're even holding for the lurk of ships. And no one hits a shot for 500. In fact, it's everything. Coming up roses. 4-9 pandas. Crad even locks it in on Oxygen. 5 alive. A 3-round game. No money. Hello? This could be OT.
Yeah, I mean... 9 Pandas will invest... 500 will invest into the next round. So, yeah, 9 Pandas are in a good position to get to 10. Right, Jogwood. We saw the kill on 2.
Oh, what?
Goodness.
Pardon? Hello? Like... Ah...
Because when Spellan got killed last round, he was just like back turned, just walking, like walking backwards. It looked really funny. And he opens up this round. Shame that it's very hard for them to capitalize.
No.
Cheeky Deagle, that would be the way to do it, but it doesn't connect. Ships. Gets it. And 4 for me. And he'll slink away. He has armor.
Oh, I'm scared.
This round has suddenly got a whole lot more interesting, especially with this 2-2 split of the defenders.
got
All
the
you need
util.
is a kill onto one, and well, now suddenly it's only what ships can pull together, and that's going to be nothing. Crad with the ace. Every single kill goes his way.
Yeah, Crad's on 28 kills. And I love that. He knows the money's bad. They probably just don't have any utility. He just takes the fight. Just swings on them. And commits to it. 2-round game. I said someone needed to step up. Maybe just Crad needed to step up even harder. Cirque is on 26. Crad is on 28. Auction's at 20. And yet it's 12-10. They've been dissuaded off the long pressure. Good molly into top middle. Oh, and the double nades. That does no damage. I felt like it would have done more, but Crad gets forced into the fight at long. There's no one there on the other side. It's all an illusion because Rainwaker's at the back end of the double doors.
Problem with all that top utility they just threw is that Shelby wanted to go for a pick into lowers with the AWP, but it was very clear that's what he was doing. So 500 just wait, and Shelby has to fall back on the timing.
Yeah, it's an interesting
Rather
util set as
classic.
well, though, because it does force players potentially in towards bedroom, as you'd call it. So that was nice to see, like a flash play being set up for Crab to peek. It's a shame none of it worked. Great
Time
nades.
util set.
Oh,
Oh
brilliant.
my god, that HE, look at the damage. Second one, just make sure that they're all half HP.
It looks like it's going to be a fake into mid to B. And Crad's here again. Brilliant flash.
Bro is hungry. He'll feast. That was one of the full HP players too, and you're still going into a double setup on B. I think we are seeing OT.
I
The
think
way
so
this
too.
is playing out, should be no way the 9 Pandas let this round slip. Chiron, quick headshot, he can disengage, has Diladez, and he'll swing back anyway for good measure. The full 24 rounds are required. And 9 Pandas will not have a convincing buy.
What a recovery. What a recovery from 9 Pandas. I mean, the fact that Crad has done... Look how dynamic he was. He started long, he took the fight, didn't see anything, went back in towards short, double naded on the timing, and then dropped in towards CT and held for mid to B, gets flashed in by Diladez and gets 2 kills. They're just saying, right, whatever you want to do, we'll just enable you, and you can just go and fight. I've never seen this performance out of Crad before.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, isn't it? 30 kills.
They look done. They look so like dead in this series.
Okay, so maybe coming into the veto, and I'm bad. Craig was like, Shelfie, listen, man, I'm really feeling it on Dust 2 today. Can we please? Shelby's like, yeah, I've been hitting the DMs with the AWP. I'm ready for it. Let's go. 500 end it. Fight out towards long. They actually do get the control. Ships does not want to slow down. They really want to push the issue here. No AWP. Just the rifles close by. Shelfie's pushed top middle with the AWP by
Oh,
himself.
he's dead.
Surely done for. Rainwaker's going to clear this. That's a crazy push without any support.
And you've heard the flash in B. You've heard the flash in B from Chiron. So now Rainwaker's trying to hit a time in here on Diladez. In the meanwhile, you've got Cirque that's in pit. In essence, drawing attention. Rainwaker's lurking in towards middle. There's Cirque, catches them off, but that was going to be the acceleration. That's the activation out of Rainwaker. They split on this site, and now the players are just rotating in. No way it ends like this.
I can't believe it. After such a grueling grind back, it looks done. It is done. Crad, not a single extra kill to his tally. He'll end it with 30 and 500. End it with a 2-0, going 3-0 in the Swiss groups, straight to playoffs.
That's so painful. That's so painful. If you're 9 Pandas, you've clawed it all the way back. I mean, Crad has clawed it all the way back. And then you can't close. Shelfie, with a rush of blood to the head, has pushed top mid with the AWP of all weapons. And that is when Nine Pandas weren't fighting for long. If they were fighting for long, you can understand it a bit more because they could be a crunch. Instead, there wasn't even a molly thrown by Nine Pandas in long doors. It was just a nade. 500 heartbreak inflicted onto Nine Pandas. They are the first team through to the playoffs. And for Nine Pandas, look, they've still got chances. It was cool what we saw out of them, but unfortunately, they can't do it this time of asking.
Yeah, there's still a couple more opportunities. You can see those standings now on your screen. 500, 3-0, straight on through. Fnatic and Navi Jr. They'll be playing up a little bit later to decide that second team that goes through 3-0. And yeah, the 2-1 category, I mean, when you look at the opponents that Nine Pandas are up against there, it's definitely doable with some of the Counter-Strike we saw from them today. I was actually, considering the situation they're in, fairly impressed by what they showed. Like, this was a more competitive series than I thought it would be.
I was pleasantly surprised, to be honest, and that leads us nicely into another match that could be full of surprises. Fnatic played earlier in CCT Series 20. They lost 2-0 to Apogee, and now they find themselves going up against a tough opponent in Navi Jr. One of those teams will qualify through to the playoffs. You can see 20 CET, which means we've got about an hour and 10 minutes or so before we come back. But when we do, it will be that Fnatic versus Navi Jr. game. We'll see you in a little bit.
Do I wanna try? Can I let it go? We're running from the past, wanting to be sure. Chaos in my mind, constant deja vu. But every time, it comes back to you.
Welcome back. One more best of 3 here. One more 2-0, a progression game between Fnatic and Na'Vi Junior, Lucy. And with Fnatic losing earlier in a different Swiss stage, but in the same sort of umbrella of CCT, they're looking for redemption. The issue is that they lost against Apogee, and now they're playing Na'Vi Junior.
Yeah, Na'Vi Junior have been on a hot streak as of late, taking down some big names, including their counterparts in Spirit Academy just a little bit earlier. They're on a 4-game win streak at the moment. So, yeah, they've been a real hot favorite. They're my favorite Academy team. I personally absolutely... Oh, no. I think they're really cool. I think we talk enough about them. We talk too much about Spirit Academy. These are the standings as they are. So, yeah, Fnatic and Na'Vi Junior. One of these teams joining 500... 3-0 straight through to the playoffs, and the other will end up in the 2-1 bracket, which is an interesting collection of teams. We saw 9 Pandas fall there earlier, but yeah, plenty of tough competition. Here's all the results as they've played out thus far. We've seen the screen a few times today. Definitely some surprises in the mix, though.
Yeah, let's just move off this screen. We'll come back to it a bit later. Let's go Fnatic, Na'Vi Junior. And I'll tell you what, we'll talk Fnatic first, because this team, I want it to do well. I really want it to do well, and it's just so inconsistent, and it's a shame, because you've got all of the good pieces here, because you've got in-game leader in Fear that had his run with Passion UA, and it looked really good. You've got Matties and Blamef that are star firepower to this team, and every single game one of them plays exceptionally. You've got Crims that is the experience, worries that he might be a bit washed, but he's reliable. And then you've got Bermulov, who he's a young AWPer that made waves in Laser Cats, then went to Mouse NXT, then got booted out of Mouse NXT, and is now here on Fnatic. Fnatic's sticking point for a very long time has actually been 2 things: the in-game lead-in and the AWPing. And I think the in-game lead-in has been solved, to be honest, with Fear. I think the AWPing is still a sticking point, and I imagine buyouts were quite big when negotiations were happening with Passion UA. Passion UA did the smart bit thing. We don't talk enough about business in esports and in Counter-Strike in general, because no one really cares. If you're a viewer, you just want to watch the games. But what's interesting is that Passion UA, all of their players signs new contracts before the major, which is really smart, because they did well at the major, and then obviously, oh, you want to buy out our players? Hey, they've got a new hefty price tag. And I wonder how much of that contribution is why we don't see Fnatic Jambo in the mix alongside Fnatic Fear.
Yeah, I mean, that would have been a great gel to grab a heal Fnatic, right? You grab both of those. An IGL that knows how to utilize that AWPer, and Jambo was so solid for Passion UA in that major appearance. But yeah, not a situation that's panned out. And obviously, there's a lot of pressure on Bermanov's shoulders, I feel, coming into this team. Given the previous AWPing roles, you're kind of looking at him, you think, yeah, this guy should be doing better, right? We should be seeing improvements on the gap left by Afro, but I'm not sure if we are seeing that. And yeah, consistency, a big issue. Yeah, this team has a lot to prove, but at least they're growing the CCT circuit, which is definitely the place to get those reps in and to prove yourself. So it's exactly what they need to be doing. And the fact that they're 2-0 here, you know, it already speaks well, and they'd love to sit 3-0. On the outside of the server, Na'Vi Junior, Na'Vi's Academy roster. These guys, as I said, I don't think we talk enough about them compared to Spirit Academy. At least, I know we do in CCT because I hear a lot, but like in the wider Counter-Strike circuit community, it's all Spirit Academy, right? It's all Kiyosuke. We got Tot Makaze. This guy's an absolute beast. I absolutely love watching him play. And honestly, I think this entire team has a lot of real unsung heroes. I'm a big fan of Krebeni as well, and what he brings to the table. Yeah, it's a very exciting team with a lot of consistency. I think their floor is quite high.
Yeah, I think their floor's high and their ceiling is undiscovered yet as to how high they can really go. And they had a lot of good consistency towards the back end of 2024. 2025 started off a little bit rough, but now they're finding their footing. They're getting regular invites, which is really important, because now we will see them probably be thrown into the same limelight here as Spirit Academy. And yeah, I agree. I think there's an element of this team that potentially could be better than Spirit Academy, and maybe the community should be looking at some of these new teams. And shout out Na'Vi Junior, shout out Spirit just as organizations for keeping their academy projects, because that's been hard to do, especially with a lot of turbulence in VRS. But the reality is that Na'Vi and Spirit as orgs in their main team are doing really well, so they've got a little bit more liquid capital to sort of hold on to these players and bring them up. The next question is, well, where do these Na'Vi Junior and Spirit Academy players go? Do they get promoted at any point? Is that the end goal for these academy projects, or are they going to go down the Mouse NXT business model and sell them on to bigger teams? We'll have to wait and see. For now, the veto is tricky for Fnatic because all the maps they want to play, Na'Vi are like, no. And all the maps that Na'Vi Junior want to play are weak into... Fnatic are weak into. So Ancient being picked, yeah. Fnatic have been struggling on this. Na'Vi Junior play it a lot. It's their go-to. Nuke was always going to be the pick out here for Fnatic, and I even think Na'Vi, would get away with banning Inferno, send it to Mirage, make it really tricky for Fnatic to achieve anything here in this best of 3.
Yeah, I think the only variation we could have seen here is maybe a pick into Anubis instead of Ancient. I think that would have been fine, but that's more like picking to punish your opponents rather than picking your comfort. So yeah, I rate the Ancient pick. Nuke about the only place that Fnatic could go here. So, you know, that's something for them to work on. It's definitely the weakest kind of active map for Na'Vi Junior, but it's definitely one they still play a lot, you know. And when I say weakest, they still have a positive win rate on it. So it's not like it's a bad map. They're just a very consistent team across their map pool. So the veto, just based on recent results, you got to favor Na'Vi Junior here.
You do. It'll be interesting to sort of see what Na'Vi Junior will look like. I've not seen them, to be honest, this year. So I'm really excited to have another look at Makaze, have a look at Sentry on the AWP. I think the Sentry Burmilov head-to-head will be a really interesting one. I think Sentry should have the advantage there. And it'll be up to Matties and Blame F going Super Saiyan. I think that's the key indication here of success. And Fear's in-game leading has not normally been a detriment to his stats. At least it wasn't on Passion UA, but it certainly is since joining Fnatic. Maybe it's the pressure, maybe it's the time to gel everyone together. Obviously, people will have experiences speaking in international rosters, but to go from one dialect to then switch into second language can be a little bit tricky. So I wonder sort of what Fnatic we're going to get on the server, because if we get an explosive Fnatic, one in which they just want to win, they want to get this best of 3 out the way and just get to playoffs 3-0, especially making remedy on what happened earlier in the day, then I actually think this is going to be a tough game for Na'Vi Junior. I really do think there is a scope of a lens here where we can say Fnatic can win 2-0. It will just be a really uphill battle on Ancient.
Yeah, I mean, Ancient's an interesting one. I feel like traditionally this was the go-to for past Fnatic squads, and I know this is probably one of Blame F's best maps as well, individually, just across his career. So even though it's not been a good run for them on Ancient, it's definitely still achievable. It's just that they've had some pretty crushing results on it lately, like just a couple of days ago, getting beaten 13-4 by Gun 5. That's pretty rough. So yeah, they've had a few one-sided games go against them on it. But yeah, if they can start strong on Ancient, then yeah, I definitely can see them winning out here. It's kind of a battle of experience versus young blood in the server. And Fnatic do have a little bit of a mix of it. So I guess you do give them maybe an edge on that front at least.
Yeah, you do. Well, let's jump into the game. Let's see what we're working with. Ancient with Fnatic, we've started in CT side because it's Na'Vi Junior's map pick, and we get to see them set the pace and set the tempo as to what could be a very explosive enchant.
I like the new Fnatic jerseys with the little collar. I think collars are very underrated on esports jerseys.
Splash of colour as well, which is nice. It isn't just the classic black and white jersey.
Yeah, you know what? Navi's new jerseys,
Astralis.
I do not like them. Astralis, I don't know, man. You guys had a cool jersey. It had a collar and everything. So got a bit of a fake out over B, a smoke in short, or cave even, and then pressure being applied. But flashbang forward, they see Makaze, he just walks back in. Didn't see our second player crossover, heard one fall back. This is all a fake. The real hit is coming on this A bomb site. They're just really delaying it, trying to sell this one player. But now Crims will get the message. He can just fall back. He doesn't need to fight this. He knows he's got a powerful position, and they have the player advantage.
Oh, that's the important kill. And look, Demon's already taking space into CT. Demon is just destroying Fnatic as they come round the corner. And Crims, who's been in Donut the entire time, is now penned in the corner between Sentry and the Zeegs. It's a swing of the Glock. It's Crims to find the shot. He has got a smoke. There's no kit. These players, one of them's low. Demon is applying the pressure even more on towards Crims. This is not happening for him, or maybe it is. He's sticking it. Demon should be able to grab the kill. Demon? Are you going to grab the kill? Demon! Demon knifes out. There we go. Oh my god.
It's crazy because Demon has such a little HP. You know, if Crims had shot out a couple of shots into the smoke, there was a chance, but time was his biggest enemy. Decent attempt to try and bring it back, but Demon, what a round. These kills, beautiful target selection. Goes down to the closer player, knowing that they're going to have the easier time killing him. And then even gets the knife at the end, so he'll be loaded. Ooh, it really was down to the wire.
Oh, Demon. I think that knife has actually disincentivized Fnatic to go for a false buy. Here? Oh, okay.
Bro, what?
I didn't expect that. Mikaze's spray is fantastic. Fear got a knife kill.
How do you get away with that? He just around the corner. How is he allowed to get out and do that? We're not even finished the second round. We've had 2 knife kills.
Oh, it's gonna be a banger.
Did you see that clip yesterday? You see that clip yesterday of the triple knife kill in Vent?
Yes. Yeah.
Insane.
Production has just told us that Krabeni typed in all chat, "You scared my ass."
Alright, well that's how it happened. Cheeky out through the smoke.
That's really funny.
Listen, that's facilitated an AWP for Bermilov.
Nice. Alright, Burmy. Give him the big berm.
We don't main Ingham, despite Fnatic being British.
You know, Bermilov, his name, it's quite good actually. We'll come back to it actually in a sec. Because they're going to exec and they're going to test him.
Right, yeah, he's here.
Alright, let's slow down.
Smokes.
I'm going to take over again. So, there's a Pokemon called Burmy. And he's this little bug guy that hangs off a tree. And then he evolves into a moth. And that's what Bermilov needs to do. He currently needs to spread his wings. Goes through the evolution of his time in Fnatic. And now blossom into a moth.
Well, okay. Bomb's going down. Flame F's close by in Temple. A re-smoke. Yeah, I think you're calling it off. It sucks. Bermilov was brought down low, though. You don't really have the util, you don't have the kits, you don't have the position. You just have to save.
Oh, they swatted him away. It's a shame.
Bermilov used Harden. Nothing happened.
Crims is being targeted in Donut quite a lot, and he is 4-3, but like they are really isolating this position. Very simple round out of Na'Vi Jr. They waited until the mid players were ready to go, then they put the contact in A, and then they just split mid really efficiently. Bermilov just pushed off the angle. There needs to be a reaction here. Fnatic even needs to take mid quite proactively, or they need to maybe put Bermilov in towards A main. Maybe he can get... He's got the spawn to go A main right now and hold deep for a pick.
He was on A. He just pulled off at the wrong time, right? They were able to distract with all those mid smokes and get him off that position. Because he was in the right spot to, like, end the round, you know? Because the contact came through mid.
Here we go.
Moved him about.
He's going way more aggressive now. But so, a Na'Vi Jr. Flash straight in. Blame F dealt with. Bermilov's now holding the angle saying, okay, well, no one is in A main this time, Crims. And he's left. and Navi Jr. have just retaken the space, not only in at A, but at B. They're pushing both extremities at the same time. Fear spots both. He doesn't want to commit to the fight.
Falls back. Gets the support. There are 3 players over here, including that AWP. Smokes land. Is there a flash set up matches? No, there isn't. He'll just get caught out. Spotted. Makaze, an adjustment on Defear is devastating. Now the AWP's in a dangerous spot. Crims might be allowed to survive at least. He'll remove Zoogs, and Lemilov will use that opportunity to slink away. I don't think he's even got a chance to fire this AWP since he got it.
No, he hasn't. What an interesting round out of Navi Jr. because you put pressure in towards mid immediately, and then have got 2 sets of lurks, one in towards A, one in towards B, see what you can find, and it just works perfectly. Like, Fear, he doesn't have to commit to a fight, but Matty's just brazenly walks through a smoke. Fear's getting ready to crunch with him over at long, but the timing is just so off. Navi Jr. are soaring to a 4-0 lead. It's actually really concerning when Fnatic got 8 kills in total in this map so far, and 6 of them are on Crims.
Yeah, if I'm Fnatic, I feel a little frustrated because I feel like I've not had a chance to even play properly yet. Especially Blame F, who just gets destroyed at the start. Yeah, going a little ahead of that utility. Rennie gets a nice heads up on that. Oh, Crims really has gotten his exits. Another chance. First pause for Fnatic. They tried to take the fight to Navi Jr. in the middle of that round, and it just did not work out at all. Instant B door smokes. They might try and take some lane aggression.
And now a double push down B ramp. Flashbang, you gotta be ready for this. Matty's turns it, and then a nade falls through as well. But Matty's wins out the fight. We've also got Krebeni, who's trying to deal with Matty's, but that's where his attention is turned away. Fear's able to get the frag, and a follow-up nearly onto Semtree. Much better out of Fnatic. They fight advance for the ramp control, and they get it.
Yeah, really nice stuff. And Fear in particular, bursting out through that smoke, making sure that he can protect his teammate. Dealing with that player in bucket. There is still Makaze, who's in cave. Actually move forward now to group up with his teammate. Addis is very low. Ooh, give it the pre-fire angle. Sentry slows them down, but they've just got to angel their way into 3 players. Now the AWP is holding lane as well. Might get the first kill. That was a low HP player, and Crims, another multi for him.
Yeah, good work from Crims. That could have got a little bit out of hand. They were all converging onto Blamef's position over at default after dealing with Maddies. Fortunately, Crims just swings in the nick of time. All the information obviously gained from having the bomb in bucket. A little bit scary, but it's stabilized by Fnatic. That's an important round to get. They need to have consistency, though. Navi Jr. have still got quite a bit of money to work with here. No AWP has entered the equation at all on this T side, and Burbilov has still yet to really make use of his. He's had it ever since the second round. He's fired it once.
Yeah, I don't think that's necessarily been his fault, but still trying to feel a little rough. New control established, and Krebeni looks to make sure they don't push out through cave. 4 players started on B for the CTs, so they want to go for a similar aggressive setup. With Navi Jr.'s positioning, be careful about this push down ramp. Oh, maybe it goes the other way. Grims, again, the only one that's getting consistent multi-kills, has put it back into the 3-on-3.
Alright, Bermilov, this one is absolutely on you. Needs to hit this shot. Doesn't. And he falls away. Navi Jr. wants to go back in towards B potentially. Crimson Fear are in a pretty decent crossfire. Crimson's got to be careful because Krebeni isn't at the boxes. Krebeni is in such a good angle to deny Crims. Crims will not clear this. And now Krebeni can claim both.
Spam through the wood. That's so unfortunate. Feminov. Just again. Again, just trying to save. Really well worked from Navi Jr. there. Zoogs is, throwing the smoke towards CT, flashing the angle, wide swinging the AWP. Sure, he gets legged, but his entire job is just to keep this AWP rooted over here and to sell the presence. And he hopes that him doing this, putting the pressure on Bermilov, is enough to draw another player over, and that B's only got one defender. But even though that doesn't necessarily happen, the fact that Krebeni gets in deep into that box corner. Fnatic wanted to go for the double clear into cave, which isn't a bad move, but him catching that timing would have won it even if they'd gotten double into cave. Spam made it even easier, and Lemonov will be allowed to save again.
Okay. Yeah, this is really cool because it not only draws a potential rotation, as you're saying, but it forces that reaction. And the spam coming in from heaven is also trying to sell the idea that Krebeni isn't in cave, just tucked in a corner. I can't believe it. Again, you got to push down ramp. There's 3 players strong, and Crims is the only one getting kills. This is turned into a disaster for Fnatic. And something's got to change. We haven't seen Fnatic fight actively for mid once. The only time we saw that was when they got countered by utility, and Blame F got just destroyed.
McCarthy has just been running out, doing his job. Quick little tech. Headset issue, apparently. Shouldn't be too long to be fixed.
Come on, these ones are quick normally. There we go.
You can tell by the flurry of messages that was probably sorted.
It always reminds me of the cat typing on the keyboard gif whenever I hear it. Let me send this to you so you can appreciate it. No one else can. There's that fight for mid. And again, it's Crims getting the kill. This time it was by Incendiary. But he still claims it. Navi Jr. potentially going to swing in towards an A hit, but Crims is here, Blame F is here, and Bermilov is here.
Crims gets his opening kill. I get a cute cat gif. Everyone's winning right now. Fnatic's positioning, as you mentioned, looks to set them up for a win into this round. Sitting in the flames, he's desperate for that frag, and it is not coming. His death, the only thing being presented. Makaze! Insane adjustment onto Blame F. It was all debate in the swing from Blame F, and he never even got a chance to fire, and now Demon takes his chance at the multi.
Oh my
Devastation,
God,
and he still hasn't gotten a kill.
Oh man. He stands in the molly to guarantee the success of the kill. Doesn't get it, please someone get a kill. There we go. Another one, Bermilov? No.
Oh. Well.
But he burns so much HP off himself. He then gets locked out by another temple molly, a temple nade. Blame F. You feel like he's destined for success, but they line up. They line up, and Makaze has this incredible adjustment. Then Demon basically stands where Makaze stood to get that double, to get a double of his own. That setup looks so good for Fnatic, and it just falls flat on its face.
I mean, that was just a sick snap down from Makaze.
Oh, it just gets worse.
2 M4s into this round. It's a half investment for the most part. Yeah, slow start for the 2 stars. And the AWP.
Oh, I mean,
One
that's
kill
just, that's
on
just
all 3.
concerning. That's so concerning, though. We haven't really... We've seen proactive pushes out of Fnatic, sure, but it's only come in B ramp. They're going to do it again now, but this is so obvious. This is the only form of success that you've had. Benny, I was going to say, was maybe a little bit isolated, but Zeke just steps in. There's that trade. Now Blame will be able to get 1 kill, but that's probably all she wrote. This is dominance of the highest order. 7 rounds plays 1. And, well, as you said, we came into this saying, look, Blame F Matties, they need to have an unbelievable game. Bermilov has to now step in. It is Crims doing all the heavy work. Someone help my boy.
Old man's gone to town with 5 kids and no one's helping him. They wail on him. Sentry gets an AWP. This guy's not been needed. 1 and 2. And we're 8 rounds in.
Oh,
Kaze again. Okay. Crims gets the trade. They found the opener, and I don't think they're going to slow down. Fear, though, gets the double.
okay,
And with low HP on Krabeni, the AWP Sentry does get to use it. Surely. Is it all going to fall to Crims again?
Alright, come on, Dad. Clutch up 1 time. Look at Krabeni. This is such a good angle. There's no way you expect this ever. Crims actually considered it for a moment, but Krabeni just headshots him. On low HP. Doesn't matter. Na'Vi Jr. 8-1. I'm running out of hope and belief here for Fnatic. The fact that Mikaze is just on the edge of this smoke and is able to get the kill. That's the CT smoke that he's just used against them.
Do ESIC have, like, do they enforce bullying? Because this feels like bullying. It's too late for the you know, it's, you know, late in the evening for the old guys.
No, I mean, he's thriving, though.
That's true, actually, yeah. There's no excuse. And now you've lost your heavy hitter. Fear's got an M4. And Dove's gonna try his luck,
No,
and...
why?
Dude, these guys are so, like, warmed up and into it.
Yeah, but I don't want to be that guy, but I'm going to be that guy. Blame F has come into A main with you to set up a crossfire, and you've broken it just by pushing. It's so unnecessary. And now if you're Na'Vi Jr., you know that 1 player was in towards A main. This is a cool little setup here for Matties. They should know that Fear's there because they heard the M4 fire off. They definitely know about it now. So now you've got confirmed location of 2. Sentry just hits a blinder onto Fear. And Mikaze is never taking his crosshair off of A main. It's simple. It's successful. It's Na'Vi Jr. surging to a dominant win. They 13-0 Jame and Parry Vision on this a few days ago. And now they're looking to do the same treatment to Fnatic. Oh, I didn't even see that first kill.
Dude, Sentry's hitting some shots. Got more AWP kills in that round than Bermalov's got in total.
Don't do that.
Well, it's the truth, alright? Kaze's finding pockets to hang out in. The AWP is in the right spot to deal with him, and will. Bermalov just had to call his name. He'll strike true. Demon will take down Crims. That's a leg through the box. Yeah, so you just need a little encouragement. Now Blame F swings out through Temple. Krabeni able to get 2. And he's made it interesting. Do they have a smoke?
No.
I need something. Flashbang? Fairly ineffectual. Very difficult for them to pull this one through with... Where even is the bomb?
Sentry's got it. So, you can do a few things here. Oh.
Oh, the flash.
Oh no, that flash is affected. I don't think Fear will be aware that Krebeni's in that corner, and Sentry just takes his head off anyway. Bermilov, tough clutch. With the AWP, Bomb's going to be stuck in. Another re-smoke now in towards Donut. I mean, you have to go for this in terms of round count, but this feels absolutely horrible. Sentry now just sits in the corner, and Bermilov can't do anything. No kit, no util. He's out. 10-1. That second flash from Bermilov potentially has costed Fear the chance to get rid of Krebeni and make that a 2v1.
Yeah, because he actually saw the player at Big Box, but the second flash blinded him, and then the molly comes over, and I think Navi Jr. went back to find those smokes. They went back to find more utility. There might have even been one behind the Big Box that was picked up on Blame F's body. Yeah, that's why there was that little pause. They reset. Obviously, the comms came through that, yeah, one of the players they took down in main or had a smoke. Goodness. That started so well too. The kill onto Mikaze and the leg shot. Blame F comes through at the perfect time, but Krebeni, massive double kill here. And the pause, resetting, picking up that utility.
Yeah, because Blame even got the second kill. He got rid of Demon, who was scaling on towards site. He came through at the perfect moment with the CT player. They are just bullying this A-bomb site, and they go in A again. And they're just going to run. Yeah, mid's clear, boys, but the A-bomb site is under lock and key. They haven't gone with the util. They might re-exec this.
It's 2 rounds on their CT side. That's all they can boast.
Yeah, I mean, that's not...
2 rounds on their CT side. That's all they can boast.
Yeah, I mean, that's not a really good brag either. Yeah, we got that one. Oh. That's all we got. It's a shame, because at the start of the half, these rounds were really competitive. And then Navi Jr. just entered flow state. And there was no looking back. I think that last round they were trying to get a little bit tricky with it, where they didn't realise how much space they actually had. Didn't expect 4 players to be deeply invested in towards middle. But I'll be honest with you, Lucy, that felt like a scrim watching that, because every single round they just went A for the most part. Every single round they found it a success story. They started trying out new variations, and Fnatic just couldn't cope. Oh, wow.
It's not looking like it's getting easier. Defensive smoke even dropped. A flashbang. A second flash comes over to help the tease, but Krebeni just goes sicko mode on them. This is a mauling. No one's even enjoying watching this. It's just painful.
This is painful. This is such a tough watch because the counter utility is exceptional for Navi Jr. That one smoke ruins everything that round wants to do, because as soon as you see one flash come over the jiggle, you don't see anything. The molly goes deep. Okay, it's going to be a cave exec. Drop the smoke on towards cave. Get the dualies out. Get ready to go.
You're playing overtime. Oh my goodness.
They're out of time.
Yeah, I mean, look. I think this has just been an exceptional game from Navi Jr. They look incredibly on point. They've found the weaknesses, they've exploited them really well, and they always seem to have players exactly where they need to be.
And they will start nuke CT side. At least Flame's got a couple of kills now, but none of them have been incredibly relevant. This has just been destruction from start to finish.
So CK sucks.
Really
I'm
good.
Mikaze stocks.
Demon stocks.
Demon stocks, for sure.
They're really anticipating that Navi Jr. are going to do something aggro here, and they haven't.
Yeah, they threw the deep Veto smoke, and I think that was like enough to like make them think that anything could be happening. I'll be like, no, we'll just chill.
I mean, pressure's on Fnatic, right? So yeah, I think it makes sense to do this. Smoke comes out red, smoke comes out donut. Space acquired. Matty's has got shelf. But look at the A main push as the response. This time no one's holding it. There were 3 players holding it 20 seconds ago, and now no one. And that molly's missed. Oh, it just gets worse.
Things always get worse before they get better.
The Krebeni's going all the way around into spawn. Mikaze is now going to realise that these players can be here. All you need to do, if you're Na'Vi Jr., is just stop this initial hit with counter util. They're even going to smoke ramp to keep them locked out, and now Krebeni's going to go forward.
Commits to the spray on the MP9, and oh my god, just nothing is going right for Fnatic, and everything looks so brilliant for Na'Vi Jr. This has not even been a match. An absolute walk in the park. Na'Vi Jr. decimate Fnatic.
Yeah, that's probably the correct adjective, to be honest. And it's a shame for Fnatic because they looked good in about 4 of those rounds, and then Na'Vi Jr. just took over the game. And seeing every single player for Na'Vi Jr. step up was really exciting. Even with Sempshi going 6-3, the AWP shots he hit was still really relevant in pushing forward the course of Na'Vi Jr., taking Ancient. Great work out of Demon, Mikaze, and then Krebeni as well. Every single player you look to and you say, okay, that was a fantastic result for Na'Vi Jr. And now for Fnatic, you got to do it the hard way. We knew Ancient was going to be tough. They probably didn't expect it to be that tough. And that means they have to do it on Nuke, and they have to start T-side a success story.
Yeah, that's going to be really, really tough. That was like a 25-minute map, like speedrunning a Na'Vi Jr.
And
2
tech issues.
Exactly. An absolute one-sided affair. Can Fnatic answer back on their map pick? We'll find out after this break. Don't go too far.
Welcome back, everyone. That was a insanely fast first map, and Fnatic not going to be happy with how that happened because they lost 13-2. I've actually got Fnatic's official mascot with me here. He's not very happy with how that went, to be honest. He's been complaining the whole time, and hopefully, for his sake, Fnatic can rebuild on Nuke.
That's why they call him V-Dog. Yeah, I could hear him barking away before we came into this, and I think it was definitely in disappointment at Fnatic's outcome on Ancient. That was not even close. Sell me the dream on Nuke. We kind of mentioned that this is, as far as Navi's map pool goes, one of their weaker maps, so to speak. 55% win rate on it, and it is Fnatic's second best map after Train. Do they have a chance here?
Yeah, look, of course they do. It just relies on them completely forgetting what just happened for the last 28 minutes of their life. And they just go, okay, we're playing a best of 2 now. When we start on Nuke, starting T side, it's your map pick. You really hope that potentially they could turn the tides here. But look, the reality is you need more out of Matties, you need more out of Blame F, you need more out of the whole team. Just overall coordination needs work, and obviously you have to have that on Nuke. Hopefully they're feeling a bit more comfortable, but the fact that it looked so easy for Na'Vi Jr. on Ancient does put a little bit of doubt in the minds, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. It didn't feel close at all. We really didn't even get to see the CT side from Na'Vi at all. So I guess, it could be that they come in a little slow out the gate. That's kind of what Fnatic need to rely on. Just get this half started. Because if they start slow, I just feel like Na'Vi are just going to run them over. Like, you can't let them get off to a good start like they did on Ancient, because Fnatic don't feel like they're in a place where they can crawl back from that position at the moment. They need the strong start for the mental, at the very least.
It wasn't even like the majority of those rounds were close either. As we spoke about before, it was the initial opening volley seemed pretty okay and pretty competitive. 2 knife kills in 2 rounds, and then Fnatic only got 2 rounds. So, yeah, you need a much better start. T side, if you get the pistol, you win the force buy. Suddenly you look at this and you think, okay, well, you've already had a pretty decent T side, and then the rest of the map, whatever. If you can get a foundation here for Fnatic to build on to make them feel a little bit happier, that's the key consideration here. But for Na'Vi Jr., we saw good work out of Mikaze, we saw good work out of Krebeni. Didn't need the Zeeks, didn't need Sentry, and I think Sentry's Orpin's going to be brilliant on this map. That's what I'm a little bit concerned about for Fnatic. But we can jump into the game, we can get straight into Nuke here, and we can see what Fnatic has to offer.
Sentry got 7 kills on that map and a 1.35 rating, which I think tells you everything you need to know about how that map played out.
Come on.
No, come on.
What's wrong now, guys?
What you done?
I don't know. Have they also got a dog in the room? Fnatic's tech pause.
Well,
3 pairs of dual
3.
Berettas.
That's outrageous. We can't lose with that many dualies.
So it's 3 dualies, no kit, but we got a molly and a flash.
Yeah, okay, so we're getting, what, 2 dualies on floor?
Yeah,
1 at ramp? And then is Demon going to play flash? He might play towards Hell. And then he can also play the flash for retake out Heaven. We'll see. Clock is ticking. Worry not, friends. Counter-Strike is here.
The official mascot for Fnatic has not left the room, so he's just going to be...
looking forward.
He's going to be chilling here for a bit, I guess. Alright, let's see these dualies. Fnatic going outside is actually a lovely counter to them, but this is fast out of Na'Vi Jr. They're pushing in towards lobby. Potentially. And that could be a big burst of info immediately for this CT side.
Yeah, the setup's exactly what it seemed to be. Flashbang thrown out for the T's to allow them to scale. Bermanov has gotten very close. It simply does tucking with the dual Berettas and will be overwhelmed. Bermanov able to find the opening frag, and a gush onto Krebeni means that they can start to scale down lower. There are 2 players down here trying to disrupt this bomb, but okay, nice shot over the top. Bomb tries to In fact, will go down because Madness provides the Overwatch. It does look like we will be getting that good start for Fnatic.
Yeah, and a fun pistol round as well, because you throw the smoke that lands instantly on towards top main from outside. It allows you to scale. Burmilov is being a nuisance and preventing ramp rotates, and that just allows the space for Fnatic. Nice shots out of Fear to close, and a much needed sigh of relief for all Fnatic fans around the world.
The mascot, I'm sure, very happy with this.
He's actually being a terror. I have to take him downstairs.
Alright, well, Navi Junior will still force into this. They don't want to allow this to be easy for Fnatic, but that does mean if Fnatic win this, it will be very easy for them to rack up some rounds. And P9, not necessarily known as the best long-range weapon, but a couple of them do lie in wait outside, perhaps wanting to play around the smokes. But it's the standard smokes that have come out. Last one's very late. Really late, in fact. Will only just land. So they can cross one player over. Has already been a rotation down. And he fires off his P2K. We're trying to feign that it's not the weaponry. And debating Makaze, yeah, tucked in behind Indestructible. Not anticipated by Blame F, who thought there was a good opportunity to scale onto Garage.
Whoa.
And the MP9, well, maybe it is known for decent at long range. That is ridiculous.
And now look at Demon. He can just swing up to the top. He doesn't get the kill, but the Zeke just swings back. Spacing brilliant. Fear finds 2. So now it is a little bit even, but getting out from this position is going to be really tough because Crims is nowhere near him. Demon just goes over the top of Red and silences him. And now where is Crims? All the way over in hell. Now it has to be a Mach 10 at range rather than an MP9. But this position at Anavi Jr. seems impossible to break.
I think Sentry is in dark as well, so he's covering the cross. This is so hard. Crims might have an opportunity onto the first player. Yeah, he does. All right, this now makes it a little bit more interesting. Very quickly picks up that bomb, and Demon out in the open. Can't deal with Crims. It looked irretrievable, but Crims makes it happen. A 1v2 against the Force Buy.
Yeah, they actually gave Crims a lot of respects there. Sentry didn't have armor, but compared to this kill on Fear, and then the 1v1 that Crims is given here on Demon, Demon should have just wide swung over at Red as soon as the contact came in, but no, wanted to have the element of surprise. Crims doesn't care for the illusion. 2-0, and because that came down to a 1 versus 1, Navi Junior are going to force again.
That's a more convincing one. They made the MP9s work now. They've got the actual rifles out, and Makaze, yeah, he's happy to get that M4 to work. Again, the smoke is missing.
It missed, yeah.
I don't know if it's missing, like the teaser missing it, or if Navi are throwing a molly.
So no, this smoke that you see actually landed in the same place as well, and it was just late. So it was late and it was in the same place. So now you got to break this ramp crossfire. Good start. Zeke swings with the FAMAS. That's the bomb dropped. Burmilov needs this kill, but the flashbang support is immaculate. And whilst Crims can deal with Makaze, it's now Blame F to try and recover the situation. We've seen a 1 versus 2. Now we need to see a 1 versus 3. In his position, no. Really tough to try and get these kills. A good swing onto the first. And the second, he's only on a pistol, but that's where Dezeeks will swing in with the FAMAS. Second time's the charm for Navi Jr. and the Force.
Yeah, really nice from Dezeeks as well, just the way he plays around the box there for each of those different fights, all from different angles. Just stays alive long enough after getting that first kill for his teammates to rotate with the flash and then swings out. See it back here. First kill, and then the flash comes through. Could have been another clutch. Got a little dicey. The Force Buy, the second time asking, will break through. Fnatic, I want to try and break through A. It looks like fast. HE does a lot of damage on the Fear, but the flashbang is perfect, and they charge out. Still a player on top with the XM, and standing alive gets a dink onto Crims.
There was a flash. Yeah, so Makaze can set up the Zeeks here. It's all about how these players want to go about it. Good nade. Oh, and the follow through is messy, but Maddie's will grab it. And now Mikaze, they know exactly where he is. They are low. Maybe with this smoke he can isolate fights. Swings down low, doesn't see anyone up close. But as he descends off the ladder, Blame F is already in Garage to hold for the save. Denial. A great change of pace out of Fnatic. Those flashbangs thrown from top silo was so essential.
That was perfect. And the setup of the CTs on A, they were just not in great positions to deal with that sort of fast hit out of Hut, because it's just the HE onto Hut. The Rafters player is playing kind of towards Mustang, and it's a real tricky spot. Or Sally, sorry. And yeah, even the top Hut player, with the XM, if you had a rifle, it would have been a different round, to be honest. The XM, normally it's okay there. You can see the limitations.
Oh, what a pre-aim.
He knows when there's ecos to be had.
But that was something else. See you later, Mikaze. Yeah, Blame smells blood in the water. Matty's also looking and securing onto top Garage. Or rather, Garage floor. Doesn't matter. Outcome's still the same. Fnatic. It looks like they're going to cruise into a 4-1 lead. This is much better. And much more what we expected on Ancient, but didn't get it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, these rounds were close. It's not been easy for them. They are doing a good job of it now. Blame F gets 3 against the Pistols.
Drop that AWP to Sentry Demon. Let him go. There we are. Fun to see Crim's having a good series. He's now got the support. Everyone else is on 5 kills. Apart from Burmilov, but he's close. He's right there with them.
No kits in play.
I was going to say, it's just been fun watching Krebeni's career. Because before he was on Navi Junior, he was on a team called Blink. That was another tournament that I first ever casted during my little journey into being a commentator. And he really impressed me there. Mikaze's impressing me here with this double kill outside. Fnatic forced to go ramp. Leading with the MAC-10 is Crims. And he does push the Zeegs off the angle. Is there anyone down B here for Navi Junior? No.
Well. Found some space. With Mikaze's double. Sets Navi Junior up for a decent retake. The difficulty is that lack of kit. So they're going to have to get a move on. 4 players coming from ramp. Burmilov has a lot on his plate. Will have Fear to help him out. Crims has full coverage of the vent with the MAC-10. So the rifle's primed and ready for all these players to push. Bomb about halfway. They have to get a move on, and Fear taps one down. Burmilov uses that opportunity to swing, and that's the round.
Yeah, they just wasted so much time. Krebeni's now known and can't get by the MAC-10.
You gotta buy kits, guys.
They just took so long.
I don't know, man. Just buy 1 kit. They have 1 kit there. They can make that retake happen.
True.
Just 1, you know?
$400.
You don't need the M4. You can rock a FAMAS. Or you sell the HE. I don't know.
Yeah, sell the HE sounds better than buy the FAMAS.
Oh, but a FAMAS with full...
This could go the other way. This is what happens sometimes when you get one map being disproportionate when it comes to the result. Fnatic might just start schooling Navi Junior on Nuke. I'm here for it. So's the mascot. Fnatic Peanut.
Fanatic Peanut. Crawl outside. Granny has a block smoke. Is it even a pixel there? I mean,
Oh. The issue is that that spot's really common nowadays, and you can pre-aim it just like that.
yeah, I prefer to jiggle than hold a pixel in CS2.
Swing or be swung.
Oh. Evacuate with your AWP. Simply not a chance to use that. He's having the Bermanov experience.
Oh,
There we go.
There you go. And that's actually really nice because he holds the deep angle. The Zeeks is not known. He can just go, oh, an AK. Thanks. And now you can potentially be holding on to 2 rifles and an orb. That actually feels really good compared to what you came in with. This is always going to be the eco around the safe weapons anyway. But Nava Junior, look, we need a little bit more explosivity. We need to push in towards lobby more. We need to have these double ramp setups that worked effectively previously. I can't believe that 3 versus 5 just falls apart because of a lack of resource of map control and kit, obviously. But the fact that everyone had to rotate through ramp because they didn't have any information on anything else. Didn't know about lobby. Didn't know if there was a lurk. They waited so long. I think Krebeni was standing at vents for like 20 seconds. They've got to be a little bit more proactive here. They've got to adjust, otherwise they're going to roll over. Fear expects this.
Aggro.
Yeah.
Yeah, does not work out at all.
He's not having a good time. Blamef loves this angle.
Yeah, he's bullying Makaze. Makaze, sucker for punishment though. Goes back for a little more. Good conditioning with all these smokes outside too. You don't know if they've gotten
Ouch.
down.
What?
Fear is just solo. Okay, he does have some help, but he's basically rooting all these players here.
He's doing a really good job. Where do you want to go though? Because in essence, you don't actually have any outside control. You have lobby, you have ramp. You might want to spin this in towards an A hit. If you do, there's a double heaven setup. In fact, Demon's just silent dropped onto site.
Yeah, the one thing is that the rotations are very far away. You got a player on B site, and you got Makaze who's out garage with 1 HP basically. And with Fear on ramp, Sentry will stand tall. They're going to try and go down. Still a player down here, and somehow Sentry actually comes back around. 2 on 2. There's rotation down the vents, 10 seconds. Bomb can't be denied. Demon, does he want to try? Well, he really does. If he hadn't been shift walking at first, he probably could have denied it. Now we come back to that age-old problem of no kit. Oh no, there is one picked up now. And dealt with.
You can see what they were trying to do there. I think Demon's just leaving. Yeah, so Demon, I don't actually think he wanted to deny the plant there. I think he wanted to open the door to draw all the attention. He wanted Makaze to come out the ramp, but Makaze was also just shift walking the entire time, so the play is a little bit off kilter. And Matties has got the time to adjust and then look at ramp. If Makaze is a little bit faster, potentially he gets one back turns and it's a 2v1. Because they were not looking at ramp.
Three kills happen in the same second there. Alright, I still have a fair bit of faith in the T side of Na'Vi Jr. But they're going to need something more on their CT side to offer. That one save has actually allowed them a pretty reasonable buy.
I mean, there's potential to still make something of this CT half if you're Navi Junior, but you cannot let this round slip. If you let this round go, it's going to be a disproportionate half. Sentry finds Burmilov. These smokes are... I don't know, Fnatic. These smokes are a disaster, and you're still winning 7-1.
Yeah, it's impressive, really. I think Navi Junior know a player is down. Got a lot of eyes on outside if there are any further moves. The drop's covered. Flame F is being locked in.
God, look at that pixel. Matties is being a little bit of a menace here, down lower, but the bomb is rerouting for an upper A hit. Demon watching. He's got support. Makaze is in main, but you're approaching the similar situation of the previous round where the rotates are just so far.
Yeah, Flame F's going to drop towards Makaze. I think Sentry with that Heaven position, though. Oh, the drop actually comes first. You'd think that's going to be the last part of the play. Oh, Demon runs out of bullets. But he'll skirt back, swap to the USP, and get the job done anyway. Yeah, I feel like it was a decent setup for Fnatic to go for that one. But I don't know about the order of operations.
The main drop should have come in last, I think. The thing is, with that play, it depends how much utility you're dropping in towards the upper bomb site. Because if you're going pure contact, it should be the main player dropping off later to come through and join with the contact taken by the A players. But if you're dropping all the utility, then potentially the main player can drop first. The issue is that I think where Blame F dropped off Silo onto top main, Makaze heard him because Sentry was always looking early for that drop. So they always had the forward frontal information there for Navi Junior. We did say that was the round that they needed to pick up, and that was the round that they got. So at least it gives their economy a little bit of something. And that nade did a lot of something. To both Fear and Burmilov. And Matties has been found outside. At least Blame will trade. And Crims has just walked through the squeaky smoke.
Kraveni walked past him. They kind of just crossed each other in the smoke, but I think Crims is aware of it.
Oh.
He's so aware of it. Kraveni does get away, at least for a moment, and it's a moment as is all it is going to be. Sentry? No way, dude. No way. Almost a chance.
Poor Grabeni. The fact that Crims is so aware of that, though, is really cool. Maybe they bumped in the smoke? Not sure. The Ziegs will save his AK. There's just a cruel reality that's setting in, and that is Fnatic are doing the role reverse and are doing their best Navi Junior impression on Ancient, but on Nuke.
Yeah, the start of this half was close, but it feels like a lot of these recent rounds have not been, really. Go fast again. Just trying to burst through. Oh, they're stuck on each other. They're flash. They're really making a mess of it. And Crims will clean up that mess happily. 3 kills did come through from the defenders, but the MAC-10 mops them up. Now this push from Raps being held for, been spotted. Sentry He's actually been doing decent, is really in a great position to do much, and Fear is hitting shots. Alright.
I'm impressed. I'm really impressed with Fnatic. These rounds have been punchy. They've had a lot of variance to them. We've seen outside hits, we've seen ramp hits, we've seen A hits. And every single time they're executed to perfection. Fear has got a very solid calling stance on Nuke. Sentry will get all the kills, which is fine. He gets to keep his orb, but it doesn't matter. Fnatic have got cash to burn. They can just keep on investing. Last round of the first half here. Potential to make it double digits again. Just worlds apart from what we saw on
It's
Ancient.
crazy.
And I don't think Na'Vi Jr. have actually been playing that differently. It's just Fnatic are just so... They've got a much more of a clear idea of what they want to do here.
Absolutely.
Oh.
Wow.
There you go.
Still will find success. And a lot of damage done to two of these players here. They're going to flash through. It's an MP9 right here. Fully blinded in the smoke. They go past. Oh, he's just absolutely unanticipated. Still able to get through. And yet you still feel like Fnatic can win this.
This round's been so weird. he had the nade onto the squeaky door and Krebeni running through and getting a kill. You then had that ramp shenanigan. They've got a good time in here on Crims. He slides into dark. Matty's over at single, just clears it. Now he can look back turned on both. He takes Demon, he makes it a 2 versus 2. There are kits in play. He might not be ready for Krebeni. The low HP will be the burden of him. Makazi 1v2. Cribs has never revealed his position. And he guarantees the kill. Fnatic 10-2.
He was thinking about the knife. He really was.
He was.
That's classic Crims. Well. What do we have here? You guys thought Ancient was going to be the only 10-2 half. You were wrong. I just didn't think it would be Fnatic 10-2ing Na'Vi Jr. after getting 10-2'd. This is crazy. Well, I guess that's why they're their map picks. And again, it's great to see Crims just being consistently the frag leader on this team too.
Yeah. It's some things you don't expect.
But it's nice.
Just win the pistol, Fnatic. You don't have to worry about this. Shouldn't be concerned anyway, but you don't want to give chances to Na'Vi Jr. Flames pushed lobby. And found the Zeegs. He now knows this is a fake. Down towards B they go. And the rotate's already on the way. And it's that man, his Crims.
He is ready and waiting. Dual Bread is in hand. These teams are at the same pistols. 3 dualies.
Oh yeah.
So far, plenty of kills. Demon will get one back. Crims is caught off. Bomb allowed to go down. He wants to fight forward, and one way to remove matters. Nice little tap through, and the USP collecting too. Demon now in a 1v2, but without a kit. Let's reposition the double. Oh, he misses his chance. And now they're both going to swing in tandem, looking for him, but he's playing with them. Trying to be a nuisance. Trying to delay. But the bomb is slowly being defused. Can't stick it now. Can't stick it now. Needs to get the kill. Fear does. But does he have the time?
Think maybe just? No.
Oh, just misses it. That's got to be half a second.
If not even less, to be honest. As our HUD went, the defuse went all the way across the screen, but it didn't go off. Milliseconds in that. Nice try, but I mean, what a recovery from Demon. He gets, what, 3, 4 kills in this round, basically. Na'Vi Jr. needed that. That's an understatement. Eco out of Fnatic. It's going to be a 4th round here for Na'Vi Jr. Don't give them momentum. I'm warning you, Fnatic. Do not give them momentum.
Yeah, Navi Junior, I think what followed them before on Nuke, they love to fully invest rifles, like, as soon as they can. They do not like SMGs on either side of the server.
They made the MP9s look pretty good in the first half.
Yeah, that's why it's kind of surprising that they don't occasionally, you know, get one player onto an SMG. I feel like especially in a second round, like, just for the economy. Put your IGL on it.
They're gonna burst through the smoke. That is so well Krabeni, but this is why you have the rifles. Semtry and Makaze clean up with ease. And I suppose you're not really playing a bonus, which is quite nice, because all the guns are going to come out for now for Fnatic, and you've got all your AKs, all your Galils. There will be an there will be like an optimal thing to do, I'm sure. And no one's thought of yet. We're not live.
Oopsie daisy. Got a little reset come through. Can I be Junior? Bring this back.
I want to say no, but of course they can. With the way the CT economy is, if you want to break it down, it's what? 1, 2, 3, 4 gun rounds, and they're basically level.
Probably a lot to ask.
Yeah, 4 gun rounds and you're 10-10.
Yeah, 10-2, a very hard scoreline to come back from.
It's possible.
Anything is possible with the power of friendship, Brandon. Unlucky for you, but you know, for Navi Jr.
Just gonna ignore that. So, the tech pause, basically, is someone's got a black screen. Their monitor is just turned off completely. Not really too sure why. I'm not sure whether this is gonna take a little bit. Well, Demon's jiggling his knife. Dezeeks was looking around. Krabeni and Makaze and Semtry have all been turning their heads a bit. I think we might be okay, because we can hear the cat typing in the server again. Production gives me
reset.
Yeah, we're ready. Brilliant.
Get all their guns back. Someone probably just hit the button.
It was Fnatic's mascot. He turned off the monitors.
A lot of smokes. Makaze
look at
just
this.
utilizing that space to walk through main incredibly early. And now they can just burst upward. The molly is incredibly disruptive, but Makaze hasn't revealed his play yet. Now he will. Converts on the spray. That could have been a little scary. Oh dear. That's given a distraction. They've managed to burst out. Mattis from the vent comes up and gets a second. And now he's going to move back. Benny, yeah. Mattis has won this round all by himself.
I'll be honest, I'm not really too sure what Navi Jr. are doing there. Because, yes, they got... Firstly, why is anyone going down the vent in the first place? That's question number one. Number two, yeah, Matties gets the kill in vent. So what? Just take the space on site. Everyone freezes. When this kill comes in, everyone's like, oh my god, what's happening? No one takes the site and allows Bermilov to swing in from heaven and deal with Makaze. And by that point, that just creates so much room for Matties, who just takes matters into his own hands. Awesome round from him. Fnatic soar to 11, but for Navi Jr., questions, eyebrows raised.
That's a head scratcher, isn't it?
So's that. Demon just peeks up.
He just walked into it, though. Like... Well... A little lost, aren't they?
Yeah, they really are.
Kind of the round looked so good before. Like, I loved the setup of it. But then they just... Everything went wrong.
Deer in headlights moment. I don't know. They completely froze. They weren't too sure what the next answer was, but the next answer was obvious. It was, you got the kill on heaven, just take sight.
Yeah, just go out hut.
Do something that isn't standing still.
Don't go down the vent.
Also that. 5-on-4. Outside control established. Crims has already rotated, though, for Fnatic. Makaze only on a Tech 9. Crims is in dark and will need to be cleared. You feel like the ramp player of Bermilov should be taking the contact here to allow Crims the space. They do try and get rid of him, but it comes at a cost. Bermilov will get the trade, as does Makaze. It's a 3 versus 2, and Matties is already in single door. Brilliant. It'll be a 12.
Yeah, this just is impossible. 15 seconds. Bomb. Back-to-back wipeouts. Impressive from Fnatic to bounce back from what happened on Ancient, but hey, they've done it in style.
Here's a fun stat. It's been an hour and 20 minutes. We're about to conclude our second map.
Wow.
That's so fast. And the 500 9 Pandas game was quick as well. At least Fnatic are giving us a little bit of flavour here. There will be a remedy, you assume. Break on the main smoke, no one home, and Makaze is, in fact the whole gang of Navi Jr. are close to slide into garage just as these smokes fade. Oh, the demon is lucky to be alive.
They call this outside space. A late smoke onto main, but Bermilov has a good angle if they want to scale any further. They're facing him. And he's got the opportunity. They didn't hear his footsteps. He's able to scale through, get himself an M4. Now he can go up in towards heaven. Spots Mattis in the vents and even comes out for the second. Flame Ev dealt with. Fear in back sight, brought down low. Swings out wide, but it's Makaze's HE that gets the kill. But a chance for Crims. He's been good on the clutch thus far, and bomb's not being committed. There is a flash over. Doesn't extend out. Knows that bomb hasn't been planted. What's he wait for? A drop down. Bomb will go down to B. Crims. It looked like he was going to try and get ahead of it, but he actually reads it perfectly. He knows what's going on. He knows this is the fake out, and he takes down the Ziggs. Demon has no HP. Crim swings out and gets it done in style. Fnatic, they dismantle Navi Jr. after getting 13-2'd on map 1.
You can't outplay Crims. That's a fantastic clutch from him, and the fact he reads into it perfectly, he's just got it in the back of his mind. They're faking this out. They would have both committed. Didn't hear 2 drops in the vent, only heard 1. Why would 1 silent drop? Doesn't make any sense. 13-4 Fnatic. What a rebuttal from them. And now we go to Mirage. It's all up in the air. I think anyone now has the chance to win this. The winner goes straight through to playoffs in a 3-0 manner. Who will it be? Fnatic or Nava Jr.? Find out after this short break.
Well, everyone, this has not been the series that I think we expected thus far. We go to a map 3, which everyone wants in Counter-Strike, but the nature of our journey here has not been anticipated. Both maps, absolute blowouts. I thought Fnatic were done after that 13-2 demolishing on Ancient. You think, okay, wrap it up, it's all done. They just bounce back and they make it look like Ancient never happened. So going into Mirage, Brandon, the law of averages, you know, kind of how it's played out, we're expecting an overtime barn burner here.
I don't think so, actually. I look at this, and I look at the way it's gone, and for some reason in my mind, and this is probably cope when I've watched Fnatic previously, but I kind of just feel like they're gonna either be ready to go and they'll just look really good like they did on Nuke, or they'll lose like 2 rounds and they'll just lose completely. Every single game that Fnatic play, apart from the Apogee one earlier today, have been like either really big wins in their favor, or they've been losing pretty decisively. Like they lost 13-4 against BT Game, 13-7 Eclot, 13-2 Partisan, and they beat Gun5 13-6. Like it's not gonna be like an OT barn burner.
Well, that's disappointing because I don't know if if it's just another stomp, you know, it kind of feels a little sad, you know, because there's some exciting rounds throughout this series so far. I think particularly Nuke delivered in a few moments, but it has felt like it's been kind of just one-way traffic in each direction, and there's not been that exciting climax that it's built to. I just feel like we deserve that, you know, considering this is a 3-0 game and the winner will go straight through to playoffs. You want a little bit of fight in this final match. I think it's going to be at least double digits for both teams.
Okay. Fair enough. I think if it starts double digits for both teams, I actually think Fnatic needs to start T side. I think if they start CT, I think they've got the potential to snowball and overwhelm Na'Vi Jr. I think that the key thing for Fnatic on T side and what was good is that they had a lot more control into the start of rounds or what they wanted to achieve. And Fear felt really comfortable calling on Nuke. And I think he is a very good caller on Mirage. And yes, it's different pieces, but when he was on Passion UA, this was Passion UA's like go-to map. This was like one of their best maps completely in its entirety. So I really do think they've got what it takes. I've just been informed that the game is going to be a little bit late getting into. We've not done the knife round yet. So we're going to throw it to a break. We're going to get everyone in the server. We're going to get them doing the knife. And when the game is live, we're going to come back and show you it. But until then, we're going to go to a short break. we're here. Fnatic won the knife as well. So they start on the CT side. And I think this is actually going to be quite favourable to Navi Junior here.
Yeah, I do feel that way. The T sides, they're more exciting ones to watch, that's for sure. Such explosive players, and they're going to explode onto the A bomb site. Nice molly deep to prevent the jungle swing. Fear is burnt out and forced back. And they have so much control, they can even plant connector side.
Oh, Omilov needs to hit this headshot. You try to swing with Blame, potentially, but they're just being isolated. Krebeni goes low underneath the window and just gets out. These players are on site. Fear's got a kit and he's starting to stick the bomb, but Sentry denies it immediately. Now there's no hope for Crims here in the clutch. We were so transfixed on jungle that we nearly missed the ninja, but it didn't happen. Sentry was covering.
Yeah, you don't mind playing retake, but the problem is they just conceded so much space, and losing the player in towards window meant that Navi Junior could just focus back their attention. Nice try on the ninja. Or ninja, as they say in Sweden.
Do that?
Yeah, they don't pronounce the J. Well, it's a soft J and most Scandinavian languages. That's what Crims would be saying.
So be
I'm ninjaing it.
Ninja in...
Ninja-ing doesn't really work. That feels really hard to say.
No, but Ninja in... Yima.
Piyamas. What?
I was trying to figure out how you say NIP.
Piyamas. Oh, yeah, who are you saying? I think they... Yeah. Oh, yeah, you got
That's
it!
the bomb.
Oh, it's got an AK.
Oh. No.
We got 2 knives to start Ancient. We get a Zeus here.
Clean. Krebeni's got nearly as many kills as he did in Nuke.
Oh, why just do him like that?
Yeah, well, you would have.
That's true. It's true. Someone's got to be the bad cop.
This was fun.
Yeah.
No.
Was. No.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. It's Tech 4s.
See, I don't understand how your headset can be out of battery, because when my headset is low on battery, it makes the most annoying noise to tell me to charge it.
Just plug it in.
Exactly.
Like, I don't even... Like, mine's wireless, but I don't think I've even ever connected it wirelessly. Like, it's not like you're... It's not like you're on the move when you're at your PC, you know?
Yeah, but the wire can be annoying.
It's a long... Like, you get a long one, just... You know, get out of the way. I feel like it's more annoying for your battery to go flat.
I don't know, you plug it in, and it works.
You know what? I'm actually... I'm on the wired mouse ride right now.
Why?
So I'm going back in time. I had a wireless mouse. Well, the wired one I've got is really good. That's why. When you got bungee, you don't really notice the wire. It's got a little upturn at the end, so like the cable like sticks up, like a little cat with its tail up, you know, so it doesn't like get caught. Sometimes I like to picture all the players when we can't see their cams that they've got those like Razer headsets, so just like the pink ones with the cat ears. Can you imagine? Like Crims and Blame F.
Blame F could rock that.
For sure.
So
That's
an
good
AX
too.
that's a fake, and they've got a free bomb site. Oh, Fnatic are bit down on this so hard.
Me when the bait is yummy yummy. This is crazy.
Why do they have no one
They've planted the
there?
bomb. They haven't even seen a player and the bomb's been planted on B. We give the retake a go. Sentry spots out a lot of players. Flashbang comes over and he just taps out the first on the pre-fire. He's going sicko mode on them, but the kills will come back the other way. And it's an advantage for the CTs for a moment. Smoke comes forward. And Kobeni catches out Crims in short. This looks like, for Fear, a very difficult position. But first kill's his. He's gonna stick this. A full 10-second stick. You're crazy. You're absolutely insane. And yeah, it's just not gonna be allowed.
Yeah, Kobeni knows better than that. That round was really cool out of Navi Jr. I expect when they got onto the site, they were thinking, really? No one's here? Okay, fine, we'll run with it. Good try from Fnatic, but ultimately, it wasn't going to happen. Kobeni just makes the most of his good start and just keeps on firing up the multi-kills. Fnatic money in the bin. MP9s and Deagles. The only avenue for success, but it's just not happening right now. It's going to be a 4-0 start for Navi Jr. And this was... Well, I was a little bit worried. Or Fnatic. Maybe they can get the pistol kill here. Okay. So Mikaze dealt with, but Kobeni's already trying to pluck the remaining players that were in towards middle. That shot from Kobeni just keeps on going. Manny's eventually gets rid of his reign of terror, but Demon steps in.
You know what it is? It's that Navi Jr. are just a bunch of face-it fraggers. You know how these kids just queue up and they only play Mirage and Ancient and like Anubis. They only play like the frag out maps like Dust 2. Like we know what you're about, kiddo. Try us on a real map. You have to use your brain, not just your aim. You kids rise up. Mirage, your days are numbered. Oh, Demon. Removes Berman off his days. Don't even get started in this round.
We're in this series, really. Sentry just wants to fight further. Sentry's first bullet accuracy is deadly scary on the AK-47, considering he's an AWPer. Looks like Navi Jr. are just going to throw this into an A split. Kobeni finds Fear. And there's no trade. There's a break on the smoke, but there's still no trade. And now it's up to Matties and Crims to potentially split the difference. First kill is Matties, but it doesn't matter. Bomb site overwhelmed. In this 4 versus 2, you're probably saving.
This is just like the first 2 maps where every round is just blistering fast. Like, it basically feels like they're decided in the first 30 seconds a lot of the time. Crims will pick up the AWP to try and hold on to, but there's a player in the B apps.
Yeah, Kobeni's got him. No AWP. And Matties might even be allowed to scavenge away the AK. Everyone is now coming over and converging on Matties' position. Oh, and he can't get by Mikaze. They lose everything.
I mean, we've kind of pointed at Bermanov a bit because, yeah, rightfully so. He's had a little bit of a rough series thus far, but it's kind of been the same for Blame F. He got 7 kills on Nuke, the map they stomped on. And you remember 3 of those came in the Eco round, against the Eco. So, like,
True.
He's kind of the player I expect to be delivering more consistently. He's the one that is meant to be at the top.
Yeah, valid. Kobeni 13-1. It's the fact that any single one of these Navi Junior players can just take over a map. That's the scary thing, and that's the thing the Fnatic don't have on this team. Good nades onto Mikaze, brings him down low. Demon now just starts to explore the B apps. But the bomb currently on its way to go A. Mikaze is just alive, dodging every single bullet through the cart. What's the go here? Are they gonna let Demon just lurk completely? He's dropping his util now. Kobeni trying to make waves in towards connector, and the contact taken from both him and Mikaze are brilliant.
Yeah, you might get caught out there. You imagine Fear. Oh, okay, yeah, nice adjustment to find that one. A Demon, the second layer to the lurk. Oh, makes a meal of it. Thought he could quickly get 2, instead he gets none. Bomb does go down. It's not a kit, so if Fnatic want to try and give this a shot, they're going to have to do it the hard way. Sentry's AWP.
Oh,
HE
what a
is
nade.
brilliant. And the AWP chimes in for 1. The swing out, Sentry again. First ball accuracy, pretty damn good. He's not going to overextend. Fear starts to move forward. He's so locked in on this one player, you gotta factor in there's a second, and we'll hit that 10-second mark, which means the round is done. Sentry, he's just playing with him. We'll take him down in the end. And Na'Vi Jr. They could have got caught off there with that mid play. Sentry doesn't allow it.
No, Sentry just locks it in, and to be honest, this is going to sound really harsh, but it's like that's the example of having a really good AWPer that you can rely on, and Burmilov's current form. Because Burmilov can get to this. I've seen really good games out of Burmilov. It's just he is struggling under the black and orange of Fnatic. Sentry died right at the very end there due to the bomb exploding, but he doesn't even want an AWP. He wants the AK. And in fact, they got that AWP off Fnatic. Na'Vi Jr. have not bought an AWP at all.
Time to test out B.
They're just going.
Yeah. Bursting in, Crims drops defensive utility, and a quick adjustment on the short. They know that's the only player that can be a threat at that moment. Crims does stay alive, and he does it better than that. A turnaround, a spray through before he's brought down from that short play. Orp misses its chance, smoke lands deep. Bomb goes down, there is a flank from Blamat.
Yeah, there is, and they got to consider it. Oh, they have now, because obviously he's naded. And Molly, good catch on Sentry. Oh, but Demon adjusts in towards the bench from market window nearly twice. And now Krebeni has got to keep going. He's on 17 kills, looking for the 18th, and he'll collect it. It's a 1v2. It's Na'Vi Jr. just ascending further and further and further. But what can you do when this man has 18 kills in 7 rounds?
Shades of Ancient, isn't it? Crim's doing everything he can in some of these rounds, and it's still not enough. Blameless flank could have worked out well, but Krebeni is on one right now. 18-2. And we're only... That's the end of the 7th round.
Yeah. I wonder what his ADR is. That's just ridiculous. Look at this. Now Fnatic trying desperately to go up middle. And Sentry makes quick work of Matties, and Makaze will deal with blame. It's a 5v3. It's a nice shot of Burmilov. And that's all it probably will end up being, as Fear just walks through the smoke into his death. And Krebeni can hear the run of Crims. 8-0. And this is why I was worried about the T side.
Okay, yeah. Hey, listen, they chose the CT side.
Yeah, they're not actively going to choose T side, though.
No, of course not.
This is, again, a game where you pointed out Blame, but I want to throw Matties in the same conversation, because Blame and Matties have got 5 kills, and Crims has got 5. Somebody needs to step up. Another one of these faster B plays. Oh, but the utility this time overwhelms the Zeegs. At least for the first instance, they're pre-aiming Crims, and Fear's been removed by Krebeni. It's another 3-on-3 as the bomb site overran, and for Fnatic, it's another tricky retake. Fantastic
read on Crims' reposition there, that he wasn't going to stay towards Fang where he threw it in the HE from. Further utility lands, the smoke, actually a little deep. but still painful. Forcing you out through this narrow corridor and so many eyes trained in this position. The flashbang does help out, and Bermlov's AWP finds that kill again, and running down one. It all falls to Demon, and he's stuck in the van. Mattis really wants this kill, and he'll take it. Runs through the flames to get it, but it's enough, and there's just enough time on that clock for the defuse.
Yeah, to be honest though, he had to run through the molly to get the kill, because otherwise they wouldn't have had time at all. If Demon just tucks in, then maybe there's a chance they just win that round outright. Great entry in. The fact that Krebeni is so consistently able to make it up towards short undetected is a real problem here for Fnatic. Finally, they get one round on the board, but it doesn't feel consistent. And as soon as they lose one round, Na'Vi Junior take 30 seconds of their own to discuss what could we do differently. It's probably over peaking in that 3v3. Didn't need to.
That's their first round. And even that one, you didn't really think they were going to take it in that 3-on-3. Just can't believe what we're watching here. Rennie has more kills than Blamelef has across the entire series thus far.
Wow. That is a damning stat, actually. Fear is aware of Krebeni and will remove him. So that's a good opening kill. Feels the first time in forever that Fnatic have got a meaningful opening kill that can't be traded.
And no one ready to even kind of respond elsewhere on the map either, and just burst somewhere. You can see they really want to keep targeting. Oh, that's a nice way to jump peek that in the door frame. No noise made. Crims, keep your gun out. They're about to come. Makaze caught out. The only avenue now is in towards B. Crims. One is enough. If he does more, that's even better. In fact, it's a flawless sheet for Fnatic.
Yeah, good adjustment here as well, because Fear gets the opening kill. You've got no players in towards connector, actually peeking for deep mid control, so they just rewalk it together. They clear out Makaze, who's thinking, I've got all of this space, I'm just waiting for the right time to pounce, then gets sidelined. Then Crims and Fear hold on. Double exec, in fact 3 smokes going over towards A, but it's going to be a quick play in towards B after that molly extinguishes. Makaze is only on a Deeg.
Smoke lands in Palace. And a peek out from Blamelef nets a kill and information. And a chance for him to get some more frags. Will go down, but job is done. Mattis with a nice collection as well. Fnatic starting to build some momentum in the tail end of this half. They can exit with 4. There's maybe something to say about it.
Potentially. Because you've got to bear in mind that, look, it's one of those where you press tab, you're like, okay, guys, it's one guy playing well, and that's it. We can come back into this. If everyone just starts raising their level a little bit more, just focus on your crosshair, get these rounds, it should be okay. Because Krebeni, I mean, he can carry, in theory. We saw Krad try his best, but he wasn't even able to get that over the line. If one player's playing well, that's one thing. It's when the collection of players are doing all their jobs. Blame F, holding, oh, the timing. Sentry gets checked and cleared. Makaze is up short, but Fear is playing a little bit more passive now. Or was.
Whoa.
I'm worried for
little...
Crims.
No, he's in a great position. Okay, perhaps should have been worried. You've given Demon an AK and you've given the space now in. They know short's completely clear. They can even plant for Makaze, who has a molly despite the low HP. AMF will be dealt with this lurk and will try and make his way through. At least Madison Bermalov to try and find their way out of market. Towards the door side, and I'm just going to work around it.
Blame's on the lurk with the incendiary as well, so it's not even like you can get rid of the van players. There's a slight gap spotted by the Ziegs, and Blame's now used his molly to at least get Makaze. They have got kits, they can accelerate in, but Demon is just going to swing alongside the Ziegs. But now it's all up to Demon, but he's making Fnatic work for this. Bermilov swaps to the sidearm, needs one bullet to connect, but Demon is playing this perfectly. He doesn't even need to kill him, he can just waste the time. And Na'Vi Jr. will get their 9th after a stunning showcase from Demon.
Yeah, beautiful trading there in that round. Just at every instance, Demon getting that initial kill off of Crims and then getting the bomb down. Makaze was such a nuisance in towards ladder, and he actually burnt a considerable amount of time with the clock there as well, which delayed the retake and made it so when those two players did come through, they had to run, right? Behemoth has to run all the way down through short. You've got the AWP running out with the USP in hand. Demon, it's a nice couple of kills, and Na'Vi Jr. repeat their success on Ancient. This is our third 10-2 half. No, sorry, it's in 10-2. It's 9-3. So a slightly better scoreline.
Woohoo! Does that make you feel better, though? No, not really. At least they got the read right. For Fnatic, they just go through middle. Zulbaretta's up close between ramp and palace. That means no one is considering connector. And that means that Praveni is dead. And so is Semtry. Good start.
Great start. Now just hounding this player, Demon. Nothing he can do. And I think they're just going to keep on going. Get a little tuck in, but I don't think that's going to... Okay, maybe it will help. But it should be fine. Crims, who has been consistent in the server for Fnatic today, will continue with another multi. Kaze, one before he goes.
Crims is like, guys, we're losing to kids. Come on. Get it together. This is a great call out of Fear, because by going actually in towards top mid and going connector that way, you save like, I want to say like 6 or 7 seconds walking, and that means that the players are just completely caught off guard. For Na'Vi Jr., that's the last thing they anticipated. And Fnatic love to run these underpass to A splits on their pistols, so by doing that, you create a shortcut essentially. So it feels the same, but it's slightly different, and the timings are just naturally all off. They are bursting through this. Semtry did find one, and this is the force fight with all the MP9s, might I add, but it's not finding any success.
I'm surprised they still even stick around at this point. But
I
I don't
for
think.
this.
Yeah, I don't think they like to sit around. They want to try and give every round a go, and they have made it work. It's got to be Crims again. How many times are they calling up Crims and asking them to clutch for him? He's in a good position to do this. Low HP on both. Remember, no kit. Flashbangs to help set him up. Demon's going to stick this. Corbett needs to be clean on this shot. Needs to be perfect, and Crims is perfection.
How do they keep getting this close? There's no way. You even said, oh, I don't know why they're sticking around here, and they just find the kills instantly. One Deegan towards CT, then the MP9 comes around the corner, the play ahead of the connector smoke. And Crims has to do everything. This was a 1v3, it wasn't just a 1v2 at the very end. He found the instant headshot on towards the player scaling in towards CT. They're trying to make it work. They're trying to make things happen, Fnatic. Getting rid of this eco is a step in the right direction. Remember how things quickly can change in MR12. This is shaping up potentially to be that third map we wanted.
Trying to shoot your teammates in the back of the head. A lot of damage done. But the T's will burst through. Finally, a kill goes the way of Na'Vi. And okay, Zeeg's Deagle is doing some work. Oh god, not like this.
No.
It can't be like this. So where? Did he see Fear on the cross?
No.
I don't think so. Fear's got him locked in. Oh!
No.
No 1v5 today.
These rounds have all been incredibly expensive, though. Like, the bomb didn't go down at the end there, which does matter quite a lot. Bermilov is now on a Galil. Sentry's on an AWP. So the damage is starting to rack up here for Fnatic. They need to win this gun round, obviously. They need to do it so in a convincing manner. Just for themselves to feel a little bit better. Because, yeah, it's hollow victories that you're winning the rounds you're supposed to be winning, but doing it with one player, two players staying alive, it's devastating for your morale.
And then for one in middle. Bomb reroutes over towards A. 3 players in the ramp, looking to maybe go contact on this. So he's in a perfect position to deal with this. It's going to rely on Makaze responding quickly. Which the Molly, you think, should draw his attention over. You got a player in short as well. So Makaze can focus his attention forward. Oh, Crims, the scaling straight into his head. Zeke's Thor player was jumping over the top, and Crims is not slowing down. Oh, he is not at all. When we came into this, I did not expect Crims to be the top performer in the server, but he is just head and shoulders above everyone else on both sides.
He's even catching up to Krebeni. And this is the thing. This is, again, the I guess, psychology of CS, where you go, it's one guy playing well, that's it. Like, we just need to get rid of him, and as soon as Krebeni's dead, Fnatic go, Krebeni's dead, we win the round. And it's that little morale booster, then Crims starts to ascend. 9-7, 2-round game. Demon will finally remove Crims at least. And actually take Bermilov to the grave. So it's still expensive. These rounds are still expensive, but I haven't really got too much money here. And since we spoke about Krebeni going 18-2, he's now like 4-8. In theory. He really is cooled off.
Stack on A. Fnatic said most of the forces towards B. Smoke has to lead them somewhat. But now Virginia don't change any of their setup. They also have to push forward ramp though. Scare off, I think it's Mattis in the ramp. He'll have to run back, and Demon in the site hits a dig shot. Can he make this costly? Just the one connects.
Can they do anything here? No. But I suppose they can hold for exits and do even more damage. That should be the way in. Maddie's overwhelmed eventually by Makaze. Yeah, I love this. Just play exit. Keep them contained. Do even more damage. You know that even by getting another kill here, it still makes things challenging. Every single round Fnatic are winning. They're earning them, but they have to do it on hard mode. Look at this Molly. Oh, this Molly's brilliant. Come into the fight, but also stay in the bomb site. No one lives.
Fantastic. It's actually quite bad for Fnatic. Look at the money that 3 of them are working with.
It's horrible. But you think back to the Crims 1v3, and then on the Eco, Dziegs gets those 3 kills, and in the gun round, it still comes down to like a 2 players staying alive situation, and now they've just lost everything.
Yeah, despite not picking up a round on this CT side, they've gotten plenty of kills. Alright, Sentry. Let's see what you can do. I've seen some great AWP shots, but... yeah, quite one on Mirage thus far. A lot of Galils in the hands of the Ts, which might actually not matter too much. We've got 3 headless players. Fnatic going to keep it simple into this one and move towards A for an exec.
That's a nice call out of fear. You just start execing on them now because you've done a lot of control in towards middle. Your money's at a point where it just makes sense to go for an exec, and you know that Na'Vi Junior will be investing in. They're probably compromised a lot with util, and that's exactly right. Look, they've got no counter util to defend this really, apart from this ramp smoke.
He wants to get up above the ticket smoke, and he'll find success. Nice kill onto Bermilov, and he'll move forward. He wants more of the action, and he'll need to step up because he's losing his teammates while he takes down the Ts. Flame F spams him out, so a 3-on-3. Matt is brought down low. Bomb to be planted default. And reposition from 2 CTs towards Fear. He'll swing into them. A 1-for-1. Remember, Mattis is low. In towards Firebox, but there's no utility to flush him out. A flashbang over the top. He's just looking to see if he can find any sort of angle. This round is all on Blame F, and he started it well with that first and ends it even better. Fnatic continue this flawless T-side.
I'll tell you what, Fear is calling a brilliant game right now, because when it comes to this after plan and how to dictate the space, rather than going into CT, rather than going in towards jungle, the decision just to remain on site, and then he just takes all the action here, and he sets up Blame and Matties in this crossfire. You got to remember again the landscape of that round. It was a force buy in for Na'Vi Junior. You know they're not going to have all the retake util. The resistance initially was 1 smoke at ramp, and that was it. Bermilov is starting to power up now in this series. You got to remember this was 9-3, and Fnatic are 9-9.
This is what he wanted. Bit of fight back from Fnatic. Na'Vi Junior's best work behind them on Mirage, it feels. As Fnatic look poised to take the lead. Demon is solo on B, where Fnatic group up to hit. They're not taking chances. They're just holding to see if there is any aggro push through. Just lets them know I'm about, and Matters, yeah, that's one way to open up the site. Sort of kills Demon's been getting on them.
Save.
You have to.
Please save. Don't go for another one of these worrying about Fnatic's economy, because it doesn't matter anymore. Priority is you, and the reality of the situation will start to set in. As that Na'Vi Junior had this game in the palm of their hands, and Fnatic, we knew coming into this T-side would be really strong. I was concerned that because Na'Vi Junior had just ran away with the game in the first half, the Fnatic wouldn't be able to bounce back, wouldn't be able to reset. But they've done a spectacular job. Everyone chiming in now to help out Crims, and that's the difference that we didn't get on Ancient. Final pause. Uh-oh.
Yeah, real Na'Vi have not found anything that's worked for them on this half. I mean, the closest it's felt was obviously the round where they almost stole it away and Crims clutched out. But outside of that, it's Sentry getting a couple of kills, it being a 3-on-3 on A, and then them not being able to convert from that point. It's been damage inflicted consistently, but no rounds found.
Thing is, this is where your experience comes in, where you were 9-3 and now you're down. Who on this team has got the experience to call and say, okay, it should be this play, that this should be the way in? That's the difficulty here, and that's the comparison directly between Na'Vi Jr. and Fnatic. You got Crims, you got Blame F that can bail you out of something. Cemetery hits a banger onto Burbilov, but Matty's there to trade, and Fear is already scaled up short. He's now being a menace, and that allows Blame F to mobilise potentially in towards the window. Krebeni holding and securing. That's a big kill to find. You know that's not Fear that was in short.
Yeah, was Flame F silent boosted, or did he jump up then? Because Krebeni was fully aware of
Jumped.
that. Yeah, okay, that's why. Thought he had a timing there, but instead gives up a kill, and it feels unnecessary because they had the player advantage.
Oh, this is weird. Matty's has got the bomb and low HP. Oh, he will molly Sentry. Okay, so he's dead. And now you can just plant.
And you've still got Fear. Never mind. Bomb hasn't gone down yet. Well, what's with the delay? Took ages. And that's meant Crims has gone down.
Oh, he's dead.
Yeah, he's done. Why did that take so long to plant?
I'm not sure.
Well, Na'Vi get their first round.
The only thing I can realistically think of is that Fear was holding short and then he left short and they were worried about, oh, maybe can the players see me from short if I plant and can